Okay, no, we're going back to the moon. I got shit to do on the moon. Shit I never... Damn, I'm... Who's keeping up with what the fuck I'm meant to be doing? Let's go back to the moon. Ooh. Ah. Fucking insert some clips of the Grinch here. Now, I meant to go back to here, but... I remembered that there were other little areas to explore. I don't know what the fuck that's gonna... I'm gonna wait a second to do that. Because... Just cause... If we go back here, I can go to the other areas. Cause I think I have to do exploration. No, I mean... there was... that green tree here, right? This green tree. And I thought it wanted me to do all the exploration here, in this little ocean. But it's like says I haven't done enough. So I'm thinking it wants me to do all of it. And God, I hate having to do a quest step by step. It's so annoying. Huh? It's so annoying. I want to do the exploration and then I want to go enjoy a quest. So that's what we're gonna fucking do.
Cool.
No, I don't do build reviews. God, I don't build my characters. You think I'm building these motherfuckers? I show up and hope I don't die. And that's kind of the best I can ask for. Where am I going? Okay. That is the spot I've lined up on my map. Fantastic. Hopefully I don't die immediately. We're going to a really small spot, sorry. We're going to this really tiny area, and then we'll go to Bubble Pool, which I really hope it's as cute as it sounds. Because it sounds cute. There's a lot of cute things on the moon for some reason. I never thought the moon could be so enjoyable. You know, even though we have no fucking oxygen. How the fuck are we alive? Very astute, Pinewood. How did you notice the colors in the grey landscape? You amaze me, girly. Amaze me that you're still fucking alive. How are you breathing without... We're an alien. But how the fuck are you breathing? On the moon. Also, I still have my Morticia and Prada pictures. Do I need to jump out of this? I can always go back to the beginning and fling myself forward again. It's fine. Alright. We have another one of these. Which I haven't got any of the keys for this yet. And I don't exactly know where I'm meant to get the keys. Fury. My guess is by completing the, whatever the fuck, Chronicles. The reward things from the green tree that I'm doing all this exploration for in the first place. It's gonna be a bit of it. Right. Another Lumo thing and a chest.
You even want this?
No, actually, there's not a lot here, but I do see another one of the legend thingy. One of the things we have to fight. So, gotta preemptively switch teams for survival here.
A walk would be nice.
I'll take the lead today.
There's a time trial. There it is.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I
Fuck.
remember.
What is my death perception? Oh my god. There we go.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Actually, no, in the river. Hold on. The river? What fucking river? We don't have a river. This is the river. There we go. Little coin chest there that I picked up. And it's... oh, it's a galaxy slime. That's cool. That's neat. I don't want to fight slimes. Too late. Did you just fucking absorb all those slimes, dude?
Fire! Well, let my name echo in song.
Prism slime.
Shower me with praise.
Don't run away now.
Hey there!
Shit.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Attack! That's the way. Hey there!
Let's begin. Have a safe trip.
Time to shine.
I can't tell what's happening on the screen
Strike a
anymore.
pose.
Solidify.
Attack! That's the...
This is order. Stabilize.
Shower me with praise.
Stay cool. Face your guilt.
Attack! That's the way. Watch out! Hey there!
Solidify. Order guide you.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song! Hey there!
Don't run away now.
Hey there! Coming at ya! Let the world come alive!
I will have order. Stabilize.
A proper send-off! From the Spina with... Hey there!
Have a safe trip. Let's begin. Stay Stay cool and face your guilt.
Emergent.
Coming at ya! Coming at ya! Fire! Well, shower me with praise! Attack! Watch out! Hey there!
Solidify. This is order.
A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Cha! Ha-ha! Hey there!
Okay. Huh? Hold on. There's. Oh, we do have a little. Looks like a mini one. A smaller little. Oh, I gotta bring the fucking balls over, don't I? Okay. I feel a bit like a hamster. These are my only little toys in my cage. Alright, was there a second one? Yeah, there is. Somewhere. Was it in this crater? I think I remember seeing one in a crater. There it is. Is that all of them? Yes, it is. Joy.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Alright, this should take us right back onto the path that we were going in. All the way to Bubble Pool. I'm also terribly sorry if you can hear the clicking of my mouse. That's me trying to click things off on the map in a timely manner. Oh! Hold on, is that... Oh my god, I think that's the little boat that Columbina and Traveler were in. That's cute. Alright. Not much here. But it is a pretty view. Another one of those whales over there. That's cute. I like the little whales. They're nice. They're pretty. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm testing something. Okay, it's not the same as the other blue water. This is just regular water. Thank God.
Strike a pose!
A moment, please.
I'd take it if I were you.
I'm sure it'll come in
Okay,
handy.
coin chest this way. There we go. Spin crystal this way. What are y'all doing? I always forget to listen to those on stream, but I'm afraid of getting copyrighted. Oh, I can't go in that bubble. That bubble specifically. What the? It is so pretty. Yeah, this is definitely the boat Columbine and Traveler were in, right? Ooh.
Ah, Arya. It seems you've already chosen a human form for yourself as well.
You look just like I thought you might, Canon. That said, I didn't expect that you would proactively create such a form for those lovely little beings.
It is only natural, Arya. Those fragile lives trust me and call out to me, so I shall respond to their voices. We were born to preserve the world. If the beings known as humans are willing to settle it, listening to their pleas fulfills the mission our king bestowed upon us.
Yes. After all, he did say that all life across the Sea of Stars are allies. They fight alongside us against the darkness. But I wasn't talking about that. I mean, I didn't expect you, the Frost Moon, to have such a sentimental side. It's endearing.
I can see your language has already begun to be influenced by those small humans, Arya. Their words are always so ambiguous. Do not use them. I cannot comprehend what you are trying to convey by saying endearing.
Oh, come on now. Sister, shouldn't the first thing we do after shaping these bodies for ourselves be to sneak out and play with the people on the surface? Otherwise, we'll have made them for nothing. Hurry, before anyone discovers us.
It seems our dear sisters simply cannot wait, Canon. Why, I remember when they first started building their civilization on the surface. You even said, that outsider is bad news, and naturally its creations are the same. You wouldn't even spare them a glance.
That's a different matter. I still think you two shouldn't have let that outsider in. But the people on the surface...
As long as you have fun. Go on, and remember to stay close to Arya.
Huh? Aren't you coming with us, Canon?
That Descender's servant said that they had matters to discuss with me about this world's gravitational potential and metric tensor.
Istaroth?
I believe that was her name.
Oh, you really should remember people's names, sister. And perhaps it's just my imagination, but I have a certain feeling about how she views that Descender.
I won't jump to conclusions, Arya, but I'll keep an eye out.
That's good to hear.
Uh-huh.
It's nothing. We'll go on ahead then, Canon. Don't worry. Sonnet and I will bring you back a gift.
I don't need gifts. Just be careful not to be recognized.
Okay.
All unclaimed articles should be turned in. So, neither of us
No.
saw anything here.
Just two last things here and then on to the next area. They're flying away from me and I don't know why. What have I done to upset them? Forgot about the jumping thing. You disappear for 5 seconds from this game and you forget that you now jump at superhuman heights.
Ah, this
Alright.
wasn't locked. How convenient.
Fantastic. Right. Okay. Back to here. Now we're going over to the side. Archelon Research Center, I think is the name. Look, which way am I facing? That way, I hope. Yes. As you can tell, I'm fucking terrible with my left and rights. Okay. We are in... Once my map is available to look at again. Archelon Storm Research Center. Oh, fancy. Okay.
Allow me to guide.
Okay. Oh, the whole area is... Okay, wait, hold on. Shit. Shit. I've made a severe and continuous lapse in judgment. Okay. Okay.
Long trip ahead?
There's a coin chest in this corner.
Mind the wind.
Hey there! Hey there! Attack! Shower me with praise!
Let's go.
My strategy for this area is to try and fight with the least amount of movement.
Nice one. You got.
I think
knack
it's a
for
good
tracking these
strategy,
down.
you know? Very avoidance. Much like my dating life. That was a sad joke. Sorry. I need to be a little more upbeat. I'm getting a little depressing to be around. Like as an individual and clinically. Alright. Alright. Don't bitch. Fuck.
Hey there! Yoo-hoo!
Nothing personal. Mind the wind. Nice one. You got a knack for tracking these down.
Right. Oh, I almost forgot to read. Alicant Storm Research Center. Is that a gap I can get through? No. Alright, let's... Okay, now. Now. No, maybe I've gone about this wrong. Maybe I meant to go above, not under. Gonna go try that. Alright. Nope. Here we go. Try not to die as I just want to view. Okay, I'm gonna go over. And then I think I drop down. It's my best guess. I think my best guess is wrong. I think my best guess is very wrong. Okay, we're looking for a cave. At least I got a view. Right. Oh my god, I'm so fucking blind. There's a door. God, I'm stupid. Okay. That aside. We don't need to bring up the fact that I'm an idiot. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, like, whatever. Alright. Collected. Another Moon Sister statue. Oh, no. Was I calling them... Should I just call them moon goddesses instead of moon sisters? I don't think it matters that much, actually. They're dead. 3 of them are dead. There is meant to be a coin chest around here. Next to where that Lumos thing was. Pearl chamber. Okay. That's important. I'll need to remember that when I'm down on moon power. Maybe it's beyond the wall. I don't know. Keep an eye out for a coin chest. This is not the coin chest I'm looking for. Alright. I just gotta time it. Right. Ah, you bitch. I'm just gonna try and get as many out as I can. I don't know how many I'm gonna need. Shit. Alright. Why did I need... Oh, right, no, there's a door. Had to think about that for a sec. What are you? Risk zone. Oh, I noticed. Okay, sweet. Don't stop me from moving in the middle of a risk zone. The fuck is wrong with you? Ooh, this might... Yeah, there's the coin chest that I was looking for. God, tell me there's already a ball down here. Thank God. Don't start moving like that. God, I wasn't done in the room.
Hey there! A proper send-off! From the shower me with praise!
God, I hate the zero gravity jumps.
Mind your step. Easy now, Kakuku. Let's go. Nice one. You got mind the wind.
Alright. Barely managed that.
Let's go.
Can you imagine if you didn't have a character who could fly? If you just had to fucking wing this shit? Running back and forth. Alright. Pretty sure I'm going up, so... Yeet. We're gonna die waiting.
Guess today's my lucky day.
Right. Did I miss it? Hold on. I'm going back down. I think I might have missed... Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so fucking blind. I'm an idiot. Alright. Wow, it's going to be a very long magical carpet ride. But we are going to Golden Hall, and it looks green on the map. It looks green, so I think it's going to be very pretty. Am I meant to be dodging? Oh, I can dodge. Ah. Ow. Okay. Who's got the most HP? I know who has the most HP, actually. Hold on. I'm going to swap out.
Hopefully this won't take long.
Sure.
Okay.
Mind the side effects.
The deck you.
Alright. I didn't know I could dodge, okay? Don't blame me. Fuck. I can dodge one, I can't dodge both. Ah, fuck. That hit the rock. Kind of enjoy the view. I'm wondering when the next rock will fucking load in. Oh, that's pretty. Ah,
Solidify.
bitch.
Strike a pop.
Mind the wind.
I will have order. Gather.
Let my name echo in song. Shower me with praise.
Mind the side effects.
Nothing personal.
Solidify.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Let's go.
I don't know if I want to touch that yet. I think I need to touch it to activate. Ooh, that's pretty. I think I have to get in the boat because there's meant to be like 3 puzzles or something. Get in the boat. In the boat.
Sonnet, you've been ditching work and sneaking out to play with humans more and more often these past few years, haven't you?
What's the big deal? We can just leave the work to those moon envoys anyway, right? You've taken a shine to our new master, sisters. and they're willing to send subordinates to share our work. So what choice do I have but to accept? Besides, you've been having a great time playing around too, Canon. You even participated in a human festival.
That was part of my duty. Their high priest called my name. It was only natural that I had to respond to their voices.
Is pretending to be an ordinary human girl and dancing in front of your own statue also one of your duties? That's news to me.
Arya,
Canon.
I wasn't asking you to call my name. Oh, forget it. Since the new moon envoy doesn't mind helping Sonnet with her work.
Zabai. Her name is Zabai. You really should remember people's names.
Since Zabai has no objections, I have nothing more to say. However, Sonnet, as the will of the moon, you must not forget the basic formula that keeps the world running. Prepare yourself. I will set you some foundational problems on verifying morphological isomorphisms. You are not to go back to the surface until you have solved them all.
How mean. You're just like a villain from an Earthbound novel, trying to drag the runaway princess back to the moon.
What she said.
You are the moon. Don't say things like that.
Guess today's my lucky day.
All right. The next area we're going to.
Huh?
We have to go back. Gotta go back over to here. Yes. That teleport should do. Gotta unlock another little tower. And then we fly off into space. As one does.
Yeah.
Oh, it was in here. I was looking for it above the tree because I'm stupid. Like always. There we go. And back to where we were going. Fuck you mean? What the fuck? Rude? Alright, there's a chest, which I want to grab first.
Gather!
Strike a pose!
Guess today's my lucky day.
Right. Chest. Nope. I have to... Do I have to get up there? Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Okay, now it's a teleport. Just... A wondrous repair tool created by the ancient dragons. Restore now. Ruin devices by manipulating the secret source. Dragon idol. Collect data fragments. Is this like Pac-Man? Because I'm not good at Pac-Man. Watch out for damaged data nodes when collecting data fragments. But if you cause this corrupted data to collide with the secret source dragon, I don't know. Oh, I'm not moving it, so to speak. I don't like that it moves non-stop. I'm dumb. I need a minute to process information. We're flying, soaring. Ooh, we're going to a bit of a big space. Not as big as the fucking ocean one, but pretty big. Hi, CT. Don't seem so excited about 2 streams. It's just because I don't want to forget about the exploration. I'm on the moon and I'm not even that excited. I'm doing okay. I'm on the moon. I'm subpar feeling about it. It's not even like I'm disappointed that I'm on the moon. I want it to be in Snezhnaya by now. I want to go to Russia. Not in real life. They're not too fond of the queers. You know, I don't think I'd be particularly safe in real life Russia. But I want to go to fantasy Russia. There's a bunch of fairies. They have fairies and elven looking men.
Or maybe I'm just hearing things.
Okay, look, I saw one. I saw one. Because I haven't been paying attention to anything going on. And like they had like, you can't see it, but I'm like tucking my hair behind my ear. They released some like teaser trailer for like the Snezhnaya characters, and they're like fairies and they're pretty.
Whenever I get to take a break,
and there's this pretty elven man with red hair.
I got some candy.
Hold on. I have.
You want some?
I have one. I have a man. Here we go.
Happy to.
It's like him, same vibes, except like he's like red themed and he's got like more knightly clothes. So like he's pretty. Unfortunately, like I said, it's based off Russia and like half the women aren't wearing clothes. There was this woman in a maid dress and it was like, oh god, do you remember that trend with the mini skirts? Like, they had half the ass out mini skirts. They didn't cover the crotch mini. She's got one of those. I'm like, girl, you're in Russia. It's snowing. Why are you designed like that? That's not important. The point is there's a man, and that's good enough for me, I guess. Fuck, where was it? I was meant to be looking for something. What am I looking for? That's the exit. That's going somewhere else. We're not leaving here yet. I have shit to do here. It is a kid's game. It's such a kid's game. You know how it's a kid's game with the... What is it called again? With the murder, sacrifice, children cult area. My favorite. And the Civil War area where people died. My favorite. You know, a children's game.
Osmanthus wine
Hold on.
tastes the same as I
Wait, no, I don't have it. Fuck. Wait, hold on. You know, a children's game with epic physics. Oh my god, I love kids games. I'm like just a kid at heart, so I really love games with imagination and creativity. Children's game. Like, bruh. It's not a kid's game at this point. Oh, actually, this is good. So, like, there's more characters kind of like this. There's meant to be, like, more Fae in the Russia area. Like, you see how she has these, like, color tattoos on her leg? Like, a bunch of them are meant to have that to show if they're Fae. And, like, I want to be in magical fantasy Russia with pretty fairies. I want to be in fantasy Russia where I can find pretty elven men. There's not enough of them in this game. Is that thing moving? Oh god. Is it meant to be doing that? Is it meant to be doing... Okay, it was. I thought my game was glitching again. It glitched a bit last time.
Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
We have Fae, we have mimics. It's a full fantasy dungeon. Am I in the right area?
Not to be sniffed at.
I should be double checking that before I collect things. Shit. I am in the right area. It's fine. Why am I on this? No. Don't just launch me, bitch. God, I'm stupid. Frostmoon Sign Sanctum. Is it? I haven't been paying attention. What a depressing place. Okay. There is a little quest thing right there in front of me, but there's some chests this way. So, like, I think you know what direction I'm going. Also, I plan to stream tomorrow, but I plan to not stream Genshin. I know, it's a shocker. I can't believe it, too. I found some free detective games. No, it's not detective. Well, it is kind of a detective game. Why the fuck?
Stabilize.
Point is, it's something
Close
different
your
from
eyes.
Genshin.
Be silent. To dust.
I'm gonna try it out. Mostly because I miss being able to
Close
play
your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
the 3D escape games. But I've played all the free ones. And I even paid like $2 to pay
Observe.
a cheap one.
Night falls.
But some of them are like fucking $20. I'm not paying $20 to spend 4 hours of my life. If it was like a 20-hour game, maybe. Like,
Perhaps
maybe.
these
But it's
treasures
not
might
gonna
be
be
of
20
utility
hours.
to
It's
you
about
on
a
your journey.
6-hour game.
Please.
This isn't important. Why am I talking about it? Why do I talk at all?
Mind the wind.
Why do I speak?
Come on, buddy.
Where is it? It's hiding up there.
Let's go.
Alright, thank you. Goodbye. I was hoping that was a bear trap. Alright, where are we?
Nice one. You got a knack for tracking these down.
Hold on. Have I missed something? Where? Where's the coin chest? Where's the money? Where the fuck? No, stop it. Stop it! Stop it! I don't want to fling myself around the fucking map. I'm looking for money. I'm broke. CT, you sound like you don't have any faith in me. Which is really rude because I have given so few examples of why you shouldn't trust me. I'm a very reliable puzzle solver. Ignore everything happening on the screen right now. I'm fantastic at puzzles and you should believe in me. No, where the fuck do I enter this from? Oh, hold on. That's an entrance down there. This way? I don't remember seeing another... You know what? I missed the giant fucking door earlier, so maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. God, I'm dumb. Maybe I shouldn't solve a puzzle game tomorrow. Maybe I shouldn't be trusted with puzzles. Just like as a hunch. I gotta zoom way in to be able to see these on the map. Alright. Then where the fuck is anything? It's above me. I have to climb shit.
Mind the wind.
You think so little of me. I'm not gonna struggle in a puzzle game. Much. You know, I know it doesn't sound like it, but I'm very good at puzzle games. I swear. I swear I can solve puzzles. I have puzzle solving abilities. You know what? I think I just get disappointed a lot in puzzle games because I was stupid and I played games like Old Sins and The Room, and they're like really great 3D puzzle games, and then you go play other puzzle games and you're like, this shit doesn't have 360 view. Like, I'm just a spoiled bitch. That's what's the problem.
Nice one. You got a knack for tracking these down.
Well, what is that? Yeah, right? Maybe. Oh, it returned me to the surface. I thought I was sending the robot up. Well, long way round again. That's so rude. CT! My goodness, that's so rude. How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? I've played puzzle games before. You just weren't here for it. That sounds so childish. No, I did. I did fly. You just weren't there for it. No, I did win $1 million. You were just like at Dad's that weekend. That sounds so childish. And it's true. I did puzzle games before I was doing... No, I think I was doing Genshin at the same time. But I was doing puzzle games because those were the only games I was good at. I don't know. I can't prove anything. Fuck my stupid life. I feel like I'm missing a key component to whatever the fuck this is. Okay. I think I have to just come back to this. Actually, you know what a fun game would be? I played House of Da Vinci, right? I can't remember if it was free or if it was just cheap. I think it was cheap. I think that was the thing. I think it was $2. And it was so fun. I really... Fuck! Stop flinging me across the map. It was really fun. I really liked House of Da Vinci. And it ends kind of on a cliffhanger. Like, you complete it, but then you get kind of flung through a portal. Spoilers. You get flung through a portal. And then you're meant to start the second game, but the second game was $10, and I was like, no. I can't enjoy anything good in life. My limit for games is $2. There's another cave system. I probably will still be streaming. I have shit I have to catch up on. But bye-bye, CT. And I swear to you, you'll see. I'll fucking prove it. I'll fucking hold you by the neck and make you watch me do puzzles. I swear to God I can do them. But enjoy work. Just a casual threat as you leave. It's fine. That's how I get a viewer attention. I swear. Alright. What? What? What the fuck? An invisible wall? Why? Alright, so... trying to view that from above. Actually, it says there's an underground teleport. That away. Okay, now that I'm further away, I can kind of see the blue film. Let me get this teleport, because I feel like I'm gonna have to run across everything again and again. God, compared to the other little places I've been that had all that pretty color, this is so depressing. Like, I feel like I just came from a fairy garden and entered a dystopian fuck world. Like, oh. Wow. They stopped the Hunger Games because they ran out of victims, didn't they? Like, this is depressing looking. You know, I think I have to do that quest thing. I think that's the only way I get through those doors. God damn it, I hate when it does that. Let me just explore shit. Let me be an
Easy now,
annoying little
Kakuku.
fucker who does all the puzzles before you can do the fucking quest. God, I don't want to do the dragon thing again. Oh, my God. Shit. Oh, fuck you. Hell no. Oh, I hate this. Fuck. Where do I... How do I? Huh? No, where the fuck am I meant to enter that from? Okay. Okay. Shit. I hate it. I hate that it doesn't stop moving. Shit. No. Fuck. I keep going too early because I don't want to have to... I don't want to have to shoot while still trying to figure out where I'm going. No. Where am I going? What? I feel like that just showed how I'm terrible at Pac-Man. Huh? Jump on its back. Girl, I don't wanna. Also, I feel like this just reused the assets from what was it, in Natland when they had that dragon area? I know it said it was the Great Dragons, but like make it a little more moon themed. A little more something. Oh god. Oh, fuck you. I don't wanna. Self-diagnosis. Alright. Now everything should be unlocked underground. So I can go do that. No. How many of these am I gonna do? Shit. Hold on, I want to see what that triangle thing was. Okay.
Nice one. You got a knack for tracking these down.
Oh my god, I don't want to read all this. I genuinely don't care. I'm so sorry. Right, next spot. By the above ground teleporter.
Gather!
Yoo-hoo!
Be silent. Observe. Night falls. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
And again. Fuck. I'm going nowhere. No.
Not to be sniffed at.
All right. And read. All right. Don't care. I don't know. I would care more if I was emotionally invested. I don't know. We've met one little creature who doesn't even remember. And they're not even here right now to be like, Ooh, this information's helping me. So how the fuck do I... Why am I meant to care? Oh, fuck you. Corrupted illuminated data. That's a lot. That's a lot. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, am I meant to shoot them dead? Am I? Yes. Maybe. Where's the last one? Right. Nope. Still can't enter that room.
Not to be sniffed at. Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey.
Alright.
Please, I insist.
I still can't enter the room. Oh well. Curious, there does seem to be a teleport. Not right here. But I'm wondering if it's like above me? Like really above? Oh, hold on, I missed one. That away. Fuck.
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
Huh? Hey, get out! Cuckoo! Did you hear that? Sounded like an animal call. Or maybe I'm just hearing things.
I can't tell if it's gonna park or just go back down. I think it's gonna park. Maybe it's just gonna slowly circle it repeatedly.
If you need help with carrying this stuff, I'll get Kakuku on it.
Do I get back on?
Let's go!
No, I can't. Let me look towards the entrance. I could see it. Are y'all done circling me like prey? This is nice. Well. Oh, he works as an elevator. Alright, I have enough to collect all for this guy. Ooh, we're going down. Oh my god. What the fuck is this?
Most things in life aren't one and done. Soon as you're rested.
Okay. So that's just a game. Oh, is this another memory? Another memory, that's cute. Fuck. There we go.
Arya, Canon. This was far beyond mere punishment, and not for the first time either. Be it the City of Dragons our king entrusted to us, or the fragile yet beautiful homes built by those tiny humans. How many more innocent lives must you watch die before you stop standing idly by? If our king were still here.
He is not here, Sonnet. If that far from omnipotent ruler believes this pale, horrifying fate to be order, if this is the only way to save this doomed world from being devoured, then no matter how heavy the price demanded, and no matter how much sorrow that price brings me, it is far better than pitch black silence.
If the world is destined for destruction, what's the point of fighting the darkness?
Sonnet?
Nothing, Sister Arya. Forget I said anything at all. I just think we shouldn't stand by and watch as that tyrant slaughters the living beings who put their faith in us. Whether they be dragons or those tiny humans. Shouldn't we save them?
I can understand Sonnet's anger, Arya. To me, what that ruler did was far too cruel. Even if there's only the slightest chance, I want to do everything in my power to save those who can be saved.
But what about those who can't be saved? Those for whom salvation does not come, whose lives were lost. Are their blood, tears, and wails of agony simply meant to vanish without a trace? No, that isn't how it should be. I wish for everyone to be saved, and for none to fall. If it's order, who would perish alongside it?
Sonnet, do not forget the reason for our birth. Our mission is solely to preserve this world until our king, who granted us life, returns from afar. We knew what this order would cost from the beginning, but we could not allow this world to march toward destruction.
No, this isn't even about order, Arya. Sonnet, to us, to me, You are our dearest little sister. So please do not do anything that would hurt Arya and I. Do not directly defy this heavenly order. At least, not now, while the world is still so fragile.
Canon,
Isteroth told me of a word that only humans may lay claim to. Hope. As long as there is life, there is hope. There will always be hope.
All right. Let's look at the rewards. Don't care. Finally, we have one of the keys. Thank God. It says 95. What do you mean 95? Oh, it all counts as that one spot. Okay. Traveler's Crater. Oh, that's our spot. We do get to go visit it. That's so cute. Hold on. I need viewpoints. Alright. Done. Amazing. Traveler's Crater. We're so going. Our crater. It looks... Actually, I don't fully remember what it looked like last time we were here. But I'm pretty sure there wasn't grass. Maybe. I'm pretty sure it was like an actual just fucking dusty little crater. But also look at our ship. Thank you. I shall take that. Did I get the viewpoint? Fuck. I don't remember. Did I grab it just now? No, I didn't. I see it. Hold on. I was so excited to see the ship. I forgot. Ah, so cute. I like being able to come back and visit things.
Up and away!
God, we have such a tiny little spaceship. Like, in comparison to the other one, this is a tiny spaceship. There's no fucking way we were doing anything besides being just stuck in a sleeping pod the whole trip. Fuck, where else did we need to go? Okay. Oh, that's right. I had to go back to the starting crater because I needed to get some shit there. Alright. Forgot about this. Because I'm so great at remembering shit. Oh. What else? Viewpoint. No. Click the right fucking thing. This says a mini puzzle around here. Might be this. Okay, first there was, I think, something. Let me just mark the places on the map so I stop looking back and forth. Like, everything that the map says I've forgotten. Oh. Odd. It's odd that it says that it has a little path that way. Even if it's a mini one. I don't know, odd. Okay, I see the common chest. I see it. I do. No, no, no! Fuck my baka life.
Guess today's my lucky day. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. 1, 2. That away. Not too sure what it's meant to be. It's just saying the energy thing, which doesn't help. I think I might need some of the energy. Fuck. Where's the closest one? Hold on. Map, help me.
Whenever I get to take a break, I always want a
Wow.
snack. I got some candy,
Fucking
fruit,
none
and jerky.
nearby.
You want some?
Okay. Oh my god. Wait, no, actually, there's some closer. This way.
Mind the wind.
is glowing red. I don't know what that means. I don't know.
Huh?
Okay. No idea.
Hey, get...
Oh, actually, this might be a good time to try this out. Oh, I'm just in the wrong spot then. Good to know.
Guess today's my lucky day.
I'm sorry. How the fuck? That's like so far. I fucking knew I missed one there. No. Okay. This is helpful. Surprisingly. What an insult. Sorry. Didn't mean to be a bitch there. Fuck. Although, I'm running into that thing that sometimes happens. Just sometimes. Where something isn't marked on the map. This one right here. It's not marked on the Hoyer Lab map. So I don't know. What a joy. Love when this happens.
Guess today's my lucky day.
Alright. Oh, I gotta mark it to remember. Sorry.
Huh?
I should have collected, you know, all the things for these, like by now. Should have. Alright, what you got for me? Yeah, that's what Varka's got. Shit. I'll never be able to tell what's new. Will it be down the bottom? Will it? That actually is not familiar looking. There we go, that's better. Double defense, no. Yeah. Wow, double HP. No. Actually, wait, hold on. I could use that. No, it's got attack if I'm gonna have double HP. Is that everything? Let's see. Double HP again. Alright. No. No. Hell no. Do you hate me? No, it's Hydro damage bonus. I feel like I could put that on Barbara. Just to fuck with myself. But God, then it's got the defense. Why? Like, genuinely. Why? Alright. Next spot on the map. Does this show coin chests? I don't remember. Probably not, right? Alright. Boom. Success. Amazing.
Nice one. You got a knack for tracking these down.
Let me mark it. Now, I did collect the things from here, but maybe I forgot to pick something up? That or I could have missed it. Pretty sure I got everything in this little area, though. Oh.
Nice one. You got a knack for tracking these
That
down.
was marked on my map as collected, so I must have mistaken it for something else. My bad. Goddamn. What a walk. What a walk we're gonna have.
Up and away!
Rude.
Solidify!
Shower me with praise!
Come here, you little rascal.
Observe.
Do you fear the dark?
Be silent.
Do you fear the dark?
Observe. Are you quite finished? Be silent. Observe.
Do you fear the dark?
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey.
That is...
Please, I insist.
Done. Hotspot. Ooh. Ooh, that's fast. That's fast. That's a fast... Where the fuck am I? Why the fuck am I up here? Right, that's the other key thing. Ooh, 100%. Let's see, anything left on my map that is not marked? Oh, let me check it. What the fuck? That's not right. Sorry. Where is it? Here. That's not right. I got this thing. It was above. Bitch. Saying I didn't get it. Excuse me. Actually, gotta go here for a sec. Just gotta go here for 1 second. It's level 2 in this area. Hold on. Okay, but we hit the 93%. I think I only needed level 90. Or apparently not. Fuck me. Oh wait, hold on. Dark side. Is that this? Oh. Alright. Okay. Let's go do that.
Are you ready?
Girlie, give us a
Don't
moment.
worry.
Actually. No, actually that team will be fine.
Are you ready?
Let's go. Let's go gambling.
Let's go then.
Let me mark that little quest marker off because I'm doing it now, David.
So, how does your friendship work? We share tasty food with each other? Yes. And Paimon has wonderful taste in food, especially in snacks. We also often chat and play games together. You know, in Silvermoon Hall.
Hello,
I
Beelzebub.
remember that place. It is beautiful. And there are other Kuhanki there.
Beelzebub, no.
Though I neglected to make friends with them. That's because you had your mission on your mind and nothing else. It's okay, though. We'll just get Columbina to introduce you once we're done. I can do that. When the time comes, can we play some crazy party games? We won't be bothering anyone out there anyway.
A party on the moon wouldn't disturb anyone either.
Oh, right! And a moon party sounds way more exciting. Sounds like fun.
Beelzebub, you fat bastard.
Look! Looks like there's something up ahead! We're almost there.
Ooh. This is very Star Wars.
This place is huge!
God, I hope a TIE fighter just zooms right into screen right now.
This is completely different from the other places we've been. It looks really dangerous. It certainly feels cold and sterile. But for some reason, I feel an odd sense of familiarity. Familiarity? Have you been here before? No. I've only scouted the outskirts using Kuvaki, so I don't know where this feeling is coming from. Let's explore deeper inside. Something's coming! We gotta scoot! Getting caught in those searchlights will probably trigger an alarm or something. We better avoid them, too. So many searchlights! Quick! Follow the crates to avoid them! There are crates blocking the way up ahead. Don't crash into them, alright? There are too many searchlights up ahead. Let's find another way around. Those floating things look super dangerous. We better not let them touch us. And another searchlight! Good thing there are more crates here too. Quick, let's follow them! Let's speed up and rush through. Look! Is that the entrance? Looks like we can head deeper into the base from here. Who would have thought this base would still be operational? This is crazy. In that case, let's not disturb the fruits of their labor. What are you talking about? I thought we could turn this place upside down now that you're here.
Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon? We almost didn't make it onto the spaceship.
Paimon completely forgot about that. Ugh. Seriously, why would a base even have a self-destruct system anyway? Guess we'll have to keep a low profile, just like old times. Yes. To be honest, I'd like to know what's inside too. And sneaking into my own home is quite novel. Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
What a pleasant surprise! Truly an extra slice.
Front hall.
Let's go!
Great! Here's another terminal! Your time to shine, Eggy!
Terminal activated. Requesting base data. Base data acquired. Searching for Project Moongazer. No data. Searching for Luciline. There we go. I've located Luciline's research lab. It's inside this base.
Haha! Jackpot! Let's hurry over and check it out!
Reading the base's engineering schematics and routes. We just need to keep going forward. And we'll get there. Retrieving other data. Huh? The Lord of Darkness, who returned from the Sea of Stars?
Who's that?
The data indicates that the existence of this base stems from the will of this Lord of Darkness. Its construction also dates to a much later time than any of the other facilities we visited. Its bottommost levels lead to the moon's core, into which a fissure has been carved. An endless stream of ancient moon energy surges from the fissure. It's what powers the space. Its purpose was to turn the moon into a space-based weapon.
Space-based weapon? Wait, is this Lord of Darkness? So the Dragon King returned? Wow, we must be pretty special to have stumbled into a place like this. First, the Heavenly Principles arrived, then the Dragon King, and now us! In that case, we're gonna have to be really careful how we proceed. If something goes wrong, Columbina, you gotta protect us, okay? Huh? Hang on. Where's Columbina? She's gone! Paimon didn't even notice you're leaving! Eggy, did you see where Columbina went?
No. I was extracting the data from the terminal.
Oh no! The one person keeping us safe just disappeared! Is this place haunted or something?
Columbina wouldn't leave without saying something. There must be some reason for this. Something related to Eggy, perhaps? No. She was reading the data on the terminal. Could it have been?
Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
Columbina's disappearance might have something to do with that sense of familiarity she mentioned. What exactly is hiding inside this base?
What do we do now?
Yes. That place must hold the secrets the space conceals. We might find some clues about Columbina's disappearance there. That said, our route requires us to pass through the security systems ahead. We can't afford to trigger a base-wide alarm.
Is there a way to disable the security somehow? Let Paimon see. Looks like This room leads to the second floor. Looks like there's been a cave-in. There's no way through. That route over there leads to Lucilim's lab, but we gotta find a way to switch the security out first.
The blueprints show that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right wings. The blueprints show that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right wings.
Looks like we need to reach the second floor through the room on the left. That's where the security control room is. How about we find a way to sneak in and check it out?
Let's see, that's a different layer. So now we're going to B1. Nothing really in the like first circle area, but there is in the two rooms and then on the staircase. I hope this is everything because it looks like some things are being misplaced on the level. So I don't know exactly where they're meant to be. Based on what I think they're meant to be on this level. Yeah, no, I think they're meant to be on this level, but they're misplaced and put on the ground level. So we'll see how that goes. I'll see if I remember. I'm not.
Did you hear that?
I'm not gonna remember
Sounded like an
shit.
Or
Hello,
maybe I'm
Beelzebub.
just hearing
Sorry,
things.
my cat has very sad eyes. He has no reason for sad eyes. Go on. Go on. You have blankies. Go lay on them. Not on me. Thank you. You fat bastard. Oh, I should read info. Alright.
Huh? Hey, get out! Cuckoo!
Sorry, I'm just setting things up. Okay. I know you're so cute, Beelzebub. He's purring. He's so fluffy and cute. And he does this thing where he purrs, and then he'll head bump, and then he'll just very quickly sneak in front of my face and cuddle up. It's so cute. He's in the way, but he's so cute. Map area is loaded. Activate facility. Right. Beelzebub, you're gonna have to move. You know that, sir, right? You know that. Yeah, you do. Get going. Shoo shoo.
Most things in
Fuck
life
you,
aren't
fat.
one and done. Soon as you're
You're
rested
heavy.
up, Let's make a
You're a
move.
big boy. You're going on a diet. After winter. I don't care if he's fat during winter. That's fine.
Huh? Hey, get out! Cuckoo!
Alright. Thank you for not moving, Beelzebub. Actually, where the fuck do I enter first? Oh my god, I didn't know there was a second one. Why am I doing... I could fly over the... Hold on. God, I'm stupid. What's the point of a flying character if I don't even use them to fuck around? Why would I ever want to actually play this correctly? God, you think I'm a competent gamer? No way. Don't insult me.
We better not get caught by those patrolling machines.
I didn't even see it. Fuck! Anyway. It's fine. Alright. Chess.
Guess today's my lucky day.
What's that? Sure I'm in the right spot. I'm not, but like I'm sure I'm in the right spot.
If you need help with carrying this stuff, I'll get Kakuku on it.
Lift. Great.
Whoa! Here comes a guard machine!
Stabilize!
Strike a pose!
Be silent. Observe. To dust.
Gather!
Let the world come alive!
Close your eyes. Observe. To dust.
Phew! You made quick work of them. We should be able to keep moving now.
know I'm gonna. I'm gonna regret it. I don't want to have to go back. I don't. Fuck. I can make a run for it. It's fine. I make a run, then I come back.
Mind the wind.
I'm not doing this fucking twice. Alright, now I just gotta run for the door.
Let's go.
All time, bro!
Alrighty. On with the story that I haven't been ignoring at all.
Can we turn off the security system with this?
No, actually, Paimon, you talk. I
right.
have to
These
turn on
are
the
the
fan.
security controls. But it
It's a
seems
little
we
warm.
need to shut down both the security controls here and in the
Hello
room
there.
on the right.
I know,
And we need to do it in quick
disturbing you.
succession.
I'm an asshole, I know.
So, that means once we turn the security system off here, we gotta hurry over to the other control room as fast as we can, right?
Beelzebub. Beelzebub. You can't steal my seat. I know, you're so adorable. Fuck off. Little asshole, always stealing my seat. So what am I doing? Oh, I'm dying. Yeah, that's not happening. What did I miss? See, logically I know this is more than enough time, but also
Did you hear that? Sounded like
I
an
kind of
animal
want to see
call.
what I die. How do I die?
Or
Show me.
maybe I'm just hearing
Show me,
things.
magic man. God, I don't want to run through that.
Most things in life aren't one and done. Soon as you're rested up, let's make a move.
Wow, did I die or not?
Up and away! There are patrol machines up ahead. Be careful now. Looks like everything
Where
in
is
this
it?
room's been buried. Great! The alarm's been disabled. We should be able to proceed now, right?
Does that count as one of? No. Alright.
Nice one. You got a knack for tracking these down.
Am I missing the coin chest? Nope. Guess not.
Nice one. You got a knack for tracking these down.
Oh my god, it just came alive like a fucking disco party.
The security feels even tighter than before.
Material transport channel. Wow, you know, I could, or...
Mind the wind.
You know, just as a hypothetical, of course. Oh, actually, I forgot to mark thingies off my... Oh, wait. It says there's a viewpoint. Where? No, probably not here. Not yet.
Oh no! We've been spotted!
Over here.
This place seems safer now.
Alright, so in the story mode, some things get missed. Whatever. It's fine, I can double back, I guess.
If you need help with carrying this stuff, I'll get Kakuku on it.
Searchlights again! How are we supposed to get past?
Can we use something to create blind spots?
If you need help with carrying this stuff, I'll get Kakuku on it.
Wait, hold on. There it is. There it is. Alright. Coin chests.
If you need help with carrying this
That's
stuff,
one of the
I'll
ones
get
that's
Kakuku
definitely
on
on
it.
the wrong layer.
Guess today's my lucky day.
Alright. And back we go.
Guess today's my lucky day.
I'm pretty sure this is the evil blue water. Yeah, it's the evil blue water. Oh, oh, would you look at that? Wow. No, there's a coin chest. Hold on.
Guess today's my lucky day. Let's go.
Finally! We're here! This has got to be Lusalim's lab, right? Hurry! Let's search it and see what we can find.
Nice one. You got a knack for tracking these down. If you need help with carrying this stuff, I'll get Kakuku on it. Huh. Yeah.
This thing looks like it still works. Maybe there's some info inside. Let's open it up and take a look.
That is Ninnin's story, kind of. To my daughter, Ninnin. The key form of assistance the moon goddess provided to our plan lies at the lunar core. Fantastic. That's all we needed to fucking know.
Space sent to the dragons?
I see. So, that's how it was.
So, Project Moongazer was meant to send this kind of message back out into the universe? If that's all there was to it, couldn't they just have used the Eye of Ibn Bellum? Did Paimon miss something? Hang on, just gonna check again. Huh, what do you know? There really is a footnote at the end. To my daughter, Ninin. Ninin? Wait, so you're Lusalim's daughter, Eggy? Wait, then how'd you end up like this?
I don't know. I don't have these memories. Why don't I have them?
But what about Columbina? We still haven't found any clues regarding her disappearance. Oh, right. That familiar feeling she mentioned earlier must be the core, right? Come on, let's check it out.
Alright. There's another book on the other side.
Guess today's my lucky day.
Alright. Into the elevator we go. Ooh.
What's going on? Paimon suddenly feels so heavy. Paimon can barely fly anymore.
Let's get the fuck out. Nope, I'm trapped in this bullshit. Why don't I go look at this thing over there? Nope. 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 Alright. Sweet. Awesome.
Why are we floating again? Ugh. Paimon's about to lose her lunch. Ugh, not again. Huh? Gravity seems back to normal. Columbina! You're back! Was it you who fixed the problem just now? Talk about perfect timing. Oh, we were so worried. Where'd you go?
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the depths of the space to actually lead to the moon's core. It contains an extremely high concentration of ancient moon energy. When I suffused this base with Kuvaki, I accidentally came into contact with it and was swept into the moon's core.
So, you really went there? Paimon was starting to think this base was haunted. Anyway, Paimon's glad you're okay. We just discovered some new info about Project Moongazer. It's...
I already learned the truth at the moon's core. I discovered who you are as well, Ninin.
It seems that is where my mission lies. Please, take me there.
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like you don't want her to go there.
Ninin cannot survive within the moon's core.
But I must complete my mission.
Yes, but it does not wait for you there.
What?
Your mission isn't to be accomplished at the moon's core. Rather, it is to be found in the place where everything began.
You mean the Eye of Ibn Bellum?
Yes. Your mission is to activate Project Moongazer within the Eye. That requires a data key made from the ancient moon's power. I can journey to the moon's core once again to retrieve it for you, but it will take some time.
Are you asking me to return to the Eye and wait?
Would that be all right with you?
No. If I can't get the key myself, I'll wait for you here. If you don't come back, I won't leave. I want to stay here and wait for my friend to return.
I understand. Thank you, Nnnen. I'll be right back. If you insist.
Huh, hang on! What about Eggie? Are we really going to leave her here all alone?
Don't worry. I sent a message to Moggy's, and she's on her way. As long as she stays here, there's nothing else in this space that can harm her.
Oh, Paimon's still a little worried, though. Maybe she should just stay here and keep Eggie company.
Huh? Don't you want to see what the moon's core looks like?
Yeah, but Eggie will get lonely here if we leave her all alone. She's also Lusalim's daughter, which is, well, something she only just found out. News like that always takes some time to digest. And it's not easy to handle. What if she starts to overthink things and runs off somewhere dangerous? So, Paimon's gonna stay here with her and wait for Moggy's. Just make sure to come back and tell Paimon what you see, okay?
Thank you, Paimon. My estimation of you has gone up once again.
In that case, Paimon will increase your snack allowance by 1 share. Now, it's 3 for you and 7 for Paimon. Why so surprised? Paimon did watch Eggie grow up, you know. Alright, go on. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll be back. Don't make us wait too long.
All right. Traveler, come with me. Go without worry. The ground beneath your feet is safe. The finish line is down below. Don't be afraid. We'll go together. We made it down. No, that's still up ahead. With you coming along, we'll have to enter it the normal way. As for this place, it is the masterpiece of that Dragon Lord of Darkness. He reforged the moon into a terrifying weapon, and this is its launch silo. The lunar core, the source of the moon's power, became artillery fire aimed at Tevat. However, that primordial ruler ultimately met defeat at the hands of the heavenly principles. This place is no longer a threat. Let's continue on.
God, I'm gonna get dizzy if we keep fucking spinning like that, Columbina.
We are walking atop the wall of the launch silo. You've probably noticed that the gravity here is a bit off. It seems there are devices maintaining this facility. We'll need to choose the right path. Over there.
Oh god, don't spin. Please don't fucking spin. Oh good lord.
Watch out for those engineering mechanisms. Don't let them slow you down.
Wow, the stamina really does not decrease like this, does it?
The gravity has shifted again. Are you alright? We're almost there. Beneath this door is where we need to go. You already have it with you. This is Lucilim's final facility. The one before was the Lunar Veil Laboratory, which is now the Lunar Sea. That's the one. Has the system detected us? Regardless, they can do nothing to stop us.
I'm glad you're so confident, ma'am.
Looks like it's borrowed some power from the moon's core. The gravity here has gone. Make sure to dodge those barriers.
Stop it. Fuck off. I can't fucking tell what I'm doing enough already. Fuck off! God! I can't see half the shit that I'm aiming at. God, and it's so hard to move forward. It's so slow.
Preparing to fire high energy blast.
Don't get hit. Let's push forward while we have the chance.
Kinda wanna get hit. I don't fully know what it's asking me to do.
I'll handle the gravity. Just give me a moment. This is the moon's core. Beautiful, isn't it? The ancient moon energy concentration here is very high, so stay close to me. Let's keep going. You must be wondering what Project Moongazer is. In truth, our whole journey so far has been a part of it. The Eye of Ibni Bellum, Ungian's Circle, the Space Life Form Capture Station, Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory. And now, we're here. The origin of the moon's life, and the seat of its will. Its core. Our journey has reached its end. She is the key to activating Project Moongazer. An imprint left here by the project's final inheritor. She will explain everything.
Hey! Hello there! I'm Ninkigia. You could call me Ninin. That's what people usually call me. What's your name? Ibnibellum? Ungin? Magis? Or are you Lusalim? No need to answer me. Unfortunately, I'm no longer here. This is just a recording. But, if you look at it another way, it's not unfortunate at all. You're here. And that means the plan was a success. You have inherited our mission. You must still be very confused about a great number of things. Such as, who exactly am I? Let me tell you. You are a new life created through the will of the moon. A crucial part of Project Moongazer. And what exactly is this project? You must be thinking. Don't worry, I'll get to that. First, please thank the three Moon Sisters, who permitted our transgression and allowed us to borrow the power of creation from the moon's very origin. Secondly, thanks are owed to my teacher, Lusalim. He inherited everyone's research and successfully collated all their ancient moon energy data. That's how I was able to gather that data in this sea at the moon's core. Then, when the primordial power of creation was triggered, bam! A cute little black Kuhanky, namely you, was born. You might inherit the name of someone who came before us through the ocean of data. Or you might not. But, you will probably recall that you have a mission. Next, we must say thank you to Madame Magis, who uncovered the nature of our astral visitor, a database life form. Her research was the foundation upon which you were born. And we have Ungien, who sacrificed his life to relay the final message that our guest civilization sent out into the stars. Then came the first Moongazer, Ibnibellum, who led us to the moon, opened our eyes, and tirelessly gazed into the brilliant, starry skies. Finally, dear successor, thank you as well for your imminent sacrifice, which will activate the final step of our project. Your mission is to continue transmitting the message we once received out into the universe. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. I imagine you understand what I mean at this point, yes? As it happens, my time is almost up. But that's okay. I'll be joining them all soon. Come to think of it, you might actually have inherited my name. It's time to say goodbye. Go complete your mission. And lastly, I salute you, and all your fellow Moongazers.
And that's everything. All the researchers who once explored the starry sky have had their data merged into this ocean. By the will of the moon, they will be reborn at some point in the future, in forms akin to Eggies. They will instinctively consume each other to acquire more data until the mission becomes clear in their minds. Then, they will walk the path we have walked once more, come here, and learn everything. They will use themselves as keys to open the Moongazer module in the Eye of Ibnibellum, and resend the message out into the universe. Yes, and this cycle may have already happened more than once. That said, calling out into unknown space is not necessarily safe. The dragon researchers must have also realized this, which is why they began work on the lunar veil. And in Ninin's era, the world already teetered on the brink of destruction due to the conflict between two supreme beings. But Peace has been restored into that. At least for now.
If the signal sent out this time ends up drawing the attention of the darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this place.
As promised, I will hand the key and the message over to Ninin. But do you think we should stop her from completing her mission? Or should we support her?
Nah, bitch, we gotta stop her. We got enough shit to fight.
I understand. Then let us return to the first Moongazer's tower. Don't worry, Moggies will pick them up. It'll be a fairly long journey. We'll have plenty of time to give this some more thought. Let's go. It's time to leave. Moggies has already picked Paimon and Ninin up and is heading back. We can get going once you're ready. Then let's go. I can sense you're troubled. I am too. So it might be best if we spent our journey back in silence. Gaze upon the moon, add to that, then look up at the starry sky. You will find the answer, I'm sure. We're back.
Traveler! Galambina! Looks like things went just dandy for you two at the moon's core, huh? Oh? So, you know where Eggy came from? And what Project Moongazer's all about?
Yes, and the key to unlock the Moongazer module. It's all right here. I'll hand it over to you now, Ninin. Once you've read the information here, you'll know what your mission is.
Thank you. I have been waiting for this moment.
Galambina, Traveler, why do you two look so serious?
What kind of risks?
You'll find out by the time you're done reading.
Paimon's a little confused. What exactly is Eggy's mission? Sending a message into the starry sky? So, that's what Project Moongazer's all about? So the risk is... we could expose to that? Are you serious? This... oh... this is a tough call! Eggy, are you alright? Hey, don't be sad. We can still talk this over, right? Remember those snacks? We can split them 50-50, no problem.
No. I'm not sad.
But you're crying!
I'm not sad, and I'm not crying. This is just a toast to those who came before. Columbina, Traveler, Paimon. Thank you. You're my friends. I don't want to make things difficult for you. So, I'm willing to give up on my mission.
Eggy!
It's okay, Paimon. I'm not the first to have executed this plan. My predecessors have long since sent our voices out into the stars. Those voices, so filled with courage, must have traveled to the farthest reaches of the starry skies by now. As long as those voices endure, silence cannot reign across the universe. And that is enough.
Traveler, have you made up your mind?
Oh, I kind of want to see it. I do. But am I going to summon a giant-ass alien that's going to kill us all? Like, it's an important question. You know, it's an important question. Beelzebub, what do you think? What do you think, pretty boy? My little fat bastard. You think I don't give a fuck and I want to go back for my nap? Really? That's a very important opinion. I mean, we're already in space, so I think we can defend it.
I agree.
You really think so?
Only because I want to see a cinematic.
Take that risk?
Moongazer has already been executed many times. The false sky used to conceal Teyvat has also been opened more than once. The frost moon has existed outside the false sky for thousands of years. Yet even now, there are no traces of abyssal corruption here.
Oh! You mean, this might not be as dangerous as we thought?
There are many possibilities. Perhaps the Abyss isn't constantly watching this place. Or perhaps the Great Ruler of the Firmament has taken other measures. And to minimize risks, I will also use my power as the Moon Goddess to shield any message that NNN might send.
Huh? What does that mean?
Kuvaki and the Ancient Moon's energy are both, in essence, the power of the Light Realm. As such, I can infuse my power into the transmitted messages. Once the data passes through the false sky, I can also use that same power to monitor the surrounding area. If there's danger, I can erase the information. That way, we won't be discovered.
Oh? Well, that sounds great! But can you maintain your power the whole time?
Well, my strength does have limits. I can only keep it going up to a certain distance. I will try to shield the message as far as possible. At that point, its source will not be so easily traced.
But... will this hurt you?
Don't worry. We have the support of an entire moon here, you know.
So, are you ready, Eggy? Once you've made up your mind, there'll be no turning back.
Can I ask one more question?
Yes?
Why would you do all this for me?
Because we're friends.
That's it?
Yes, that's all the reason I need.
Paimon does too.
I understand. Then... I am ready.
I need a light on. I can't see
I
shit.
was born for this moment.
All right. Now sing out toward the stars. Javat's moonlight shall send you off on your voyage.
Hello? Hello, everyone. I am so glad to be able to send this message out into the mysterious vastness of space. I don't know if it will reach you, but if nothing else, let it at least dispel some of the silence that fills this cold universe. If you are out there and you hear this, then there must surely be some kind of special gravity that, like the moon, has captured us both. So, I'd like you and your civilization to know that you are not alone beneath this boundless starry sky. Our era is drawing to a close, but our courage, faith, and intellect will echo across the sea of stars via this tiny message. It is insignificant, but it is our light. I hope it emboldens you. You do not face the unknown in the darkness alone. Please, keep sending your voices out into the stars, and let them become your light too. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. Last but not least, we are moon gazers in an unremarkable corner of the universe. Our names are Ibni Bellum, Ungien, Magis Getty, Lusalim, Ninkigia. To everyone who can hear this, we send you our regards. My friends, thank you. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Eggy has completed her mission. Her hat.
I'm fine. But I need to stay focused for what comes next, since I'll be pushing my strength to its limits.
Then let's hurry and find a quiet place. Oh. Goodbye, Eggy. Paimon will always remember you.
This is the received message, and sending our reply. Unable to accurately pinpoint your coordinates. I cannot know how long this reply reached you, but I'd like to respond. At this very moment, we are travelers who have traversed the universe alone for a long time. And your voice, it is as if a bonfire has suddenly lit up a dark forest. You take great risks, yet you are fearless. You inspire us and warm our hearts. I believe, in this moment, it is the gravity of the starry sea and destiny that connects you and me. In the future, we will try to find your planet, but not now. Unfortunately, we're still dealing with some trouble.
Ether, are you ready?
One moment, Mooneen. Well then, my regards to you. Just as you said, the Sea of Stars is vast and boundless, and we are not alone. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Did we come to Tevat because we heard the message? Are we the great evil from beyond in the darkness of the stars? Oh my god, this is all our fault. We crash landed into the spaceship.
Go on. You have my approval.
Alright, what? We had some things left in the dark side of the moon area. It says 100%, it's not. There's some shit. Gotta get that shit. I'm not crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Alright. Viewpoints. Check. There's another viewpoint. Unless I missed it. Did I? Hold on. Fuck. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Gotta find what layer it's on. Says this one. Alright. Viewpoint collected. Another one for my collection. Okay, so what it says I'm missing is a chest here. One of the floaty thing mechanism here. And a coin chest over here. Okay, you know what? Maybe it doesn't... Maybe I gotta go do this. Maybe I gotta go do this. Upgrade the compass. Aha! I can do it now. Pretty sure I already read all that. Wait. Why do I have so many of those things? Why do I have so many? Should I have that many? I don't think I'm meant to. Alright, besides those chests there. Ooh, hold on. Viewpoint should be available now for this room. There it is. We got the cave with the treasures in it. Lovely. Oh, and there's something over here. That. We're about to find out. Ah, shit. I thought I only got one key. Hold on. Did I get two? I didn't see it in the rewards list for that thing. No. Hold on, let me pop down a teleport. God, I forget where I put him. It's been a while. Dear God. Don't judge me. Okay, I got my best seat in the house thing. And past it is...
Mind the wind. Easy now, Kakuku.
Oh, it's still so cute. All right. Let's look at these. I want that double crit rate and crit damage thing. I want that. I'll try to fix it later. Yeah. Let's... Well, I guess one out of all of them is great. I don't know who those are for. I don't know what team those are for. I'm not an avid team builder, so I have no fucking clue. But God, they're not for me. I got nothing for them. Let's see. Where's next? Mark that off. Ooh. I know what we have to do next. Gotta get back to Nodcry. You know, because we came here from this new little island, we'll go from this little island. Little island that could. Please, for the love of God. You fucking better. This better be it. Gonna lose my shit if it isn't. Thank God. Thank fuck. It's finally over. Ah, and there's the key. There we go. Wait, 2 keys? Alright, yeah, it was the second one. In that little area. The little crater.
Nice one. You got a knack for tracking these down.
Actually, while I'm here, I have something to check out. Yeah. I had an unmarked thing, but I didn't know if I'd completed it or not. And just hadn't realized. What are you? Where are you?
Yeah.
Get out of this fucking corner you're stuck in. There we go. We've reunited the little friends.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Right.
Osmanthus whined.
Let me just go to both ends of the spectrum so I can check it all. Though everything should be done here.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
All right. That should be everything. Definitely looks like it. Which means we get to move on. Not really, no. We don't. Because with the end of it, Nodcry, it makes me think that maybe, just a possibility, we can open up that store thing. I never notice when it's open, Because I spend like the first 3 patches of a nation constantly checking it. It's like, nah, come back later, come back later. I forget. I genuinely forget. This shit could have been open last patch. I'm not gonna fucking notice. I'm not gonna fucking know. You got anything to sell? We do. Alright. And I think these are unlimited. I'm not gonna spend them all. Not yet. Not until I feel safe. Alright. What else? There's this. I don't know if it's unlocked enough yet. That's from last week's. Rewards? Well, I don't mind if I do. Thank you, you're so generous. Alright. Which is really... Ah, fuck, yeah, this. Or this. I completed my main exploration. That's most of what I wanted to do. That's pretty much it. That's all, folks. There's still those character stories I never did. Fuck. The second you think you're free, you find out you're not. You're not. You never were. Oh. You know, I'm still hung up on the fact that I thought you were dead. And now I'm hung up on the fact that I still don't know what's holding up your dress. Also, it feels so much flatter. Her dress feels so flat.
Seriously, what's the point in all these endless
Also, am I tripping? Wasn't it longer? Hold on, fuck. Let me Google something quickly. Oh crap, what's your name? How do you spell it? Sandrone. I swear to God, am I crazy? Wasn't her outfit longer? Okay. Okay, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. They shortened her skirt for playable her. Why? What's the point? Who gave a fuck? Why? Was it so important to see mid-thigh? Oh god, now she kind of, you know those like sexy maid costumes? That's kind of what her thing is now. You know what's crazy, actually? In her first, what was it, like, the first time we saw kind of like her images, like what she would look like, she had a full-length dress that was like below her knees. And I think they thought she was too maid-looking. So now we just have the sexy version of a maid. Right? That's what we do. That's what we do. God, every time. But why? But like, why? Alright, whatever. It's fine. It's just so we can almost see her ass, I guess. Girl is like putting her bare underwear onto that cushion, by the way, when she sits down. She does not want to sit on her skirt. Also, oh, she's sad about Polone. Girl, he's a robot. Why can't you build him again? What? We can bring her back to life, but fuck the robot. Huh? No, go that way. When does it stop? Okay. Jesus. You know, I think I just realized why they don't have Polone as her robot assistant. Can you tell me where? Hola. Soy, fuck me. Every time. Every time. God. It's like the first time you play with Jean all over again. It's when you suddenly know why she's popular. Why? What if I wanted to see Polone?
Come on, keep
I can't say his name, but whatever. How long does she float for?
Take a break. Come on, keep up.
You know what? Actually, I think I remember seeing people clip.
Take a break.
How do I do that thing? That thing where she's floating over water.
Pick up the pace.
How long can you do that on loop? It doesn't matter. Let's go fuck up.
Come on, keep up. Cha. Cha. How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
So is she meant to be like a meta player character? Like
Let's test my hypothesis.
incredible amounts of infinite damage and shit? Because that's still not enough for me to pull. I'm not. No. The only character I pulled because I was like, oh, I'm gonna need her to be playing meta and shit
Come on now.
was Farina.
Emerge.
And I'm still unhappy about it.
Opening
I didn't like Farina like as a character, as a person. We don't vibe.
What a joke.
And now she's on like all of my teams, not because I like love her suddenly, but because like she has really good skill. It's really useful for my team builds, for my preferred character builds, for my preferred team builds. Like,
Come on, keep up.
I'm not doing that again. I'm not gonna have two Farinas.
Let's test my hypothesis.
Wheel of life. Right here, right now.
Take a break.
Oh, she has the same beetles as Risley.
Return to the skies!
I just want to go up.
Ninjutsu!
This moment will be frozen in time.
Get to work! You two! Time to end them! Yeah! Ha! Sha! Sa! Yeah! Huh. Sha! Sha! Sa! Sa! Ha! Ka! Ha! Huh. Sa!
Sa! Ta! Ha!
Bye!
Oh, so sorry.
Sa! Ka! Ha! Fulfill our pact! Sha! Yeah! Sha! Ha! Yeah! Sha! Sa! Ha! Sha! Ha! Huh. Sa! Yeah! Sha! Sha! Show no mercy!
Freeze! Ha!
Hop to it, Manzai! Ka! Ja! Ta! Ka!
Sa! Ha! Don't get frostbite. Dodge this. Ah! Ugh. What's the hurry? Ha!
Gotta dash! Ha! Yeah! Ninjutsu!
Mighty mythical beast! Ja! Zo! Ka!
Huh?
See Laline! It's Papa! Get him! Fulfill our pact! Ch-
Gotta dash! Ha!
Freeze! Don't get frostbite.
Mini happy returns! Zo! Ja!
One second. I'm looking at something.
I was just trying to do my duty as a lightkeeper. Use your head, kid. Look just let me know if you need weakness.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Alright.
But where are those who share the memory?
Ooh, I should actually... Look, the rest of today's stream is me doing whatever the fuck I want. Kind of. God, I didn't do that. This shit I didn't do. I should do this. I should do this. Oh, it's in Fontaine too. That's nice. Ignore that. I just need some music to listen to. I will go insane if I don't get to listen to some music, because it's about to be a lot of fighting. I have a lot of fighting shit I need to catch up on. It's not going to be fun for me. Like, at all. God, do I have any good... I do have a good... There we go. Time to go insane.
What? Is Paimon seeing things? Is that a Dodoko? No, there really is a Dodoko over there. And it looks just like... It looks like Barbaloth.
Oh my, what a coincidence this is. Traveler, Paimon.
Why is there something so fishy about hearing such a powerful fortune teller use the word coincidence?
Perhaps, but it's no lie. This truly is a pleasant surprise. As a descender from beyond this world, the traveler's fate is not anchored in Tevat. Hence why most fortune tellers, including myself, are unable to predict your future. Hence why most fortune tellers, including myself, are unable to predict your future. But happily, this particular coincidence couldn't have been any more fortuitous. I recently happened to glimpse a peculiar omen. And since I had some free time, I decided to perform a brief divination and follow the omen's course. Just for a spot of fun, you understand. Oh yes, and while I was following this omen, I caught a few ethereal threads of fate and glimpsed the faces of their owners. Here, take a look for yourselves.
See? Didn't I tell you? Someone with so many friends was bound to recognize them all. Hi, you two. It's been a while, hasn't it? I thought I'd lend a hand with Barbie's divination.
Indeed, if Alice hadn't insisted, I'd have treated these names as minor variables and discarded them from the divination.
But then you would have missed out on this fun little excursion, wouldn't you? Besides, as mages, we couldn't possibly disappoint the little cuties involved in the prophecy now, could we? It's the dream of every child to receive wonderful gifts, go on grand undertakings, and watch mysterious prophecies unfold. Which is all to say, we simply had to see this one through.
And there's no point arguing with Alice. Anyway, if I can gather these minor variables together, I should be able to adjust my divination. So here I am, seeking them out, and if possible, offering them a little fortune-telling. I don't have time to go around divining things like that, but I'm sure it won't be long.
Is that why you've set up this stall? So you can sit and wait for them to arrive?
Don't worry, I'm not just sitting around twiddling my thumbs. This Dodoko is simply a stand-in. I'm still working on my research.
That's right. And I installed sensors on Barbie's Dodoko. As soon as the right person shows up, she'll receive an instant notification. And Dodoko will give a happy little wiggle to make sure our visitors are drawn on in.
What are you doing back here? Take your arm off that. You'll knock my scryglass onto the floor. And hold that cup steady. I don't want you spilling hot chocolate on my manuscripts.
All right, keep your hat on. Just 1 second. There you go, Barbie. This one's yours. I hardly put any sugar in it, I promise.
When you say hardly any sugar, I can't help but feel like we're not speaking the same language.
Back to business. After we followed up on Barbie's divination, I was hoping to gather everyone up, everyone involved, that is, and throw a huge party. I've even decided how we can send out the invitations. Don't worry, I've already picked out the most beautiful birds available. Picture it. In the dead of night, a huge, pure white bird flies through your window with a mysterious letter in its beak. Then you open it, and a whole new world appears before your eyes.
Unfortunately, as I told Alice, doing that would only serve to disrupt the path of fate. Besides, dealing with such small prophecies is a real pain, so it's off the cards.
Oh, fate is such a spoil sport. Nevertheless, we can still have a party. When the time is right, I'll invite everyone myself. And as I do hate waiting for parties, Traveler, Paimon, can I leave the job of bringing your friends here to this stall to you?
Then we'd be the ones disrupting the path of fate, right?
Seeing as the people in the prophecy already have ties to the Traveler, in theory, their fates are already intertwined. If the Traveler steps in to invite them and hurry things along, it shouldn't have too large an effect on the divination.
Reliable as always. For the sake of the party, it's in your hands. I promise to save you the best seats, closest to the cake. Barbie, why are you tearing that paper apart? What are you doing?
I'm using it to plug my ears. Between you and Nicole, if my head isn't hurting, then my ears are. Ugh, I miss Octavia.
As
the Ascension talent "There Shall Be a Plea for Justice" is changed to the following. When Risley's HP is less than 60%, he will attain a Gracious Rebuke Unveiling. This turns the charge attack of his normal attack, Forceful Fist of Frost, into the enhanced Luster Voting Fist, which will not consume Stunra and restores 30% of max HP to Risley upon hit. Risley can gain HP in this way once every 2 seconds. Additionally, the third and fifth strikes of repelling the fist enhanced by chilling penalty will deal 60% and 80% of their original cryo damage respectively, while Luster Vaulting Fist will deal 100% of its original AoE cryo damage. The aforementioned damage is considered a stellar conduct damage, and Risley deals 30% increased stellar conduct damage. Additionally, when inside a polyester field, Risley will enter the radiant... What the fuck is a Polestar field? Polestar... Is that the thing where Flynn's gets these little electro cloud?
Hello there, Lady Trismegistus.
Oh, such perfect pronunciation. I can only assume we share a friend.
A certain Miss Columbina recommended your services.
A very unpredictable lady, that Miss Columbina. I'm sure your encounter must have been full of surprises.
It sure was. Unpredictable is the perfect word. Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's Risley.
Le Duc Sulot, in the flesh. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I wouldn't have thought such a great mage as yourself would have heard of me. I'm honored. Or perhaps you saw my arrival in the stars, Lady Trismegistus.
Since we're already acquainted, let's dispense with the formalities. You can call me Barbeloth.
Then please, call me Risley. This isn't official business, so there's no need for titles. I'm just a regular citizen of Fontaine enjoying some time off the clock. I came across some freshly baked conch madeleines on my way here. I hear mages enjoy a good tea party. Please, take one.
Oh my, this is a very popular dessert at our parties. I've been here for quite some time now, and read the fortunes of a fair few people, but this is the first time anyone's come bearing gifts. Thank you, Mr. Risley. I'll make sure to share it with Alice and the others.
Is that my ears I feel tingling? Barbie, you simply have to save some for me! Don't let Nicole scarf the lot down before I get there. It's not like she hasn't done it before.
Yes. I'll make sure she leaves some for you. Honestly, you could have timed this better. Here I am, hoping to maintain the Hexenzirkel's dignity in front of our new friend.
It's quite all right. Where's the harm? Powerful people don't have to be serious all the time. Everyone's entitled to a little personality.
Exactly. As a matter of fact, optimism and cheerfulness are core entry requirements of the Hexenzirkel.
This is the first I've heard of it.
It's a new rule I just came up with. The Hexenzirkel is supposed to bring joy to the world. It's only natural that we are cheerful and optimistic.
Speaking only for myself, I support everyone enjoying life however they please. Provided no laws are broken, of course.
That's a provision you might struggle to get Alice to stick to.
Oh my. Well, this is a concern.
You two do realize I'm still here, right? Besides, I'm not going to do anything criminal in front of the administrator of the Fortress of Meropide. And even if I was, I imagine your rooms are more spacious than the Knights of Favonius' solitary confinement room. Isn't that right, Mr. Risley?
As though a mere solitary confinement room could hold a legendary mage such as yourself. I'm sure Lady Alice has willingly accepted her punishment, no doubt due to her humility and unimpeachable trustworthiness.
Exactly. You couldn't be more right.
Please stop, Mr. Risley. You really shouldn't encourage her. Once she's in a good mood, there's no telling what Alice might do.
That's right! The Traveler's the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius, you know. No talking bad about the solitary confinement room behind his back.
Does that mean it's up to the honorary knight to chase down escaped mages? That would make for a wonderful show. Please be sure to invite me.
You just love watching the drama unfold. Still, Haimon didn't expect you to come here by yourself, Risley. That saves us a trip underwater to fetch you.
Speaking of which, it's about time we got down to business. Mr. Risley, whether out of respect for Miss Columbina or as thanks for your confectionery, please draw a lunar arcanum. Perhaps a gift from fate lies hidden within.
Does that count as a prophecy?
You could say that.
Then no Fontanian would fail to take it seriously. I'm not too familiar with these cards. This one appears to be...
The Upright Emperor.
You seem lost for words. Is this card bad? There's no need to worry. I can handle whatever you tell me.
Quite the opposite. This card signifies eternal dominion and unshakable authority. If this represents your future, then you have already reached your destination. But your fate keeps rolling forward, forever changing, which can only mean...
Perhaps it's not the person who changes, but their environment?
Mm-hmm. At least for now, such a tendency does seem to exist.
Then I guess I can be a bit more confident in my intuition from now on. I previously visited Nodcry on official business and gained quite a bit of insight. Since then, I can't help but keep an eye on the local news. Then one night as I was gazing at an unusually bright moon, I found myself thinking that the world is changing.
The world is constantly changing. But with the introduction of such huge variables, we must all be prepared to face the unknown. That said, judging by the card you picked, you shouldn't have much to worry about. No matter how your environment changes, you have the means to either adapt or resist.
Such wonderful news. Looks like I didn't take that punch for nothing. As a matter of curiosity, I have a somewhat presumptuous question to ask. I hope you don't mind.
How sly. You're deliberately trying to pique our curiosity, Mr. Risley. Now we have no choice but to insist that you ask.
Then permit me to be frank. I've always wondered, how exactly does a prophecy ensure its own fulfillment? Take me, for example. My reading says I'll remain stable. But what if, after hearing this prophecy, a sudden rebellious urge takes hold and I immediately do something impulsive? What would happen then? For example, what if... Sure, let's go with that.
Are you really dragging that back up again?
Oh.
No, don't you even...
What a happy coincidence. I just so happen to know a very skilled explosives expert. I can't recommend her highly enough. But then the honorary knight will surely act as her guardian, stepping in at the critical moment to stop anything bad from happening.
And that is how the prophecy is fulfilled.
She sounds like quite the destructive force.
Huh? Are we talking about Klee? Risley probably doesn't know that Klee is Alice's daughter, right?
Well, actually, I think you'll find her full title is Daughter of the Great Adventurer of the Realms, Dodo King, Defender of Old Mondstadt.
We don't have time for all that.
Fine. She's the most adorable child of Alice, the Dodo King, the veritable Spark Knight, Klee. Honestly, we really should go back to my original plan and throw a fabulous party for everyone, where I can introduce you all properly. That way, when Klee goes to Fontaine, she'll have plenty of new friends to drink tea with.
That sounds like a wonderful plan. I'm looking forward to it already. After all, it's not like I can turn down a good pot of tea.
Oz,
Let's begin.
Have a safe trip. A moment, please.
By royal decree.
This could get a little chilly. Don't run away now. Have a safe trip. Let's begin.
Wait, no.
Is it coming back to you yet, Chi-Chi?
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. We still have a long way before we get to the Palais Mermonia. Let's keep walking for now. I'm sure you'll remember where your home is soon. Look, it's Chi-Chi, and she's with the Melozine. Huh, that's a combo Paimon wasn't expecting to see.
Traveler and Paimon.
You know Chi-Chi? Fantastic news! I ran into her while investigating near Lumidu's harbor. Judging by her size, I figured she was a human child. She is a child, right?
I am...
Right! We go way back! We're the best of friends! Quick thinking. If Chi-Chi had said she was a zombie, it might have scared her half to death.
Yes, best of friends. That's right.
Wow, this is a happy coincidence for sure. To be honest, this is the first time I've ever found myself completely at a loss. I take it you know about her memory issues? She can hardly seem to remember anything besides her own name. Chi-Chi gets like that sometimes. Poor child. I was going to take her back to the Maréchaussée Phantom and let her stay there for a while. But I hoped she might get some of her memories back on the road. Since you're such good friends, I take it you know where she lives? It would save such a lot of trouble if I could take her straight home. We know, but it's, a very long way from here.
Very long way? I followed Asili all the way to Lumidu's harbor.
Huh? You remembered something? What happened before that?
Before that, Dr. Baiju took me on his rounds at something. I went to gather herbs and then...
Oh! Baiju took you to Yilong Wharf, right? Detective Paimon thinks she knows what happened. Baiju took Chi-Chi to visit patients at Yilong Wharf. She got lost while gathering herbs, saw Asili, and followed it all the way to Lumidu's harbor. Good thing Paimon and the Traveler read Robin versus Chesterton. Simple deductions like these are a piece of cake for Paimon now. Aha! Well, that checks out. I'll take Chi-Chi back to Ilong Wharf right away. Dr. Baiju is Chi-Chi's guardian, is he? He must be worried sick. Oh, you're right. Paimon almost forgot about that. Berbelos, are you there? Can you hear us?
No need to shout. I've been here all along. I simply didn't want to interrupt your conversation. Listening is the default state of any good fortune teller. This Seeley's so-called guidance could also be considered the guidance of fate. Since you're here, Chi-Chi, why not let me read your fortune?
Fortune?
Oh dear, Barbie, allow me to interject. You're really not suited to talking to children, you know. You're scaring the poor girl. Let me take this one. Now listen closely. This is how you deliver a little surprise gift. Ahem. Little Chi-Chi, member of the Little Hexen Circle, I'm the mother of your ally, Klee, Auntie Alice, the greatest witch in the world.
Nice to meet you, Auntie Alice.
Ah, what a sweet, polite little child. Come now, let Auntie's friend, another great witch, throw you a wonderful surprise fortune-telling party.
Fortune-telling party?
That's right. Look at the cards in front of you. Aren't they pretty? Do you like them?
I like them.
That's wonderful. Now, can you pick one for me?
Is this one all right?
Of course. And because you were so wonderfully well behaved, that card is yours to keep.
Thank you.
All right, Barbie, break time's over. Come help little Chi-Chi with her reading.
Oh, you don't need to shake me awake. I've been listening the whole time. Upright hanged man. Very few people draw this card.
That means you're very special, Chi-Chi.
It symbolizes transcendence and waiting, and also detachment from the everyday world. There are shackles that bind you, but you yourself have no desire to break free from them.
Shackles? Do you mean my orders?
At least on the surface, you wouldn't be wrong to understand things in such a way. As for your future, all you need to do is wait. Of course, it's not like you lack for time, but... Oh my, how strange, how very strange.
Hold up a second, you're saying too much at once. Give the poor child a moment to breathe. Let Chi-Chi savor her little gift first. You really do need to show a little more patience with children. What do you think, Chi-Chi? Do you like your surprise?
This card is pretty. Thank you, Auntie Alice.
Oh, good girl. You did such a good job remembering Auntie's name. Oh, Auntie would love to chat with you some more, but it's time for you to go home. If Auntie Barbie has more to say, then next time the Hexen Circle meets, she can make a prophecy for every little witch who attends. Wouldn't that be lovely?
Could you not add to my workload without asking me first?
Then it's settled. See you next time, Chi-Chi, and all of you witnesses.
Bye-bye, Auntie Alice and Auntie Alice's best of friends.
Phew! Is that all over now? Did those two voices just come from this doll? What kind of toy is this? It's so cute! Where can I... no, that's not important right now. Chi-Chi, let's go find that Dr. Baiju of yours.
It's time. Chi-Chi should go home. See you next time, Traveler and Paimon. Card. Gift. Pretty.
Did you say anything different? What do you say for goodbye? Alright. Let me just crack all my fucking joints.
Go. Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Cut to the chase. Incoming. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. With sword comes shadow.
Orders given, orders received. Rise.
Don't blink. Hey! Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
Go. Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Don't blink. Hey! With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Cut to the chase. Don't blink.
Orders given, orders received.
So you can't help me fix this annoying affliction either?
Precisely. It's already too deeply intertwined with your fate. Imagine your destiny is a tree. This affliction is like a new shoot growing from its branches. It's been helping you absorb sunlight and dew this whole time. It, long ago, began to shape your fate. If you cut it off now, the wound left behind might fester, infecting the entire tree.
Huh. You make it sound like it's a good thing. It's clearly getting in my way, keeping me from mixing the drinks I need. It's more like one of those vines that wrap around the trunks of giant trees, restricting their growth and slowly strangling them.
Well, if that were the case, your fate would have rejected it, and we could have easily pruned it away. Unfortunately for you, it's not at all what you say it is. All right, enough talk. That should be enough to convince you I'm a legitimate fortune teller, yes? Now, just like I told you, come here and pick a card at random. And let me give you a little advice about your future.
So I just pick one at random, Okay. How about this one? No, wait! This one!
Don't overthink it. No matter how you choose, you can only ever draw the card that's destined for you.
Ooh, this fortune teller's laugh is so creepy! She's just like an old witch from a fairy tale. But since she's so good at it, her advice could prove really helpful. I have to choose my card carefully. Huh? Traveler? Paimon?
True to form. Here you are at just the right moment. Well said. Compared to an intangible thing like fate, commissions have a far more intuitive effect on shaping our words and deeds. Now, seeing as you're here, perhaps you could have a word with this little one. She doesn't seem very trusting of an old witch like me.
Well, it's not so easy to trust a weird-looking fortune teller who set up stall in the middle of nowhere. Oh, the traveler seems to know this fortune teller pretty well. Great. I can finally have someone I trust. Traveler? Paimon? Come over here for a sec. I need to talk to you in private. Looking for new ingredients, of course. My previous approach to mixing drinks was far too narrow-minded. I kept limiting myself to actual food. Paimon wouldn't exactly call the things you put in your drinks food, Diona. Well, it's all technically edible, as long as you grit your teeth and close your eyes. It's stuff you can force yourself to swallow. Exactly! I've already found a bunch of rusted screws, scrapped cables, coagulated chunks of grease, dust bunnies, toe jam. And it's all thanks to that guy from the Fontaine Research Institute, who makes Fanta. He's been a real help. Well, I heard that really tasty fizzy drink stuff comes from the Fontaine Research Institute, so I headed over to take a look. When I got there, Mr. Henri let me try a few bottles of the new Fanta flavors. Completely on the house. Mr. Henri doesn't smell of alcohol at all. Nope. He just smells like Fanta. Sweet and tangy. When stiff, and you can tell he's a reliable sort of grown-up. And he was the one who suggested I come to this stall. He said my affliction is probably beyond the Research Institute's ability to analyze. But he heard that this weird fortune teller who showed up recently near the court of Fontaine, apparently everyone who's been here says she's crazy accurate. Maybe if you get your fortune told, you'll learn something about what's causing your affliction. If you grasp the principles behind it, perhaps you can find a cure. Well, hard to argue with that logic. Guess he didn't end up becoming a researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute for nothing. So I came here to see the fortune teller. As soon as I walked over, she stopped me and said there was a strange disturbance surrounding me. Before I could ask, she blurted out all the answers to my questions.
But the scientific logic of the Fontaine Research Institute doesn't directly apply to divination. Even if you understand the principles, it doesn't mean the solution will be easy to come by, just like I told you. Mysticism isn't built of bearings and bolts, and I can't simply repair your fate for you.
Oh, are you telling me nothing can be changed? Then what's the point of drawing a card?
By drawing a card, you may just find a tiny missing gear to fit into the wheel of fate. It may seem insignificant, but when installed correctly, the tiniest gears can still drive massive mechanisms.
You're not just humoring me, are you? Traveler, what do you think? All right, if you say so. Then I'll take one. All right, here we go. Looks like it's...
Oh my, how strange. To think the disturbance surrounding you has grown with such vigor. It's no longer a shoot, but a sturdy branch. How curious.
Huh? What are you saying? Does this mean drinks I mix will taste even better from now on?
If we judge solely by your affliction, that would indeed be the case. Furthermore, the card you drew is the reversed High Priestess, which means you've been too focused on the illusions before the veil, which is precisely why you've been unable to pass through it for so long.
That doesn't sound like it has anything to do with mixing drinks. I thought this card would tell me what ingredients I need to use.
The lunar arcana aren't known for creating recipes. At least, not yet. But mixing drinks isn't the only way to find the answers you're looking for.
The answer is to teach those old booze hounds a lesson, so they never get drunk and cause trouble again.
You're certainly driven, but while your body moves forward, your heart remains stuck.
That's not true. I hate those weird old drunkards from the bottom of my heart, especially...
I see. Then, have you talked to the one who fills your heart the most?
What? How did you know I was thinking about one person in particular? I didn't even...
Through divination, of course. Perhaps you should cast aside your impatience and confused emotions and tell him how you truly feel. You might find it more effective than trying to mix the most disgusting drinks in the world.
What? There's no way he'll listen. Once he started drinking, he doesn't listen to anyone.
Perhaps that was true before, but now you found a tiny gear from the Wheel of Fate. Return to its rightful place. Certain things might undergo subtle changes.
You mean that? But it is just a card.
Of course not that. I'm talking about your heart. Something which has already begun to change.
My heart hasn't changed at all. Now, I need to go look for ingredients. How much is the divination fee? I can pay it in full.
Oh my, what a well-mannered child. Much more endearing than that other little brat. But there's no need for a fee. Just consider this a gift from a witch.
Thank you. If you ever come to Mondstadt, I can treat you to a drink. I guarantee it'll taste delicious.
Mondstadt, you say? Yes, if I get the chance, that might not be such a terrible idea.
And thank you for helping me out, Traveler in Paimon. No matter the trouble, Paimon and the Traveler will swoop in and save the day. But swooping in is thirsty work. So once we're done, we wouldn't say no to some of your tasty drinks, Diona. It's a deal. Next time you're in Mondstadt, I'll treat you to the best drinks you ever tasted. The kind with absolutely zippo alcohol.
By the way, if you have any more questions about your card, look for someone named Mona. You probably already know who I'm talking about.
Mona? Yeah, I know her. She always orders the cheapest drinks. Is she a powerful fortune teller too?
Ha! She's nowhere near my level. Still, she should be up to the task of reading the lunar arcana. Otherwise, she might as well hang up her hat. Just tell her you've brought a prophecy on behalf of the mighty astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus as a test. Don't worry. As long as you say that, she'll do her best to interpret it for you.
I think I got that. Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus. Yos, that's a long name. Come to think of it, isn't Mona's name really long too? I think it was the what was it again?
Oh wait, no, I gotta do the fight. Alright, Diana. Ooh, we have Razor.
On the rocks!
This feels more like Razor's trial than Diana's.
Can't handle your drink. Huh. Look at you, Boozhound.
Get back!
Diana Special!
So what you're saying is that this card I drew is actually pretty good?
Fate is simply fate. It makes no distinction between bad and good. However, talking solely about the upright strength card you drew, one of its interpretations actually fits your profession well. This card symbolizes passion, courage, confidence, and desire, as well as perfect, unfaltering love. No matter what surprises fate throws your way, I believe you will take control and steer a steady course.
Oh, don't flatter me. By our rules, a good fortune means paying extra for the reading. Here, I'll leave my coin pouch with you. If you have time, could you read the fortunes of my crew?
Haha! That's the first time I've received a request like this.
We've sailed this ship from one corner of Tevat to the other, braving the winds and waves. After so many years at sea, there isn't one among them who doesn't harbor troubles of their own. I may be their captain, but there are things even I can't help them with. So, running into a fortune teller like you, it made me think you might be able to help set their minds at ease. As for recompense, that won't be a problem. We've done good business on our way here and dragged in quite the haul.
As intriguing an offer as that is, I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I fear there aren't enough cards in my deck for such a sizable crew.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. I haven't seen you in a long time. Are you here to have your fortunes read too? I'm here on business, of course. And to help a certain someone scout out new trade opportunities while I'm at it. Our esteemed Tianxuan, of course. Who knows what kind of scheme she's cooked up this time. A few days ago, completely out of the blue, she tells me there's good business to be had in Fontaine. Doesn't ask my opinion, just whips out a detailed itinerary and tells me to follow the trade route it outlines. Turns out, she'd already sent people to scout ahead. I haven't had any urgent business lately, so I went along with the whole thing. And what would you know, it's been plain sailing the whole way. What was supposed to be a 2-week job got wrapped up in just over 1. I figured since we're already here, we might as well stick around and have some fun. So I gave the crew some shore leave to kick back and relax. Matter of fact, just yesterday I booked an event space at the Hotel de Boer and the lot of us drank up a storm. The crew's still sleeping it off at the hotel, so I thought I'd venture out for some fresh air and to sober up. But I only made it a few steps before this, fortune teller stopped me and asked me to draw a card. Here, it's the strength card. Looks like a good one, and since it's the right side up, I think that makes it even better.
Upright strength. How should Paimon put this? It really does suit you, Beto.
It certainly does. Now, let me explain the other meaning it holds.
Don't tell me. It's bad news.
I wouldn't say it's good or bad, and it's not directly related to your fortune either. Just a little after-class musing, now that your reading is over. It's clear that you possess both powerful outer strength and an indomitable inner spirit. To borrow a metaphor, you're a lantern in the dark night. You dispel the darkness and guide lost souls on their forward paths. But you must know that it's not only the lost and weak who are attracted to the glow. Bugs cling to the lantern, competing for light and heat. Believing that it can keep them warm, the light burns more intensely. Only by doing so will its radiance not dim. Now, it would be best if someone could drive these bugs away. Because if no one does, perhaps one day the flame will consume its remaining fuel, all for the sake of a few unworthy pests.
If that's your concern, I don't think there's any need to worry. I have a friend who knows how to help people figure things out, and, well, she enjoys taking care of pests who hide out in the corners.
A rare friend to have. Judging by your tone, you must really trust her. She doesn't sound like someone who would easily lose her way.
Her? Oh, if she were the type to get lost, I doubt anyone in Liyue would know how to stay on course. Take this trip, for instance. She's the one who pointed the way. It all makes sense now. I was just thinking, if she really wanted to do business, there's no way she'd let me kick back and relax.
So basically, Ningguang just wanted to give you a holiday. But why make you take such a massive detour?
Well, I'm sure she'd say something like, "Some detours are needed. Only by taking them can the shortcuts be found." I'll never be able to unravel the twists and turns of her mind. Well, she still needs me to help expand her trade routes, though, so it's not like she'd do me harm. As her strength card, I'll remain up front, breaking the waves and forging a path ahead. Whoa! Oh, look at the time. I'd better head back and check on my crew. See if I can't sober them up a little, get them shipshape and ready to sail. Traveler, Paimon, Lady Fortune Teller, I hope to see you around. This card is a rare treasure. Can I keep it? Oh, probably not, right? I'll just take one last look.
A light that guides the lost, and those who come for more than its glow. Interesting. If I have the time, I should pay another visit to Liyue.
Okay.
Power that ended Haishan!
From whence you came!
To ashes!
Spirit Blade! Attack! A touch of frost! Submit for judgment! Swift and merciful!
Power that ended Haishan!
Spirit Blade! Attack! A touch of frost!
Eyes on me!
Submit for judgment! From whence you came!
To ashes!
Alright. What is it? What is the story quest? That's the one. Oh, wrong one.
Ad Astra Episosk. How can the Adventurers Guild help you today?
It's been a while since we last came to see you. Got any exciting commissions for us?
Things have been rather quiet in Nodcry lately. The commissions currently on our books are all very routine. That being said, the Frostmoon Scions are preparing to host some sort of event. They've approached us with quite a number of requests for supplies. Apparently, it's going to be quite a large gathering.
The Frostmoon Scions? Well, it can't be another Moon Prayer Night. Do they have some other big festival that Paimon doesn't know about?
I heard it's a friendly sparring competition for animal friends. Something called the Spirit Envoy Championship. That's right. The Frost Moon Scions have always advocated coexistence with nature, encouraging their followers to build positive relationships with the beasts of the wild. At the same time, to ensure their animal friends build the strength to withstand hardship and disasters, they put select animals with whom they share a special bond through a unique sort of training. The Spirit Envoy Championship is designed to find the strongest human-animal pair by means of friendly sparring. In previous years, the competition was restricted to the Frost Moon Scions only, but this year, participants from all over Tevat are invited to join. I understand that the Frost Moon Scions have even prepared a generous prize for the winner.
Ooh, does that mean we can join too? What? You want Paimon to fight?
While you two certainly share a remarkably deep bond, I believe that would be against the rules. Apparently, in a previous competition, someone entered an extremely rare and powerful partner. After this, the rules were clarified to state that only common animal species and their variants can compete.
God, he looks so fucking smug.
Ah, what a shame, huh? Paimon was totally looking forward to making a super cool entrance and then... Paimon is the winner! Sucks that the rules got in the way. Looks like Paimon won't get a chance to show off her skills. Unlike, all those other times. Anyway, who else do we know who might want to take part?
If you're unsure of what to do, why not ask one of our advisors for help?
Advisors? Since when does the Adventurers Guild have advisors?
The guild has always had a team of advisors on hand to assist our fledgling adventurers. Of course, few of them would be qualified to assist such world-renowned adventurers as yourselves. But as luck would have it, one of our top advisors has recently returned to Nodcry from a trip away. Her expertise is varied and broad, and she often gives lectures at Speranza. If you have any questions, you could try asking her for help.
She sounds impressive. But you're right, Catherine. It would take a lot to teach us something new. Let's go put this mystery adventure advisor to the test.
Alright then. Next, let's go over some more tips for adventuring in Nodcry. If you found yourself getting hungry in the wild, what are some things you could eat?
That's easy. Lacca berries, midsummer berries. There's loads of options.
Correct! 10 points to you!
That must be who Catherine was talking about. She looks pretty young for an advisor, though. How knowledgeable can she really be?
But there are plenty of places where berries don't grow, right? What should we be looking for in those places, Miss Linnea?
Good question. I'm glad you asked. That's exactly what I wanted to talk about next. Does everyone recognize this mushroom?
Based on the color... This is an edible one, right? Doesn't look poisonous to me.
Wrong answer. This here is a brown-capped mushroom. It looks harmless enough, but eating it will give you hallucinations. An unsuspecting adventurer once used a handful of these to make a pot of mushroom soup. Next thing you know, he was trying to foxtrot with the wild hunt. Luckily, he was spotted by a fisherman passing by who managed to save his life. But it was a close call.
That sounds so dangerous.
You bet! Adventuring in the wild is no joke. Alright, on to the next! Does anyone recognize this plant? Can you tell me if it's edible?
Isn't that a winter ice leaf?
They say that the King of Winter Isley and the King of Midsummer Oak are sworn enemies. If Midsummer berries are sweet and delicious, I guess Winter Isley leaves must be horribly bitter.
Paimon knows the answer to this one! Winter isley leaves might not taste good in food, but you can brew a nice tea with them.
Huh.
At the flagship. Once when Paimon was eating some yummy food there, Dimyon mentioned that one of the drinks in their roulette special has winter isley in it. Who are... it looks like we have an expert attending our Q&A session today. Well, I hope you're ready for the next question. Bring it on! Every adventurer knows to pack a compass and a map before heading into the wilderness. But where would you go to buy these things? Listen up, everyone! The answer is... the Adventurers Guild! Oh, really? But I hear Mimas Brunner Books sells them too, and at a very low price. Ha! Paimon's done her research! The boss of that place tries to pass off cheap knockoffs as the real deal! Don't be fooled! Well said, but even with a high-quality map and compass, the wild can still be a dangerous place. What should you do if you're being chased by a monster you can't fight off? Correct! Although the Ratniki's main duty is to deal with the wild hunt, you can always ask them for help if you run into serious trouble. While we're on the subject, some adventurers have found they can use the territorial nature of radiant beasts to their advantage. Lure a monster into their territory and they will fight each other instead of you. I wouldn't recommend doing this though, as you may instead find yourself fighting two enemies instead of one. Final question. This is an important one. Which place in Notcry is an absolute must-visit for travelers from abroad? Oh, that's a tough choice. There's the Frostmoon Enclave, Star Sand Shoal, Blue Amber Lake. They're all so pretty. Then there's the Voynich Guild, the flagship, and so many other shops worth visiting. In truth, there's no right answer to this question. But if you ask me, the place most worth visiting is right here, Speranza. Why? Simple. This was once my home. So this final question was more like a little bit of shameless self-promotion. You can get delicious Notcry hot dogs and Lackaberry Madams. And if you're not too hungry, just order a slice of Midsummer Tort. And listen to the entertaining rumors the children like to tell. That's it for today's lecture. Tomorrow, I'll be heading to the Frostmoon Enclave to take part in a competition. If you have any questions, you can ask at the Adventurers Guild, where the other advisors will be happy to help. I haven't met many adventurers who can keep up with me. Consider me impressed. Likewise! You really know your stuff. Hear everything Paimon would expect.
Oh my god, I hate that smile. Fuck. What the fuck is that?
Huh?
What the fuck is that?
Don't get so close! Traveler, there's something wrong with her! Actually, I was going to ask. Your little friend is so clever and cute. I love how she flies around, too. Can I pet her? Whoa! Stay back! Don't be afraid. I'm not gonna hurt you. Come on, come here. I'm sorry. I got a little bit carried away again. My name's Linnea. I'm an advisor working for the Adventurers Guild. And I promise you, I am not some sort of weirdo. Let me make it up to you. You want something to eat? Here, try some midsummer tort. It's delicious.
Phew! You gave Paimon a fright. Paimon's never met someone so, how to put this, enthusiastic as you.
I was fighting to keep a lid on my curiosity during class, but then I just lost control. Anyway, let's get this back on track. Could you tell me your story? How did you two meet? What? You fished this little cutie out of the sea? Can you tell me where? A visit to that beach is going right to the top of my bucket list.
You'd be wasting your time. Paimon is one of a kind. You could sit on that beach for 100 years, but you'd still come away empty-handed.
Is that right? What a pity.
Oh, right. Paimon almost forgot why we came here. We were thinking of taking part in the Spirit Envoy Championship ourselves. Catherine said you could give us some pointers? Let Paimon guess. Is that your partner there?
No. Yep, her name is Lumi. She's my trusty assistant.
Hey there! Yahoo!
Have you two ever ventured north of Notcry?
Not yet. Wait, so you're saying Lumi comes from the northern tundra?
Pretty much. There are 6 types of fae commonly found in the tundra. Lumi here is a Jack Frost. That's one of them.
Jack Frost? Interesting name choice. She doesn't exactly look very frosty.
An excellent observation. In fact, Lumi is no ordinary Jack Frost. She's a special one. The first time I met her, she was wearing this weird cardboard outfit with ugly splotches of paint on it, as if she was trying to disguise herself as a regular Jack Frost. I stayed and watched her for a while, and I discovered that some other mean Jack Frosts were ganging up and bullying her because she looked different. They stole all the food she'd gathered and kicked her out of her sleeping spot. Lumi couldn't fight them. She had nowhere else to go, so she found an old cardboard box, painted it blue, and put it over her head, hoping to blend in with the group. Whenever she was discovered, she'd get beaten up, and the rest of the time she lived in constant fear. Until one day, seeking shelter from the rain, she clung to me and wouldn't let go. We've been partners ever since.
What a story! Oh, poor Lumi. Sounds like she's had a tough time.
Yeah? As for why Lumi is so different from other Jack Frosts, I'm still looking into that. I'm thinking it's either a mutation or an atavism. Or maybe some sort of curse? Hopefully I'll find the answer one day. But either way, we're best friends for life. Nothing can change the special bond between us. Speaking of which, given how long it can take to build a strong bond with another creature, if you're serious about entering the competition, my advice is to pick an animal friend that you're already pretty close with. Otherwise, the odds are gonna be stacked against you.
An animal friend I'm close with, huh? Actually, we're kinda spoiled for choice on this one. Who do you think would be the best fit? Huh? Aguara? What are you doing here?
Oh, neat! A Notlanese Tapetlosaur! Oh, he's so small and cute! He seems to really like you guys.
How the
I'm
fuck
sure
did
he'll
he
make a
get
great
here?
Partner.
He would have had to get here via boat. Who the fuck drove this thing on a boat to get here?
No wonder they get along so well. Well then, there's no time to lose. Let's go get you signed up.
Trust me, when it comes to local delicacies in Pyramida, nobody knows more than me.
Are we? Oh, this is very fancy. Oh, wrong thing.
Whoa! Paimon wasn't expecting this many people. Traveler, Paimon! What a nice surprise! I didn't think I'd run into you here. Oh, and Professor Linnae is here too! Are you guys here for the competition as well? Yep. Feels like we haven't seen you in ages, Moolani. So, how do you know Linnea anyway? Through her work with the Adventurers Guild. She was in Natland not long ago. She knows so much that we took to calling her Professor. Speaking of which, you never answered my question. If a Caholosaurus and a Kookasaurus got together, would their babies be able to fly in the sky and dive underwater? 'Cause that would make a pretty awesome Saurian companion. That's almost certainly impossible. They're completely different species. Ah, well, that's too bad. Hear that, Mamala? Guess I can't do any matchmaking for you in the Flower Feather Clan after all. So, you have a thing for Kookasaurs?
Oh! I was wondering what all the commotion was. Looks like this is where it's at.
Ito, what the heck? Either Paimon's seeing things or you're not here for the competition too, are you?
Why else would I be here? Cost me an arm and a leg to get a boat all the way to this Crawd-Nigh place.
It's not Cry. Hey there, I'm Moolani. Are you a friend of the Traveler and Paimon's too?
I sure am. Nice to meet ya. The name's Arataki Beetle Gladiator Ito, head honcho of the world-famous Arataki Gang of Inazuma.
That's quite a mouthful. Wait, did he say Arataki Gang? Why does that sound so familiar? Just call him Arataki Ito. This guy's a bona fide buffoon!
Hey, who you calling a buffoon, you flying lavender melon?
Flying lavender melon. Wait, so you're some sort of mutated lavender melon? You don't look like a melon. Paimon's not a mutated melon! Or any kind of melon! How could a melon be this cute?
Yeah, about that. Well, unfortunately, the gang only had the funds to send their main man this time, but don't sweat it. Once I snag that championship title, I'll use the prize money to bring Shinobu and the boys over to join the...
I kind of hope he wins.
Shinobu. Oh, I remember now. Kuki Shinobu, right? She's mentioned the Arataki gang before.
Huh? No way! You've met my deputy?
She stopped by the Flower Feather Clan recently to take the flying trial. Chaska said she was a natural. Hold on. If she's that good and she's only the deputy, you must be way stronger than I imagined. Look sharp, Mamala. We're in for a tough competition.
That's right! Bring it on! I'm looking forward to seeing who I'll be facing in the finals. Word is that the early birds get the best draws. You snooze, you lose. Laters, compadres!
Wait, is he serious? Mamala, we'd better hurry. No, that's complete nonsense! Shall we? Hey, Traveler, have you noticed? There's loads of other people we know here, too. Why don't we go say hi before we register?
I got here first!
No way! My Sharky surfboard clearly beat you to it.
Well, I'll see you in the arena. Just don't go crying like a baby when you lose.
Did you hear that, Mamala? Show them no mercy! Yehoda! Here for the competition? Yehoda? Ahem. I'll have you know it's Champion Yehoda. Don't you know? This isn't my first Spirit Envoy Championship. Uh-huh. I took part in the last one. And not just that, I only went and won the entire competition. It was very heroic. Although, there were nowhere near as many contestants then. Why did so many people have to show up this time? How am I gonna keep my title now? Whoa! That's amazing! We'll definitely have to learn a thing or two from you. Yeah.
No, it just repeats. There are no little,
Yehoda?
a little say thing.
Oh, don't you know? This isn't my first. Although
I'm tapping as
nowhere
fast
near
as I can.
Whoa!
There is no skip button.
This is the biggest turnout we've ever had by far. We need to be extra vigilant to maintain order in the arenas.
I've made all the necessary arrangements. I'm feeling more nervous than I expected.
Don't worry. You'll be fine once you get into the swing of it.
Thank you all for your support. Be sure to let me know at once if any issues arise.
Thank you all for signing up for the Spirit Envoy Championship. Due to the high number of participants, a preliminary qualifying round will be held to determine which 16 contestants will progress to the competition itself. Prior to the semifinals, all matchups will be determined by drawing lots. Please also note that there are 2 arenas, which will be randomly assigned after the draw. Do you have any questions?
Where do we go to draw lots?
Right here. After registration closes tomorrow, make your way here to draw lots for the qualifiers. I wish you all the best of luck in the competition.
Lumi, Hagora, how you doing? Nervous? Yahoo!
I got here first!
No way! Did you hear them? Who do you think our first opponent is gonna be? Oh, I'm in hopes they aren't too strong. Aguara might need some time to ease into it. Oh, the results of the draw are out. Oh, let's take a look. Your opponent is... Arataki numero uno Ito? Ah! We literally just managed to get rid of him, and now you have to face him in the arena? Well, either way, it never pays to underestimate your opponent, okay? This is your first match, so be sure to make it count. Ah, I see you've been assigned to Arena 1. I'm in Arena 2. Guess I'll see you after the match. Good luck! Don't fall at the first hurdle now. We won't! Good luck to you and Lumi, too!
God, I don't... Oh... I don't want to crush his heart. It's my husband. I don't want to crush his heart. Why do you only have one little platform? What the fuck? What is this favoritism? God, if I lose, does he win?
Spectators, I'm your host, Jaswava. The qualifiers are about to begin. I trust everyone
I can
has
play it
found
again.
their groupings. The contestants for this match are the Traveler and his partner Aguara versus Arataki numero uno Ito and his partner Crimson Staff.
Well, this has come sooner than expected. I was hoping to face you further into the competition.
Oh, I wanted to win. Can I quickly Google something?
You can do it, Aguara! You show that beetle who's boss!
Great energy from both contestants. Now, without further ado, let the match commence.
Hold on, I wanna quickly Google something. Fuck, what was this called? Fuck, what was she called? Shit. I wanna know. Does it affect? Hi, CT. I'm trying to figure out if I will kill my husband's will to live if I beat him up in a fight. God, I need someone to... If I beat up Arataka Ito's beetle, is he gonna be mad at me? I want him to win I know he's not gonna win. He brought a fucking beetle to a monster pet fight. He brought a fucking beetle. I brought a little dinosaur. And so did everybody else. He's never going to win. He was never going to win this championship. But, like, can I still feel bad about it? I'm not reading the... It doesn't matter. What the fuck? Do I have nothing? It's not doing anything. What? Your opponent's getting a heavy strike. Do I do quick? What is this rock, paper, scissors bullshit? You know, it's actually really funny. CT. You can see him there, right? Behind the beetle. That's my husband. I can't really caress his head. He has horns. What are you doing? Parry. Parry. That thing. I think we just do the same move over and over. God. This defensive posture. Oh, look at it. He's getting sad. He's getting sad.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! You got some moves. I'll give you that. But it's gonna take more than that to, defeat the Ito! It's time to unleash our show-stopping killer combo move. Ushi, Crimson Staff! Yeah, Crimson Staff. Look, I wanted to kit you out with mecha armor, but you need to bulk up first. That's why we gotta take on these tough opponents to get you strong. Ushi, you and me have crushed countless foes in our time. Now, with the three of us together,
oh my god, he's so sweet. And so dumb. Look at my idiot husband and his pets.
Stop the match.
No!
The bull. Ushi, was it?
Yeah. Is there a problem?
Arataki Ito is disqualified for fielding an additional animal companion.
No!
The Traveler and Aguara are the winners.
He was always scripted to lose.
Huh?
No!
It's one animal per contestant. That's the rule. Let this be.
Come on, does the beetle even fucking count? Come on, bullshit.
But me, Crimson Staff, and Ushi are one. We should only count as one contestant. Hey, what? Oh, come on.
Oh, Rev, how could you? Damn. That's not even fair. That's not even fair. They are one. How did they think it was fair to let a fucking beetle
Actually,
a little fucking rhino beetle to fucking compete in a fucking game. You wanna? Where are they? Where are they? Where's the other bitcher? Where's? Look at what these bitches brought to the fight. That is a fucking enemy in game. That's an fucking. That's an animal fungus. It's an actual enemy in game that does damage. That's not even an animal. And they let him bring a fucking beetle into this fight? Also, the cow is technically part of Ito. He kind of just appears out of, like, I don't know what, to be honest. He kind of appears. He's a summon of his skill. He uses a skill summon. I'm not sure that isn't coming right out of Ito's ass.
I can't believe it. My glorious journey.
Oh.
The first step.
It's your own fault for not reading the rules.
He can't read.
Crimson Staff, are you guys trying to cheer me up? Well, don't you worry. We'll come back stronger than ever next time. And I'll lead us to a glorious
I should have
victory
registered Paimon as one of the pets.
Anyway, seeing as we came all this way, I think a little sightseeing is in order. Huh? Let's go get ourselves a taste of Crod Cry culture.
Oh, my husband.
Not cry.
Well... Hey, the lavender melon. I've got a little, proposition for you.
No way! If you want Mora, go earn it like everyone else.
I'll give him Mora. I have literally 7 billion.
Fine. Don't let me any ding-dang. Watch me. I'll figure something out. This is a small pond, and our Taquito is the biggest fish around.
He's so stupid. I love him. He's such a fucking idiot. Oh, he's so dumb. He's so dumb. He's small brain. Small brain. No brain. No work. Only one head works in this body. It does. That's what it does for its skill, too. He throws the cow at people. And then it just answers. He's so stupid. Even his skill is stupid. And I love him. And I don't have him. He's not on my team. I just want him so bad. I want him romantically so bad. Also, he's so tall. I think Flint is like my tallest character, and Ito is like hunching right now. God, he's so tall and so stupid, and his titties are always out. That's not a complaint about his titties being out. I'm very happy his titties are out always. But also, look at the beetle! Look at little Crimson Staff. God, I want to look at that little little cutscene again, where the beetle is riding on top of Mushi, the cow, and he's just got his little legs going forward. That's so fucking cute. I don't know what I was doing before. What am I doing? I'm doing a quest. That's right. Fuck. I got distracted. It was so cute. I gotta calm down. I'm talking really loud.
How did you know I was gonna... Now counterattack! Pummel it! Looking good! Let's do this!
Ignorance really is bliss, isn't it, Linnea?
But it won't last forever.
And it's all over. We have a winner. Congratulations to Linnea and Lumi. You're through to the next round.
We're gonna ignore the fact that her pet was allowed double weapons.
Torso. Good job, Lumi. Oh. Traveler, Paimon, how did
It was holding weapons. What are the rules of this sport? It doesn't matter, we're just getting through this. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing's holding up her shirt. Nothing's holding up the rules of this game. Everything is
I don't
fine.
know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do.
Girl,
before
I don't
even
think
have
you
the
should
time
lean
to
forward.
think.
I don't think that's
Feels
safe
like I
for
enter a
the
different state
integrity of your
mind.
top.
It comes and goes, but it started after I met Lumi in the tundra. Anyway, congrats to both of us on getting through the qualifiers. Come on, let's head to Speranza.
God, the little wings are cute. It's the only thing I can look up. I can't look down at her, you know? I can't look below her neckline. I'm just gonna get mad. There's nothing holding up her top besides hopes and dreams. He's still dancing. Oh wait, no, hold on, sorry. I was looking for a bitch in the crowd. Saw glimpses of her. Nah, she's gone, I think. Yeah, she gone. Look, she's a fae. I get that. I get that she's fae. But, like, there is a limit to what magic can do. You know what? Actually, it's not even that she's fae. He's fae.
Close your eyes.
He's a little fae.
Observe.
I mean, I'm much more attracted to this fae. But, like, that's not even an excuse. He needs straps to keep his clothes on.
May I take your order? Turns out I'm treating a friend today, so I'd like to order the finest dish in the house. Oh, I take it you're referring to
Actually, he
our
can turn into his spear, so
secret
that's
menu?
different.
That's right. Tell the chef to sharpen his knife. I'm expecting surgical precision. Is that a reference to something? Yeah. The Hidden Hero. It's a novel my best friend Helka sent from
I'm
me.
being crushed to death by
There's
my
the chef
cat.
who
What do you
fights
want,
the bad guys
Rosebud?
with a kitchen knife. It's really cool. It's her favorite part of the book. She's always nagging
fat
Linnea to act
bastard.
it out with her. Psst. Linnea! You think Chef Yerba could be a hero in disguise too? He does chop vegetables super fast. Oh, I think it's definitely possible.
Not a chance, I'm afraid. Evening,
No,
everyone.
CT, that's not
What can
gonna
I get you?
happen.
Why don't you choose for us?
I don't
I'm
think you
treating a
could
friend
lift him
today.
off, to be
We're
honest.
celebrating our success in the qualifiers.
Sure thing. I'll rustle up a few of my specialties then. Won't be long.
Look, if you can get the fucking crane to lift him off, he's yours.
Hello?
He's fucking heavy.
Ready to order.
Be right
He's
there.
listening to me insult him and he's just
Gotta
purring.
go. Let's play again soon, Linnea.
You seem to get along really well with everyone here. Oh, that's right! Didn't you see that this used to be your home?
Yes. After my parents departed, I came to live here with my friends in the conch gang.
God, Beelzebub, you're so
I
fat.
didn't mean like that. They're still alive and well. They just don't live around here anymore. Come to think of it, I haven't told you my story
Beelzebub.
yet. I guess you'll have noticed the wings on my head
No.
by now.
Get away from
They're
the tree
proof
bag.
that I'm not human.
How dare you?
Yeah, I noticed those.
You can't have a treat. Nobody's redeemed it.
Comfortable telling us some more?
That's right, motherfucker.
Well, it's a story that
The chat wants to pick you up, but they're not willing to feed your fat ass.
When I was just a kid, my wings were barely noticeable. They looked just like two little cowlicks. No one suspected there was anything unusual about me at first. Not even Mom and Dad. They were too busy to notice. But I always had this strange feeling.
There should be. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna be
like
mad.
I knew that all these little ways I was different
Yeah,
from my
it's
friends
cat
couldn't
treat.
just be a coincidence. Then,
I
when I
have.
was a little bit older, I read this story in a book of folk tales. It was about
you-
changelings. Changelings? What are those?
Just spamming
The story
hydrate.
goes that some of the
What's your
snow
plan?
white
Is your
fairies
plan to
secretly
feed the
switched their
cat
own
and then
child with a
drown
human
me
baby,
and then steal him?
leaving their offspring to be
Because I hate to
raised
tell
by
you this,
humans
he's
while taking
emotionally
a
attached
human
to his
child
sister.
for
You gotta steal
themselves.
two. You're only planning a heist for one. You couldn't hear it clearly, but I could hear the bells ringing from the other side of the house. Who wants treat? You want treat? Alright. Who gets fed first? Morticia or Beelzebub? Morticia, you want? Come here. Thank you. You know what? I accept any spelling of Morticia. You want treat? You quite pleased? So glad. Beelzebub. Hold on. I gotta give the treat to Bells. He takes a minute. He's very slow. He's gotta sniff it 5 times. There you go. Was that a good treat? I'm so glad. My turn, except it's water. I can't believe she's casually... This aside, I do have 3 cats. Prada doesn't give a fuck about the treats. I can't convince her to do anything. I have cut like fresh raw chicken and she's walked the fuck away. I've done the same with beef, with kangaroo. She does not give a fuck. And then she'll come back like an hour later like, okay, feed me now. Bitch, it's gone. The other 2 have fucking eaten it. You can't take Prada. She hates people. She doesn't want to stay with me. If you can pick her up, you can take her. But also, Lena, why are you just casually admitting to like a terrible, terrible legend? That's what she's doing, by the way. She's casually mentioning the Fae will steal your children. They'll swap your child with a demon. Which is legend. I'm sure she's about to say, like, that's a bunch of bullshit. But, like, go, why would you mention that? Why would you mention that? Why? I know it's an in real life legend, but, like, she is Fae. She's not hiding that she's Fae. Can you imagine? Imagine sitting down with someone and then casually being like, oh yeah, in my culture, we have this fun little tale where we brutally stab and rip out the internal organs of people who don't pay for the first date. Isn't that so funny? Like, that's weird, Lena. That's weird. It's weird to sit down with someone and casually mention something very, very bad. We don't have, yeah, we swap human babies. We don't have that as a typical sit-down first conversation thing. This is weird. This is weird, and I'm sure she's about to say, oh, it's all bullshit. We don't do that.
I know, right? The way the stories are written, it sounds like something parents make up to scare naughty kids. If you don't behave, the Fae will take you away and leave a better behaved child in your place. It's the sort of thing that starts as a warning and evolves into folklore over time. So, obviously, I didn't take it seriously at first. But then as I grew older,
CT, part of me wants to say, no you don't, but part of me, another part of me, like, really believes that you might.
On my skin.
Part of me believes you sit down with your friends after not seeing them for a week and then casually tell them horrors unknown to mankind.
Changeling, huh? Did you tell your mom and dad? Bear with me, I'm getting to that. At first, I wanted to hide it from them, but eventually I plucked up the courage to tell them. I figured, even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on. They were stunned, of course. It took them a while to accept it, but after the truth had sunk in, Dad sat me down and told me they'd decided to head north and look for their child that was taken. They're really good people, though. Not only did they raise me for all those years, but they left me some money in case of emergencies.
Girl.
After that, I grew up with my friends in the Conch Gang. All of these kids are from broken homes, but everyone supports each other.
Oh my god.
And they still live life to the fullest.
Oh my god, bad bitch spotted. Bad bitch spotted!
Talking about old times again?
Girl, Lena, shut the fuck up. Go back to the bad bitch.
Yeah, it just sort of
I mean, sorry, Lena, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Whoa,
but also, go back to the bad bitch.
Cooked up a real feast, Yerba.
Also, no, actually, no, we gotta talk about Lena, this is like a first date. Except, like, not romantic. This is your first time hanging out with us. I'm not sure it's the time to casually mention, oh yeah, I'm a changeling. My parents were raising me until, as a kid, they realized, oops, wrong kid. And then they abandoned me, the kid they were raising, who told them that I think I'm a fucking Fae kid. And then they went, we're gonna go north, we're gonna go find our real kid. And then they just fucking left you? They just fucking abandoned you? They left you to be raised in a street gang. Lena, I don't give a fuck about the I feel like you skipped the important part. You skipped the important part of that fucking childhood story, babes.
Hey, what kind of a reaction is that?
Hold on, let me check. I know a lot of things by face, not by name.
She was a kid.
Give me a sec.
She always speaks with such authority. Everyone admired her so much that we picked her to be our boss. But the Conch Gang's only for children. Once you grow up, you have to leave, so now she's the old boss.
I've always found the logic behind that title to be a little flawed. I mean, what happens when the others grow up? Will I be the ex-old boss? Surely it won't be long before I'm the previous former ex-old boss.
We'll all be long gone from the Conch Gang by that point. As far as we're concerned, there's only one person that we'll ever think of as our old boss, and that's you.
Oh, that's really touching.
Well, if it means that much, maybe you could leave a 2,000
no, I
more
do
tip.
not know.
Much appreciated.
I don't know
Nico's
this.
birthday is
I
coming
don't.
up, so we're pooling our money to get him some new clothes.
Sure thing. I'll go one better and give you 3,000. But just this once, all right? I have my own stuff to save for.
Oh, what are you saving up for, Linnea?
scientific research, then take
No,
my
let
friends on
me
a voyage of
translate this.
discovery
Let me
to
translate
explore all
this.
the mysteries of the
I want to take my friends and go beat the fuck out of the parents who abandoned me as a child. They live in the north. It's a freezing, icicle-ridden city. What the fuck? I can't imagine abandoning my kid like that. I can't imagine giving my kid that trauma and then casually finding my actual kid, you know, that got switched with the fake kid. I can't imagine going to find that kid and being like, "Don't worry, honey, I abandoned another child for you." What the fuck? What the fuck? The very casual, yeah, I'm abandoned. Yeah, I joined a child street gang. Yeah. Like, I have a really sunny disposition for this kind of backstory. Lena, what the fuck? Lena, I feel like some repression is going on here. I feel like you haven't expanded on this in therapy and you have not had the proper emotions about this. CT, you've got the modern version of this storyline going. Oh, fuck. Damn, another kid somewhere. I better go fucking find him. Except, instead of abandoning your child in the fucking north city of fuckwhere, yours was already dead. DM is like, I don't know, how do kids usually get made? A cabbage patch, obviously. It grew in a cabbage patch and hatched. Wait, no. Wait, fuck. Do cabbages... They open up. Does that count as hatching? No, I don't think so. I think I'm just dumb. Never mind. I don't think you could call it hatching. It's a cabbage. It just reminded me of Cabbage Patch Kids, though. Also, I'm sorry, that's really funny to me, CT, that you're like, I don't know how my character had one and the DM isn't telling me yet. What do you mean you don't know how you had a kid? Oh, well then I can tell you exactly how you had the kid. You're a teenager and you forgot the condom. That's... If your character was 17 when they would have had the kid, like, clearly it was a teenage mistake. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed in my character's planning. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed that you didn't pay attention in sex ed class. Gonna have to sit my character down and have a discussion with them. God, all of this while I'm still making fun of Lena. I'm so sorry, girl. You don't deserve it. Let me hold your hands and look you in the eye when I say this. You didn't deserve to be abandoned by your shitty parents. Actually, no. Is that who the girl is? Is that who the bad bitch is that we keep seeing in the background? I'm gonna give you a guess CT. You're in a supernatural world setting. I'm gonna give you one guess. No, but seriously, Lena, I'm so sorry. She's just staring dead-eyed at me. I'm so sorry. Continue. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lena. I'm sorry, Lena. It's not your fault, Lena.
And one day, when I'm too old for
I don't know why I'm immediately like, let's go beat up her parents. I don't know who the fuck she is. I'm not emotionally attached to this character. I just want to go beat up some deadbeat parents.
There are other questions I hope to get answers to along the way. Like, what exactly Lumi is and where my birth parents are.
Oh, Lena. Girl, you need therapy.
Well,
you need to deal with it. This is a severe trauma, girlie.
Drifting off to sleep.
This is a severe trauma.
Go, child of the Fae. Make your way to the villages and towns and seek kinship with the humans. The world of the Fae is rife with a sorrow you
Bad
do not
bitch!
understand. They were sung in the tongue of the Fae by kind, warm voices. I can't explain why, but somehow I knew that
I should be paying attention to her backstory more, but I'm sorry, there's a bad bitch like right next to me. Hi,
I did visit the
Morticia.
tundra once when I was a little older to see if I could find out anything about them. But just being there made me feel uncomfortable. Every instinct was telling me to leave. It's odd. That place is supposed to be my home, but it feels like I'm unwelcome there.
I'm sorry, I've been bribed with
Because I'm a
pearls.
bird fae, so I prefer a warmer climate.
Don't tell your brother. Could you try eating it without biting my hand? Or bite my hand more, that's fine. That's cool.
Something tells me there's gotta be more to it than that. The less I know about something, the more
Maybe.
curious I am.
They're her favorite
One day,
treats.
I'm gonna get to the
They
bottom.
are her favorites.
But enough about that. We're supposed to be
Gonna
celebrating
have to buy
our
more of them
victories.
soon. They're running low. I can't imagine why. Right, Morticia?
Cheers! Paimon can't wait to dig in. I'm stuffed. How about you guys? Yep.
Yeah, I do. We're going through the bag too quickly. I have separate treats for when it's not
little early to hit the
a
hay.
redeem.
How about we get Aguara and Lumi to try a little sparring practice? The opponents are only gonna
I don't know how Paimon's drinking, to be honest. I feel like that would be more than what she could eat. But then again, she has downed entire banquets by herself.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Also, I hope you can hear the purring that's happening.
They're very evenly matched.
Do you think there's gonna be a quest where we just end up in a different dimension and it's just all the food
I had no way to predict
that Paimon's been eating? I'm so sorry, all you can hear is the bell.
Curious. Why does Aguara
Actually, fun
have a
fact,
ribbon tied
it's
around
2
his
bells.
tail? And how did you two meet, anyway? Now that's a
Because
long
sometimes
story.
I take her on a lead and we go outside. And she runs around the garden. But I gave her 2 bells so she wouldn't be able to chase any birds.
Someday, I want to go on an adventure.
That's why
of
she's
my
so
own.
fucking
Show
loud
Lumi
every time she enters the
corner of
room.
world. There's got to be countless stories out there waiting to be told. Yeah. Oh. You're excited too, huh, Lumi? Most importantly,
If
we
you're
have
about to
figure out
ask if I
who
play
you are
Yu-Gi-Oh!
and where you came from.
If
Then
that's
we
what
can
this is
track
building
down
up
others
to.
just like you.
You're gonna have to describe the deck.
Maybe
What do you
Lumi won't
mean?
feel lonely anymore. It's about time we all got some rest. Good training session, everyone.
What do you mean? Do you mean deck as in like actual cards with like Pokemon and things? Because not really.
Hopefully we don't end up
But if
facing
you
each
mean
other
like
this early
games
in
where
the
the characters
competition.
are presented as cards, then yeah, sure.
Wait, no. Forget I said it. I should go before I jinx it.
Morticia, can you stop trying to knock away my screen? I need that.
See you tomorrow. Thanks for dinner. You're welcome. Bye.
God, can you tell I don't really care about this character or her story? I don't.
Let's head back to the
I think I would care more if she was
Paimon's eyes were
brought out
starting
in
to droop.
Snezhnaya. Because we see a bunch of other Fae characters, I feel like she'd fit more naturally. Morticia, you've had a
Let us
treat.
have a modicum of
No,
patience
get away
for
from the bag.
richness and complexity
Get away
of
from the bag!
humanity. The wanton
Go into air
cruelty of
jail.
the few is not worth our ire.
Oh wait, hold on. wait, CT, hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Oh my god, I can't believe the day's come. I'm going back to my roots. Hold on. Do you know what Genshin has? Wait, what deck do I have? Okay, my baby girls. Do you mean this? I'm not opposed to him. Oh my god, look at my baby girls. Look at my baby girls. Genshin's kind of got everything going at this point. I think they're running out of things to put in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the main reason why we have Mr. Wonderland. It's just like, fuck, you guys make it yourself. We don't care. Excuse me, choking. What is that? Fuck, sorry, I read slay. Slay the spire. Fuck. Slay. Slay that spire, girly. I'm so sorry, CT. Slay the spire. Okay, I'm looking at it. Trying to look at some actual gameplay. Sorry, one sec. I don't know if you wanted me to see the image of a man with apparently no pants fucking crouching while what looks like a donut and a diamond fight him. But okay, I see the game you mean. I see the game. I don't know, I think it's just somebody's deck that came up in the image search. I don't know what the fuck it is. What? Hold on a sec. Let me copy that image. God. CT, it's... I don't know. I don't know, CT. I don't know. It's really funny to me, but... I don't know, CT. I don't know. Oh, it's actually really funny. I can copy that image. Hold on. What if I just put that... I can put it into memes on Detestico's Discord. Yeah, I'm putting all the blame on your shoulders for that. Enjoy. I have to fucking play the game. I've put it in. I'm gonna close that slay tab now. Gonna pretend I didn't see that for now and just pretend it's a game I have no idea about. I will look at it later though. Okay, what was I doing? I was doing this. This is my card game. I don't care what the fuck it is. It's a man with no pants.
Not now.
And I'm gonna end my turn. It's not free? But why the fuck would you show me a game I would have to pay for? You know I'm broke, you cunt. You forgot about that? You forgot about it? How the fuck did you forget about it? I have a Minions Tonight We Explore the Moon. How the fuck could you forget I'm a broke bitch with no life? I am quoting memes from years ago. You know what I just realized? I don't think I'm actually gonna win this fight. I've entered a fight with no ability to win.
Leaving so soon? Dodge this!
You have a friend who's allergic to potatoes? I've genuinely never heard of a potato allergy. Sorry, I don't mean to sound so shocked. You know how sometimes, like, you hear an allergy you haven't heard of before, and you're like, people are allergic to that? Hello, Morticia, you back again. I'm sorry, I know. I know. But CT's a cheap bitch. He doesn't want to give you treats. That's right. You don't want to go home with him, do you? No. Oh, he's just a bastard. A bastard who keeps making me hydrate. Well, that's your fault, isn't it? You chose to drown me instead of feeding the cats. That's why they don't like you. It's your fault. It's all your fault. Mortish, I need to see the screen, you cow. I can do nothing. End round. I'm just gonna let him die. Oh, Morticia. I know, you keep staring at the treat bag. Oh, if only there was someone who could give me a treat in the chat. Oh, but there's no one. There's no one. There's only a broke bitch. Oh. MTG Command. Is that also a card game? Are you just suggesting card games?
Leaving so soon?
She can have treats. I have a separate bag of treats. So the treat bag for stream is it's Whiskas meaty treats. And then the treat bag for non-stream is fish treats. It's mixed fish treats. And she loves both because she fucking loves fish and everything. She's a bit of a little cow. I don't play Magic the Gathering.
Don't be scared.
I'm so sorry. I don't conform to your little nerdy overlords. You fucking loser. I'm too busy playing a children's game with way more sexual content than you think a children's game would have. I'm too busy being cool, cuddling a cat who's purring. Because she's adorable! Haha. Get fucked. Loser. Loser, loser. Can't believe I'm winning this game.
Freeze.
I take back the fact I'm not winning this game.
Leaving so soon? Cool it.
What do you do?
An eye for an eye. This doesn't look good.
Morticia, are you done with cuddle time? No, you good there, are you? I'm so glad. I can't fucking see what I'm doing. But I'm so glad. Bold of you to assume I'll ever have spending money, but thanks. Bye-bye. I'm totally gonna fucking win this game. Fuck you. Why is it all Dendro? I don't even have a Dendro character on this team. God, I just know that if this was an actual card game, I would flip the table half the time.
The night is cold.
I can't imagine enjoying this. Like, genuinely. He's gonna die. I don't need to worry about him too much, to be honest.
You can't run from debt.
Give up.
All right. I don't think I'm gonna win. No, I could. I could. Totally. Fuck me. Oh, double fuck me. I hate this. You bitch. Alright.
Don't waste my time.
The idea of my team here is just shields, by the way. Like, it's only shields. Because I'm a little bitch who can't do shit.
Cold. Mine to command.
Submit.
I'm sorry, Professor.
Goldfish up down.
God, it's been so long since I played this mode. I completely forgot how much I sucked at the card games.
Give up.
Hi, Beelzebub.
Give up. The victor has been decided.
Let's roll!
The fuse is lit. Burned too brightly. How did I...
Back to the story quest. God, I really am sorry, Lena, that I don't care about your story. Because I kind of care. I kind of care in the sense of, like, that's a really sad story. And you have shitty parents. But, like... I look at you and all I see is, like, the same concept of a woman in this game. Number 47. Ooh, she's a possibly immortal creature, but don't worry, she looks barely 18. Her top is held up not by straps or by a shirt, but by fucking magic. She has a mini skirt even though she flies. She's upbeat and sweet and quirky. And she has a very tragic, sad backstory that should really make her much more of an adult.
Waiter! Come here and taste this wild berry trail! Then look me in the eye and tell me it's fit for human consumption! It's much too sour and has a bitter aftertaste. I want my money back.
Please don't shout. I assure you, the berries we use are of the highest quality. Bitter is out of the question. I think you've had too much to drink. Time to settle up and leave.
Too much to drink? I'm perfectly sober, thank you. Now you'd better give me this meal on the house. Otherwise...
Otherwise... what?
Huh? Who the heck are you?
Oh, I'll tell you who the heck I am. The name's Arataki. Thanks for waiting, mucho apreciado. Ito!
Oh, an Oni! It's an Oni!
Nice work, Ito. Keep this up and we might just have to double your bonus at the end of the month. Don't you worry about a thing. As long as Ito's around, consider this establishment protected.
I'm so glad he could find work. I'm so happy. Or is he still hanging around? God, I love an employed man. Oh, wait, no, what room am I in? Here we go. When the fuck did I get this? God, I never came back to this room, did I? This is unrelated to the story quest. Oh my god, it's fucking 9 pages. Why? Why did this need to be 9 fucking pages? This didn't need to be 5 pages. Okay, goodbye. Thank you dearly.
Oh, is that the time? The draw's about to start! Come on, we gotta get moving!
Wait, hold on. Who's here? Anybody? Damn, no bad bitch. No bad bitch sighting. Fluffy the Flower King.
Your next opponent is... Hania! Huh. Oh, yeah! Paimon remembers now! She's been looking after our fungi friends this whole time! Who do you think she's gonna partner up with for the competition? Come on, let's go say hello!
Welcome, one and all. The round of 16 is about to begin. Our contestants for this match are the Traveler and his partner, Aguara, versus Hania and her partner, Fluffy the Flower King.
Hey, Golden Comet and Silver Companion. Good to see you again. This'll be our first proper rematch since the Neela Paula Cup. I brought my old Sumpter Beast with me this time. Looks like you're partnering with a new companion too. Let's see who wins this time around.
Gonna give you a guess, lady. I couldn't let Ito win, so I'm just gonna make sure every other loss looks pathetic.
But you know what? Sumpter beasts are renowned for their endurance. It's their refusal to give up that allows them to traverse huge rainforests and deserts, one step at a time. And when they charge full speed, they kick up enough dust to blot out the sky. Send them flying, Fluffy the Flower King!
Watch out!
Fluffy, wake up! Fluffy.
Oh god, is Fluffy okay? Did we fucking kill Fluffy for a second there? Shit. Okay. God, is this Fluffy 2.0? What about Fluffy? Fluffy was just dead a second ago.
The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Oh, what a shame. You were so close. Even with the new partner, you're still as tough as they come. This was some bad luck running into you so early in the competition. Well, since you defeated me, you better go all the way like in the Nilot Paula Cup. I can handle losing, but only to a champion. So you go show him who's boss.
All right, we're through to the quarterfinals. Let's go see who our next opponent is.
Still not seeing a bad bitch in the stands.
Let Paimon take a look. Next up is Moooonnnnnn. Oh, so we have to fight that big Holosaur next? Oh, Aguara, we're counting on you. Hey, Paimon noticed something when we were drawing lots. Most of the contestants have given their animal companion a cool title. Shall we come up with one for Aguara, too?
The bandana bandit is... It's cute. I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna go with the stupid one. The Rovin Roran story.
Awesome! Okay.
Sorry, that's so stupid. Where are we going?
Are you ready to rumble? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the quarterfinals. After a fierce competition so far, we're left with the creme de la creme of the contestants. But who among them will advance to the semifinals? There's only one way to find out. Joining us to kick this round off, we have the Traveler and his partner, Aguara, versus Moooonnnnnn and her partner, Mamala.
How you feeling today, Mamala? That's the spirit! Now let's get out there and show these Nodcry folks what the people of the Springs are all about!
Did I read that wrong? Defensive posture. Am I reading this wrong? Wait, what? My baby! No, was I reading that wrong? How the fuck am I meant to analyze them carefully? This is a timed thing. I can't really tell her face too well. She's partially covered. I can't read just the camera position either.
What a tough cookie! I thought this would be way easier. Your little Saurian doesn't play around. Alright, get up close and let's settle this! Jump, Mamala! Get out of the water!
She's blind on the left.
Saw that one coming a mile away! Gepetlosaurs might have the advantage on land, but it's a different story in the water! Mamala! Finish him off!
But I dodged left! Oh, fuck you, you bitch! Fuck. China charge strike. So she's not. Wait. Pause for a sec. I gotta think. I'm getting tired. Fuck me. The fainting's starting to fuck me up mentally. Fuck, what was the thing I just did? I just did it. She's planning Charge Strike. She's... Fuck. Think, you stupid fucking brain. Am I too tired for this? It's only been 6 hours. I'm losing it. I'm genuinely going to fucking lose my life. Alright, last time I dodged left, you know, where she's blind. Apparently can't do that, so I'm gonna dodge right into the one good seeing eye.
Jump, Mamala! Get out of the water!
Is this meant to be like, oh, she's feigning again? Feigning an eye patch? No, it's different rights and left. Great, fuck me. Go fuck yourself.
Not bad.
I'm gonna have a headache. I know I'm gonna have a headache. Where did I hit them? They're in the water. I'm on the land. Why they hit upwards from below?
Mamala has lost the strength to fight on. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Seriously? There's no way I just lost. Gotta hand it to you, Aguara. You are seriously strong for your age. That was incredible. Hey, you're strong too, Mamala. That one was on me. I made too many bad calls. I'm sorry. Keep it up, Aguara. I want to see you take down even more opponents. You were the best little Saurian out there today. I'll leave you guys to it. Cheer up, Mamala. How about I take you for a tasty treat, huh? Wow! That was a nail-biting match! Paimon's heart's still racing! Anyway, Linnea will have finished her match by now too, right? Let's go see how she did! Linnea! It sure is. Want to take a guess who won? Judging by the smile on your face, Paimon's pretty sure it was you. Correct! I was about to go watch the other matches. Care to join me? The next one's a pretty big deal. Someone called Celino versus the reigning champion, Yehoda. Ooh, we have to watch that. Yehoda's a friend of ours, so we should be there to cheer her on. Perfect. Well, stick around. It should be starting soon.
Bad bitch! Oh my god.
What the? Celino's companion is a radiant blade horn? Those things are extremely hostile. How did you manage to tame it?
Oh my god, though. She's
Radiant
so
blade
serving.
horns are classed as
She's
monsters,
so serving!
but they are beasts of
I
the
want that
wild,
dress, to be
and they're not
honest.
exactly
Fuck.
uncommon. It's not against the rules, but
God,
still,
I
it's gonna be a
I
really
love a
hard one to
silhouette
beat.
dress with a slit. Damn. Is she gonna be playable? She doesn't look like a 5-star, I know that. But like she could be a 4-star.
But it won't.
She could totally be look, she's got the split end hair. That's totally a playable character. Oh god, I hope she's 4-star so I can have her. Please let her be playable.
Do you think speed alone will stop me from catching you? How about you run around and find out? Reed Miller the 13th. Run that thing ragged and then go in for the kill. Behind you, on the right. Reed! Her reaction time is incredible. It's almost as if she can read her opponent's mind. Dodge left, Lumi! Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think. Keep it together, Reed! Jump!
He's trying to jump on your back, Hemus. Don't give him the chance. Use your wind blades to slow him down.
He's too powerful! You've gotta go for a knockout blow! Charge your lightning, Reed! Then blast him with all you've got!
Oh my god. Bad bitch serve.
Deflect it back, Hemus.
Look, I wasn't planning to get a new character, like, ever again, but god, I want this bad bitch.
The outcome is all
I'm not
that
gonna get her if
matters.
she's a 5-star, though.
Reed Miller the 13th has
If she's a
lost the
4-star,
strength to
I'm gonna
fight on.
C6 that
Celino
bitch.
and Hemus are the winners.
Those wings.
Serve, queen, serve. She's like, oh no, my hat. Serve it. Oh my god, look at her little earwings too. Oh my god. Look at the color.
Wait, who are you? And why do you...
Oh, girl about to pass out. She's like, I can't serve like you, queen. She's like, get up. Get the fuck up.
I've been through this moment so many times in my head. Imagining you sharing the same pain I feel. I thought it would bring me joy. But I guess not. You're better off with the life you have, Linnea. The less you know, the better. My head! Don't go! Wait!
Linnea! Oh, what happened? Why did Linnea faint? Oh, we gotta find her somewhere to lie down. Quick, hurry!
What happened? Oh, go get Lauma!
She's breathing normally. No obstruction of the airways. She just needs a little peace and quiet.
Oh, that's a relief. Thanks, Lauma.
My pleasure. If she has any more trouble, just let me know.
Will do. Oh, Linnea. Please wake up soon. Good morning. Huh? Where am I? Lumi? Lumi! How strange. Where could she be?
I wonder how long I was out for. Well, I'd better take a look outside.
Lumi! There you are! I've been looking all over for you. Come on, say something. Why do you look so anxious?
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position. On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner Lumi, and on the other side, we have Celino and her partner Hamus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Wait, how is it the semifinals already? Also, how did I even get here? I don't remember a thing. Oh, I get it. I'm still dreaming. You can do it, old boss. Even if this is a dream, I can't let my supporters down. I'm gonna give this my all. We're up, Lumi. Let's show them what we've got.
What a spectacular duel! But Lumi has lost the strength to fight on. Meaning, Celino and Hamus have earned their place in the final!
Huh? What's going on? They're saying I lost already? This dream sucks. I want to wake up right now. I've heard that if you try really hard to open your eyes, you can force yourself awake.
Who let her walk to the field with a concussion?
Did it work? Guess not. Huh? Is dream me writing a diary? My Adventurers Guild salary alone will never be enough to finance a research vessel. It seems my only option is to take up adventuring full-time.
Where did my buddy go?
A research vessel? Looks like Dream Me is working hard toward my goal. But the cost is just astronomical. It could take a whole lifetime to save up for.
Well, there's Buddy.
Day 1. Got beaten up by monsters. Day 5. Ran for my life with Lumi. Turns out I'm getting faster.
Okay, they're in the corner.
Day 20. Asked a merchant about prices. Ships cost a fortune. But I can worry about that later. Right now, it's time for a proper meal. I'm starving. Day 72. Found a huge abandoned treasure chest. Finders keepers!
Where are they?
Happy adventure anniversary to me! 1 year in. And still nowhere near rich enough to afford a ship.
Where's our little friend?
Almost got scammed. Note to self. Secondhand ships aren't to be trusted. Good job I was wary and checked it over thoroughly before committing. You really do get what you pay for.
There's our little friend. Okay, everything's fine.
Finally beat that pesky thing. Hoping the materials I gathered recently will fetch a good price. The diary ends here. Hold on. Is this... a deed for the purchase of a large ship? And I've signed it! Could it be? A dream come true! The Golden Beagle! What a wonderful dream! The ship gently swaying as it carries me to a faraway land. Oh, what a feeling!
I think it's a Sumerian ship too.
Let me check the chart. Next stop, Guyan Stone Forest. That place is steeped in myths and stories. I've only ever seen it in picture books. From there, it's on to Dragonspine. Wow, a snow-capped mountain! I've always wanted to visit, but never dared to. What's this? Clearwater jade? Pretty sure this can only be found in Chinyu Vale. It's so beautiful. It looks like this ship has sailed to many places already. Makes sense. As soon as I buy my research vessel, I'll be off and away to voyage non-stop.
Linnea, you've been really down the last couple of days. What's up? You're not seasick, are you? I've left your lunch by the door. Make sure to get some good rest once you've eaten.
Coming! Where am I now? Ugh, I feel so sore hand's tired. Wait, but I thought I was dreaming. Why do I feel like this? Is this some sort of lucid dream? Oh, whatever. I'd better take a look outside. Clearwater jade. Didn't I see this on the ship just now? Why is it in pieces? And these books, how did they end up in this cave?
Is this cave fucking haunted?
How could this happen?
Lumi, why do you look so sad? Hey, hey, don't be scared. I'm right here, by your side.
We're never getting back, are we? We're done for. It's all over.
What happened? I thought I was on the ship. Is this the Golden Beagle? But why? It's just a dream, though, right? Come on, get a grip, Linnea. It's not real. None of this is real. It's been many long years since the Golden Beagle sank. The diary again. How long is this terrible dream going to last? I'd love to say I'm over it now, but the truth is it still gets me down sometimes. It's like there's a heavy stone that's blocking up my heart, constantly weighing me down. Maybe a walk in the courtyard will take my mind off things. Besides, my sister should be here soon. I can wait for her outside. Sister? Who am I talking about? So many dreams, one after the other. My brain can barely process it all.
Oh god, we walk so slowly.
Linnea!
Huh? That voice sounds familiar.
Over here. Did you get my letter, Linnea? I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Come back to the tundra with me, so we can be with Mom and Dad one last time.
Selena? She's my sister? Mom and Dad? One last time?
This is the natural circle of
Oh
life.
my god, they abandoned two
We
Fey
don't live
children.
that much longer than humans. This day was always going to come. I can't pretend I'm not sad. But at the same time, I wonder how an ordinary person would react to hearing this news. At the very least, they wouldn't have to endure this horrid feeling of having tears they're unable to shed. After all, we've already seen how all of this would unfold, long before it ever came to pass. Remember? When you passed out during that competition? You saw it all as you lay there, unconscious. At the time, you thought it was just a dream.
What is she talking about? No. No. This can't be true.
I understand how you feel. One moment you're gazing into the future from the past. The next, you're there, looking back at where it all began. When these two perspectives collide, how can the journey not feel like a dream? Time flies. One day, we too will grow old. Is it even possible to live a life without regrets?
A long time ago, my friends and I talked about our dreams. Mine was to buy a research vessel and explore the mysteries of the world. Then, when too old for a life of adventure, I'd combine everything I'd learned into an illustrated atlas of nature. My entire life is recorded in these pages. Maybe one day, a long time from now, someone will open them and see that there are sections on the formation and evolution of certain creatures and environments that remain blank. Whoever you are, I entrust the task of filling those blank pages to you. The end of my time grows near, and I can no longer travel very far.
I forgot I could move. Sorry. Oh, they do that for Luma, don't they? They like bow to her or some shit? It's a fox.
This feels like an illusion, yet at the same time, so real. The end of life. So this is what death feels like. I still feel some faint sensations in my stiffening body, but I can't so much as move a finger. As the warmth flows out of me, I feel no pain. Just the emptiness that remains after everything else has slipped away. So it wasn't a dream, after all. It's all... Oh, Linnea, you're awake! Oh, you were out for a long time. You must be starving. Do you want something to eat? It's evening. And it's the day after the quarterfinals. We were watching the match between Celino and Yehoda when you ran over and grabbed Celino's arm. Then, you just passed out. Do you have any recollection?
So many things came flooding into my head, one after another. The end of the competition, things from my future, even the very end of my life, when I finally had to bid farewell to the world. Some moments were joyful, others painful. All of it felt so real. I don't know how to describe it, but it was terrifying.
Good point. You passed out right after grabbing her. Plus, she said a load of cryptic-sounding stuff. She has to know something about what's going on. Still, is it really a good idea to go looking for her? What if the same thing happens again?
Do you remember when we were at Speranza and I told you guys about my childhood? Well, there were a few details I left out. I wasn't a very cheerful kid, nor was I all that brave. Before I told my human parents about being a fae, I spent so many sleepless nights tossing and turning. I knew what might happen once I told them. I desperately hoped they'd say, Linnea, even if you aren't our child, we still love you. But I knew that was impossible. Their own human child was out there somewhere, as were my fae parents. Our family was a lie. And all lies unravel with time. So, even though I was terrified, and even though I knew I might end up an unwanted child, I eventually mustered the courage to tell them. I did what I thought was right. I knew things might not turn out how I hoped, but I wasn't going back on my decision. The same applies this time. I have to see Celino.
Oh, Linnea.
I'm now realizing that I have no idea where she is. Oh, don't tell me I have to wait until the next round of the competition.
Huh? Aguara, do you know where Celino is?
Do you remember Celino's scent? That's amazing! You're the best, Aggie! All right, I think I'm about ready to do this. No use delaying it any longer. Let's go!
Good boy.
Huh? The flagship? What are we doing here?
We're here to get drunk, obviously, duh. Beelzebub, I know, you're a very pretty boy. But, like, we're not cuddling right now, sir. Because you're in the way. Oh. Hey, Milani.
People seem to really dig the drinks here. I wonder if I should take some back for Granny Seat Lolly.
Beelzebub. Please don't stand on the keyboard. Hi. I know. Just... Sir. Is she staying in the room next to ours?
After all that, Celino's staying in the room right next to ours? No wonder Aguara could pick up her scent.
Is anyone there? You're sure this is the right room?
I know you're in there. Please, I need to talk to you. Seleno! I'm not here. R2? Am not. Quit bothering me. Not a chance. If you don't open the door, I'll be waiting right here outside until you change your mind. I have so many questions to ask you. Can you at least answer this one? Who are you to me? Are you my sister? Open the door!
All right. Stop yelling.
Did she
Come in.
headbutt the door?
That wasn't so hard now, was it?
Take a seat. Just to be clear, I wasn't expecting visitors, so I can't offer you much in the way of comfort. Curiosity is a dangerous trait, Linnea. You're gonna regret coming here. Don't say I didn't warn you.
You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already. Will you please answer me now? Why do we have the same wings on our heads? Why did I pass out when I touched you? And why did I see all those...
Visions of your future?
So, it wasn't a dream after all.
Of course not. Linnea, you're an avid student of the natural world. Surely you're aware of the 6 most common types of Fae?
The Vila, Domovoy, Leshy, Volkodlok, Snegovic, and Jack Frosts.
Right. Well, there are many less common varieties too. The legendary Lantern Fae, the Sirens with their lilting songs, and us, the Augury Birds. We foretell both disaster and delight, gazing upon the past dawn and future night. Others fear and revere our might, while we alone detest our plight.
I've never heard of an augury bird before, or the poem you just recited.
That's hardly a surprise. You can count the number of augury birds alive today on one hand. And that includes you and me.
So it's true then. We really are family.
Family. Augury birds are born with a peculiar ability. We can see crossroads in the flow of fate. Immutable future events that all paths will lead to.
Are you talking about prophecies?
Doesn't surprise me. Humanity has many ways of observing fate. The stars, the ley lines. Our abilities are feeble in comparison. We can only see our own fates. If a friend wants to know their future, or someone is concerned about the destiny of the world, we're powerless to help. But the way it feels to witness your own fate, I trust you understand by now, Linnea.
It certainly wasn't fun. Those prophecies brought a flood of emotions with them, from excitement to frustration to bitterness. By the end, all I was left with was a kind of numb emptiness. I had a goal in life, and before I even had the chance to start fighting for it, I saw how it would end. It's like someone spoiled the ending of a story I was really enjoying.
Wait till you've tried to defy fate and found how powerless you are to change it. That's when the real suffering begins.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future There's nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
When you know every joy and every sorrow you'll ever experience, and there's nothing you can do to change it. Like you said, it leaves you with a numb emptiness. Generation after generation of augury birds lived with this burden. Until you were born, and our parents found the only solution they could think of. If an augury bird is sent far from the Fae to grow up among humans, the awakening of their prophetic abilities can be delayed.
So that's how I became a changeling. What about the child I was switched with? What happened to her?
Don't worry, she had the opposite problem to you. She needed to live among the Fae. She was born with a strange, rare disease that humans cannot cure. If she hadn't been switched, she would have died a long time ago. Our parents saved her life, then raised her as their own. Eventually, her birth parents came to find her, and now they're living together in Snezhnograd.
Okay, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So just to be clear, just so we're all on the same page here, they raised her as their own. Very, very kind of them. And when the parents got there, went, oh, fuck, our kid isn't being held hostage. Thanks for saving the life, by the way. They didn't feel the need to immediately run back and pick up the kid they abandoned. And you, her family, decided, seeing the future kind of sucks. So let's just make sure she stays an orphan. This family fucking sucks. This family fucking sucks.
I see. Wow.
That's not the correct reaction. There is no, I see. Wow. I'm so glad my shitty parents who abandoned a child in the north managed to be great parents later. That's not the correct reaction.
It all makes sense now. But there's still one thing you haven't explained. Those things you said before I fainted. What did you mean by all that?
I meant exactly what I said. I don't like you.
But why?
No reason.
So we're back to this? If you won't tell me, I'll have to guess myself. Celino, are you jealous of me?
Good guess. But I wouldn't call it jealousy. More like resentment. By the time our parents came up with a solution for you and sent you off to live with the humans, I was already tormented by visions. If I'd been born just a few years later. How cruel fate can be. Mom and Dad would sneak over to Nodcry to see you sometimes. They talked about you non-stop. Even that human child got more attention than me. I came with them once, to Nodcry. When I saw you there in the distance, living your carefree life, I was torn apart by jealousy. But I had to pretend that nothing was wrong. Even that I wished you well. Did no one ever consider how I felt? What was I to them? A reject? A failure? A pitiful wretch abandoned by fate?
Oh, Celino.
All of this led to me deciding, a long time ago, that when you were old enough, I'd come pay you a visit. My plan was to tell you the truth about everything. And then, you would share in my suffering. I know. What kind of horrible person would want to do that to someone? Someone like me, apparently.
Then why did you hide from me? You really want me to keep guessing?
It was because I found out the image of you I'd built up in my head. Of happy-go-lucky Linnea, spoiled by her parents and coddled by fate. It was all just a fantasy. I overheard you and Speranza talking about your past. Desperately trying to hide the truth about who you were. Somehow getting by with a ragtag bunch of kids in the conch gang. You described it so nonchalantly. But it was eating me up inside. In that moment, I didn't want to see you suffer, and I couldn't go on resenting you any longer. I just wanted to hold you tight and tell you everything will be fine, that you still have a family.
Hey, sis. You're really not cut out to be a villain. So much for making me suffer, huh? Now you're the one crying and I have to comfort you. But I understand now. That feeling you had, it wasn't resentment. You were just lonely. I've always wondered about my real family. I'm so glad you were willing to see me, sis.
Thank you. All of you.
God, I kind of want hot dogs
This
now.
is not how I expected this to go.
Don't mention it. Paimon thinks it's always best to get everything off your chest. That way, everyone can go back to being happy.
You're right, Paimon. I haven't been this happy in a long time.
Yeah.
Hey, Celino. I was wondering, how did you end up with a Radiant Bladehorn as your partner? All the ones I've seen in the wild have been hyper-aggressive. They certainly wouldn't let me get close enough to touch them.
We met that time when Mom and Dad brought me to see you in Nodcry. Hemus was still a baby then. He must have gotten separated from his parents. I ended up looking after him for a while. I suppose our friendship was preordained. Just like my upcoming victory in this competition. An immutable crossroads in the flow of fate.
Immutable?
You're welcome to try to fight it, if you want. Prepare to experience just how cruel fate can be. Leave this competition and fly somewhere far away. I promise you, something will happen to force you right back here. Or if you prefer, you could go all out and try to beat me. But I have both luck and superior strength on my side. It's a goal few will never overcome. The prophecies we see are the meeting points of every possible path. There are many possible roads into the future. But they all lead to the same destination in the end.
Now that I know the pain of seeing my own fate for myself, I have to ask, how have you kept it going all these years?
I learned to submit to fate. I just have to accept what will happen. There's no other choice. Since the outcome can't be changed, how I get there doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Every crossroad I've foreseen is a curse. So the best I can do is chase a little happiness in the unknowns between them. But what about you, Linnea? What's your perspective?
I think I see things differently. How about we continue this conversation after the tournament? I'd rather give you my answer then.
All right, just don't get your hopes up about the future. I don't want to see the disappointment tear you apart.
I'll be fine, trust me. Anyway, we'll leave it there for today. See you in the arena! It's getting pretty late. We should all get some sleep. You're staying at the flagship too, right? No need to see me out. I'll be fine. Oh, and thanks so much for keeping me company today. Good night.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day,
Traveler, are you awake? Oh, neither can Paimon. Linnea and Celino aren't the only ones with a big day tomorrow. You've got your semi-final match, too. We have no idea who your opponent could be, and Paimon's a little nervous. Since we're both struggling to sleep, you want to head out for a stroll? We could go grab something yummy, then take a guara to check out the arena. Might be a good chance for our little warrior to get familiar with the lay of the land.
Listen up, Lumi. I've seen Celino's Radiant Blade Horn in action, and it isn't just strong, it's fast, too. Her best way to exploit both of these traits will be to make her Radiant Blade Horn charge you. You'll have to find a way to dodge the attacks, then pick the right moment to counterattack.
Linnea!
Sure am. What are you guys doing here? Lumi and I were just going over our strategy for tomorrow. Since you're here too, how about letting Aguara join Lumi in some friendly sparring?
Yahoo!
Lure the enemy in and wait for an opening to strike. Yeah, looks like that's my best shot at victory. But Amos is so powerful. Even if we do find an opening, I'm not sure Lumi's even strong enough to make it count. I need a better plan. Thanks. Just because I've seen a future where I fail, doesn't mean I'm willing to go down without a fight. Fate is such a mysterious idea. Despite having it explained to me and having seen it with my own eyes, I still find it hard to wrap my head around it.
What does fate mean to you?
You're in a philosophical mood, huh? Well, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. I've only just learned who I really am. I need some time to think. Besides, I'm an advisor, remember? It wouldn't be very professional for me to start spouting best guesses and speculation. What if I led you in the wrong direction?
Relax. I'm just curious to hear your opinion.
Alright, well, I think that knowing the future is a pretty lousy deal. But then, life's full of lousy situations. When I was a kid, my greatest suffering came from not knowing. I didn't know how my parents would react when I told them the truth. I didn't know where to go when they left. Back then, I actually wanted to know the future. I dreamed of a day that fate would send me a sign. I just wanted some clear guidance on what I should do. Something to give me the courage to go on. But fate didn't show me anything. It was my own stubborn will that got me through. Turned out that the only person I could rely on was me. I've always known what it's like to be terrified of the unknown. And now I'm learning that knowing for sure isn't all it's cracked up to be either. What's the big deal? The world hasn't ended, and I haven't changed. What do I have to fear?
Yahoo! Training session over! Feels like these two are really forming a close bond.
All right, I think we're as prepared as we can be. Time to get some shut-eye. Tomorrow, we're gonna face our fate.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Is everybody ready? Prepare yourselves for the opening match of the semifinals! Our contestants are ready and raring to go. On the one side, we have the Traveler and his partner, Aguara. And on the other side, we have Viliana and
Oh
her
my
partner,
god, Serve Queen.
You can do it, Aguara!
We have a winner! Everyone, please take a short break. The second semifinal will begin shortly.
Great job, Aguara! Hey, Traveler, Linnea and Selena were up next. Come on, let's cheer them on!
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position. On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner, Lumi. And on the other side, we have Celino and her partner, Hamus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Yahoo! You can do it, old boss! Go get him, Linnea! Charge, Hemus! Don't panic, Lumi. Remember your training? I'm right here. Ready? Now jump! Attack! Stop her!
This is the will of fate. It was over before it began.
Lumi! Lumi! Huh? Oh? You wanna come with me? Let's go then. The wide world awaits.
Girl, what the fuck is that? Nah, imagine he still loses.
Victory will be ours. Could grow that big! Yahoo! Yahoo! You know, you look a little different after absorbing all that Geo. Wait a sec! Could that
can't be it. Oh, Linnea, are you guys alright? Traveler, Paimon, come quick! I figured out why Lumi is different from other Jack Frost. After all the theories I've looked into, it turns out there was one possibility that never even occurred to me. What if Lumi wasn't born different at all? What if it's all a consequence of her diet? Surely ingesting large amounts of rare ore could explain the development of her geo-features. I mean, just look at fiships. Depending on their element, fiships can look wildly different. But from a biological perspective, they're still considered the same species. Lumi, you don't have to wait for evolution to catch up at all. You just have to find another Jack Frost who likes the same things as you do. Then you'll have a true companion. I'm so happy you unleashed your full power, Lumi. If you hadn't pushed yourself like that, I never would have had this eureka moment. Yahoo! Linnea, why did you hold back? What do you mean? If Lumi had landed that hit, you and Hemus would have been in serious danger. Even so, when that hammer started to fall, the future I once saw went blank before my eyes. Did fear cause me to see a false vision? Or did she truly cheat fate for a brief moment? What does it matter? In the end, the pull of fate exerted its force all the same. The prophecy came to pass.
Girl, no. She just chose not to fucking let you die.
Your mind, sis.
Bitch, what the fuck?
I just think
Bad
it's a
bitch.
shame.
Bad bitch. Listen,
You
listen,
gave
bad
your all
bitch.
in that battle, but it didn't change a thing.
I'd say some
Whatever
things
path you
changed.
take, it always leads to the same place. Fate is so cruel.
Girl, did you want her to
Do you
let you
remember the
fucking
question
die
you
to
asked
prove a
me?
point?
I told you I'd give you my answer after the tournament. I remember. And I'd still like to know what you think. You told me. There are many possible roads into the future, but they all lead to the same destination in the end. Well, I prefer to think of it the other way around. We might already know where we're headed, but we get to choose how we get there. Maybe fate will always lead us toward the same destination, but I never cared much about the outcome. I just want to walk my own path. So, even if I was destined to lose to you, there was no way I wasn't gonna give it everything I had. And even if my ship ends up at the bottom of the ocean, I'm not gonna let that stop me from sailing it to every corner of the world first. If all people care about are outcomes, then why doesn't everyone give up on happiness and love? After all, the certainty of death is the one thing that every person knows about their fate. But my feelings, my thoughts, everything I've seen, all that exists beyond the reach of fate, they belong to me, and no one else controls them. Yahoo! Lumi, sounds like you agree, right? Yahoo! Linnea. Ignorance really is bliss. Even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on. You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already. How I envied your cheerful optimism when I first saw you. I thought your happiness was all thanks to your obliviousness to fate. Yet now you've witnessed your fate and experienced failure. And still you haven't let it drag you down. Perhaps I was wrong from the start. The difference between us was never about knowledge of our destinies, it's about having the courage to accept it. Celino, you okay? You're looking pretty zoned out. Actually, I was just thinking, I'm happy for you. I claimed the victory promised to me by fate, and you found your answer. A truth that transcends fate itself. Sounds like I got the sweeter deal overall. But hey, mine and Lumi's journey isn't over yet. So enjoy your victory, Celino. But don't get complacent. Otherwise, my partner here might just take it back from you one day.
That little thing?
That plus our special bond. Let's go, partner. This time it's my turn to help you train. So, Aguara comes from Natlan, right? If we're gonna train hard, we should do it there. There's plenty of natural phlogiston around, which will help keep the little one's stamina up. Let's go!
Motherfucker, we are not going to another country to train. This is a same-day event. Girl.
Yep. Hello, Natlan! I'm back! Give me a moment to set up the tent. I bought this one the last time I was here. Oh, we'll lend you a hand! Now then, Aggie, it's time for you to learn one of Lumi's signature finishers. Watch closely. Lumi, do the honors. Yahoo!
Linnea, you seriously think Aguara can use a giant geohammer?
From what I've seen, Aguara's fighting style isn't that dissimilar to Lumi's. They both use agility to set up their opponents while searching for opportunities to attack. But Aguara isn't strong enough to break through Hemus's defenses. He needs a weapon to level the playing field. Aguara will need to channel geo-essence from the ground and fashion it into a powerful rock hammer. Simple enough in principle, but it might take some time to master. Aguara, want to try it out? Don't worry. It's normal to fail on the first try. Just gotta keep trying. You'll get the hang of it. Lumi, it's up to you to show Aguara how it's done. You'll get the hang of it. Lumi, it's up to you to show Aguara how it's done.
Did we come to Natlan just for that pep talk? I'm gonna be so annoyed. It's been like 3 days. When does the event end?
Feels like I blinked in 2 whole
When does
days
this
went
competition
by.
stop?
I've heard it said that people can find their fates by studying the stars. I guess that means that fate's been looking down on us this whole time, huh? I could really do with some sleep. Good night, you guys.
Why are there 2 little bandana buddies? Alright, yeah, one's mine. I just forgot. There's my little boulder. I still don't know why little boulder couldn't join us for this fucking event. Not event, sorry. Story. Why do I keep calling it event? Why couldn't we have our little buddy? They're essentially the same.
Paimon slept really well. Huh? Oh, look at all this grapefruit. Aguara, did you pick these for us? Wow! When did you learn to do that? Yahoo!
Are you saying you had help from another Saurian? Who could that be?
My baby. My Shayla.
Alright! Now that Aguara's mastered Lumi's secret weapon, it's time to head back to Notcry. Looks like we should get back just in time for the finals.
Morticia. I know. Hello, gorgeous. Goodness. Alright, let's do this. Try not to fucking lose.
The final is about to begin. Contestants, please take your positions. Spectators, we kindly ask you to wait outside the arena.
Oh, it's finally here! Aguara, today is your time to shine.
It's all up to you now, partner. You've done the hard yards in training. Now, go out there and believe in yourself! It's time to write your name in lights and show the world how hard we've worked! You've got this, Aguara!
Yahoo, yahoo!
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is finally over. It's time for the Spirit Envoy Championship Final. You'll be very familiar with our contestants by now. Celino and her partner, the Radiant Bladehorn Hamus, who seized their place in the final after a hard-won victory in the last round. Then we have the Traveler and Aguara. This little Tepetlazour might not look like the most ferocious beast, but this duo have fought courageously to reach the final stage. Who will be crowned champions today? In a few short moments, we will find out.
Back from training camp? Then let's do this. Show me what you've got.
You've got this, Aguara. Don't be nervous.
Alright. They're extremely powerful at the beginning of combat. Hymus's actions cannot be observed. Once Cilantro has assessed the situation, she will direct Hymus to perform feints. Use prior combat experience to identify the true intent behind each move. Hold out long enough for the momentum to shift in your favor. What the fuck do you mean? So you mean the mechanic that you've been telling me isn't gonna work? Is that... Because I'm gonna be real fucking pissed off if that's the case. But like, serve, bad bitch. I don't get... What am I looking for? Wait, did we do the same move? I couldn't tell.
Impressive. Hemus, summon Animo energy on your horn and then charge. Now you see what you're up against.
Beelzebub, can you like stop? Thank you. That's incorrect. I know it. I don't care.
Aurora's horn hasn't finished growing yet.
Oh my god, I killed him. Instantly killed the poor guy. I'm so sorry. Can I try again? Yeah, I think it's for the best. I think it's for the best. I'm clearly gonna lose that round. And I've learnt one thing. That's it. Maybe. I might still be wrong, actually. So I think that pose is her doing purple. No! Fuck, I've learnt nothing. So is it arms crossed, she's doing purple? Oh my god, look at all of that HP I have to chip away at it.
Impressive. Hemus, summon Animo energy on your
It's gonna be
horn
forever.
and then charge. Now you see what you're up against. Hiding underground, are we? Keep charging, Hemus! Jolt him out of the hole! Hemus, are you all right?
Wait. No, I thought it was the other one where she was... Oh, fuck. Alright. Fuck. That's charge track. Fuck. No. I'm gonna fucking lose it. No, fuck me. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to fucking do this anymore. I don't want to play fucking mind games with you, cunt. I don't fucking want to play mind games with you, bitch. I'm so fucking done with this shit. I'm so fucking done. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I have no more options. I don't fucking know what she's doing. I'm gonna have a massive fucking headache. I'm gonna have a headache and a stroke. Is it hands on hips is strike? No, hands on hips is quick attack. Okay. I think that was defensive. I'm gonna be here a long time.
Impressive.
Hemus, summon Animo energy on your horn, and then charge!
Now you see what you're up against. Hiding underground, are we?
Keep charging, Hemus! Jolt him out of the hole! Hemus, are you alright?
I'm so tired. Emotionally. Mentally. Can you just like keep doing the one move, bitch? Just do the one move, please. Do nothing else. Ah, fuck. What? No, that's not right. That's not right. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Fuck, she's changing them. She's fucking changing them. I fucking hate this bitch. Like, I love you, bad bitch, but stop it! I don't have enough HP to do this.
Now, Hemus, trample him! March to victory and leave nothing standing!
Predictable.
Ah, fuck me.
Aguara hit her right in the belly! But it didn't seem to do anything.
It was the obvious move. Hemus was well prepared for an attack like that.
I don't have the HP to keep fucking doing this, bitch. See, now it just feels so like, oh, you survived this long? Here, take the little win. Take the little baby win. You fucking loser. I know.
Come on, time to put that training into practice.
Interesting. Hemus! We showed them no mercy!
Dude! That little munchkin's got some style!
It's a trip to the hot springs if you win.
Hemus, full tilt!
Charge! You can do it!
You know what? That almost made it worth it.
Lost the strength to fight
Not quite
on.
worth it,
It's
but
all over,
almost.
folks. The champions are the Traveler and his partner Aguara.
So, I lost. You did superbly, Hemus. Get some good rest. Seems I underestimated your little partner. I'm impressed.
What did I say? Told you my partner would help me settle the score.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a short break to give our finalists a moment to recover. But don't go too far, because we'll be back very soon for the award ceremony. Thank you to our contestants for your amazing performances. Now we'll be interviewing our 4 top finishers. First up, it's our champions, the Traveler and Aguara. We can all see that Aguara is still a young slip of a Tepetlosaur, and yet the fiercest of enemies couldn't stand in his way. So tell us, what's the secret to Aguara's success? I see. Well, it seems like an indomitable will helped Aguara achieve the impossible. I'm sure we're all looking forward to even more spectacular performances from Aguara in the future. Do you think you're up for the challenge, little one? Next, we have our runner-up, Celino. Let me start by asking, what's next for you and Hemus? Will the two of you keep adventuring together in the future?
No, Hemus doesn't belong with me. I'm hoping that, soon, I can set him free to roam the wild. And, of course, since he's so friendly towards humans, I do hope any adventurers who run into Hemus in the future won't mistreat him.
Sounds like Hemus is a real freedom lover. If we have any adventurers in the crowd, please keep your eyes peeled and make sure not to hurt our friendly, radiant Bladehorn. Moving on now, we have some more familiar faces from the semifinals. This first question is for Linnea. During your match against Celino, you jumped in to stop your own partner Lumi's rampage, costing you a certain victory. Do you have any regrets?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't regret it even a little bit. But who wouldn't? All we can do is live our best life and hope to look back with as few regrets as possible. And overall, I had a really great time in this competition. I found my long-lost family, and we really care about one another.
Inspiring words from Linnea. Now it's time for our final interviewee. Please welcome Viliana from Snezhnograd. Anything you'd like to share with the crowd?
Well, I've been really loving Not Cry. There's so much to see and do. I'm planning to stick around for a while, so if you see me around, come and say hey.
Great. Enjoy your stay, Viliana. Well, folks, we've heard from all 4 of our semi-finalists. Now to round things off, it's time for a group photo. Thank you to everyone who took part in the Spirit Envoy Championship. We hope to see you next time.
Oh, I wanted to look at that photo a little longer. I'm actually a little concerned because
Linnea, I
Viliana
gotta get
is
going.
definitely an
I'll make sure to
NPC.
tell Mom and Dad how you're doing.
And if they look like
I know
that,
they'll be so happy for you.
I'm a little concerned that
Without me around, your prophetic
Selenio
abilities
is
will be slow
not
to
playable.
develop. But you should know that since you've been to the tundra and you've encountered others of your kind, it's only a matter of time before your abilities fully awaken.
I'm sure you already know how I'm going to respond, sis. I'm not afraid to know the future. All that scares me is the prospect of a life without you, Mom, and Dad.
I know. Well, write me whenever you want to see me. I'll be there in a heartbeat. And when you're ready, come visit us in the tundra. I'll give you the address.
Thanks, Celino. I can't wait to see you again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. I'm going to use some resin. Gonna hit up that resin. Gonna go fight that bitch ass doctor. As one must. Because I still have... What is it? It's one more story, isn't it? Yeah. I still have one more character story to do. Which... Fuck, what was his name? Lohan? 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 It's German. I'm gonna guess it's Lohan. No, that sounds stupid. It's Lohan. Yeah. Hold on, let me just...
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Alright, now I don't know what I should be using to fight the doctor, team-wise. Ooh, I don't know if I want to do 90. I should, right? The experience.
Count me in.
You got a side job for me? Sure thing.
Actually.
What do you want from me?
Oh wait, no. Can I double check? What weapons and anything do you have? No, this would be fine then. Oh my god, you have nothing. What have I been doing with you? Have I even been paying attention to your existence? Where's the other animal damage? Fuck. Have I even been attempting to build him? I mean, clearly not. Just like, clearly. Does it fucking look like I have? Okay, there we go. Now we at least have double NMO damage doing something for us. We're still gonna die horribly. I don't think this is gonna go well. Like, we have to fight the Doctor in his fucking moon form, and that's already fucking sucks. I hate this douche. And now I have to fight him fucking twice. Twice, bitch. I hate this motherfucker. Also, I don't know what damage he takes. So we're just gonna keep our options. I don't remember if I picked water. Just keep our options, you know, open. Just a little bit open.
Solidify.
Open for the worst possibilities available.
The wind rises.
I think he has 2 phases. I don't remember if he has 2 or 3. Maybe he'll only have 1 and I don't need to suffer forever. That's asking too much. He definitely has at least 2 phases. God, look at this twink bitch.
Stabilize.
Shower me with praise.
Don't run away now. Stay cool and face your guilt.
Gather.
Time to shine. Strike a pose.
Unsightly insects.
Stabilize.
Yoo-hoo!
A moment, please.
Gather.
This could get a little chilly. I will have order.
Strike a pose.
Squall
Can you make
fury.
yourself taller, you did? I swear he just like grew like 3 feet. Second phase, let's go, cunt. Most dramatic twink in your theater class.
Stabilize.
Yoo-hoo!
Get back.
Let's begin.
Where the fuck you go?
Solidify.
What the fuck? I swear to God, I just got flung.
Stabilize.
I'm getting flung with this fucking wall. Was I meant to hit these things? I don't know.
Solidify.
Wretched vermin.
Let my name echo in song. I still couldn't do it. Strike a pose.
The wind rises.
Oh my God, hit him, Wanderer.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
run away now. Gather!
Shower me with praise!
A moment, please. Stay cool and face your guilt.
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Squall and Fury. Bow your head.
This is order. Solidify.
Shower me with praise!
Behold.
Stabilize.
Squall and Fury.
Let's begin. New world that I've longed for.
Alright. Better than having to fight his other version. I got a bonus. Wait, what the fuck do you mean bonus? What? Why is it in purple? Why is it in purple? Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I'm going to go insane. Are you telling me there are now tears? You telling me now there's shit versions of it? Are you telling me? I swear to God, it was purple. Purple, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. No, it's here. Fuck. Thank God I was going to actually lose it. If they were starting to put in like, you know, the possibility of like getting like a 4-star instead of a 5-star item when you gotta farm these fucking weekly bosses once a week, I would actually fucking lose my mind. I would be so fucking mad. Why did we get it then and not when we fought him for the first time? I'm annoyed for a different reason.
This opportunity is
I don't know,
quite
it's
hard to
been
come
8.5
by.
hours.
Well then, amuse me.
Clearly I'm just
Surrender
losing
is a
it.
valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. Not bad, not bad. Guess I should take you more seriously. The wind rises.
Stabilize.
Shower me with...
Don't run away now. could get a little chilly.
A moment, please.
Some you win, and some you lose.
Archon reporting for battle.
No, that'll be fine. I have to think about it for a sec. Think about what I'm doing. Think about how much I want to jump out a window.
Light it up!
Behold! Ka! Ja! Ka! Yeah! Ha! 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 Ka! Yeah! Ja! Unsightly insects!
Wrath from the skies!
Girl, I didn't know I could jump down the other side.
Let's begin.
The wind rises. Ha! Ha! Ka! Ja! Yeah!
Rise with the sun!
Strike a pose!
Behold! Ha! Ha! Ka! Squall and fury! Yeah! Ja! Ja! Ah!
Alright, next story quest. I'm getting all of these fucking done, so I never have to do them again. Ooh, pretty.
Huh? It's not a holiday or anything, is it? Why is it so lively in here?
Prepare a few more strings of colored flags. As for the celebratory wine, I'll do the quality check in person. This is our first award ceremony since the Expeditionary Force's triumphant return. We're looking to put on a show, you hear?
Leave it to us, Captain Kaya.
Oh? The honorary knight and Paimon. Well, this saves me the trouble of sending someone to invite you. I'm sure our colleagues from the expedition will be delighted to see such prestigious guests in attendance.
The knights are giving out awards?
Well, I'm sure you know how many knights bear unique titles, yes? Take the Grand Master's Boreas, or Captain Eula's Spindrift, for example. Some they inherit. Others have unique origins. But in the vast majority of cases, they are titles conferred to honor said knight's conduct and achievements. You could say that. Shame we were so busy with the issue of Dvalin's corruption back then, or we'd have held a ceremony for you too. Let me think. Why don't we make it up to you this time?
Besides, isn't the ceremony meant for the knights who are back from the expedition in triumph? We wouldn't want to steal their thunder. Plus, being honored guests is way more impressive than actually receiving a title. You know, makes us sound like big shots.
Is that so? In that case, I'm looking forward to seeing you at the ceremony.
By the way, who's getting titles this time around?
Mostly those who've made outstanding contributions during the expedition. Winfried, Leifhelm, and Lowen, Vice Captain of the 5th Company.
Wait, Ham? You mean he doesn't have one yet?
If it were just a question of personal ability, he'd have received a title before the expedition even started. But he hasn't been with us for very long, and... well, let's just say there are personal reasons for the delay. Word is that he'll not only gain a title, but also official command over 5th Company. Why, by my count, he's even set to break a certain someone's record. The youngest captain of the Knights of Favonius, of course. The previous record holder was our former cavalry captain, Diluc. I wonder what face our former captain will make when that happens. I wouldn't be so sure. He smiled oh so brilliantly the day he set that record.
A smiling champion of justice, huh? Yeah, nah. Paimon can't see it.
Well, let's not dwell on that. Care to guess what title our dear Vice Captain Lowen will receive?
Gotcha! Easy! So, Lowen... Dagger Knight? Smirking Knight! Right! Punching Bag Knight! Nuh-uh! This guy's just hard to sum up! Anyway, what's his title gonna be?
I'd say most signs right now point to the Benevolent Knight.
Benevolent? How's that even slightly associated with him?
Long story. Alas, it seems someone has come looking for you.
Honorary Knight! Honorary Knight! Thank goodness you're actually here! The Grand Master would like you to come to the Knights of Favonius headquarters. He says he has important matters to discuss.
Varka? What important business would he have with us? Paimon can't say she'd be surprised. But it's not like he's never serious, so maybe something really has come up.
See you later. Remember to attend the ceremony. Yes. Quality control for our drinks. That'll require a personal touch.
Any questions about the award ceremony arrangements? Perhaps... are you even listening?
Okay. No objections.
Lowen!
Huh? Oh, yeah, can I go now? Yeah, thanks a lot, Grandmaster!
Hey, get back here! What is it with you young people these days? When I first earned my title, I was so excited I couldn't sleep a wink all night.
Huh? Oh? And how many barrels of wine did you guzzle while counting sheep?
That's not the point. Forget it. I know you're not interested in a knightly title, or the position of captain. But it's Adorno's final wish to have you inherit the title of Benevolent Knight before he officially retires. You've been back in Mondstadt for a while now, and you're usually stationed at Dornman Port. Have you not thought about going to see him?
Hey, there have been too many reports to file since our return from the expedition. I haven't been able to find the time.
Oh. Odd that the handwriting on the reports you've submitted looks rather like Gunther's, wouldn't you say?
Ugh, can't even handle a little paperwork. He still needs more training.
Anyway, go have a good talk with Adorno. We'd like a smooth transition for both the title and the position of captain. Consider this a direct order from yours truly, the Grand Master, so don't go using work as an excuse, you hear? Don't look so worried. I have a rough idea of the agreement you two made before the expedition. If you need someone to cover for you... I mean, considering Adorno's special circumstances, I can make an exception and go with you.
Forget it. You two have worked together for so long, he'd see right through you with a glance.
True. And besides, I've got other matters to attend to. Is there anyone else you can take? Someone convincing, but not too close to Adorno. Do we have such a knight here in Mondstadt?
That knight you speak of has just arrived. I was troubled, I tell you. But then, I just happened to see you two walking by from the window. This must be the Animo Archon's guidance, don't you think?
Not at all. Paimon's not sure what's going on yet, but you just want us to help you scam someone, don't you?
Oh, no, not at all. Honesty is a knight's badge of virtue. I'd just like you to play the part of my friends. And corroborate some of the expedition's events while you're at it. Relax. If I say a single lie, feel free to punch me, alright?
Wait, there's a ton of problems with that. We didn't even meet up with Varka until the very end of the expedition. And we didn't run into you in Notcry either.
Alright, speaking of friends, I've heard tell of a certain friendly custom. The friendship fee. Here, I insist.
That's a lot of friendship.
I receive an allowance for special missions. Guess it all piled up before I knew it. I don't really have any use for so much money, so why not give it to a friend?
You know, we could always do with another friend, don't you think? Problems are meant to be solved. For the sake of friends.
Adorno the Benevolent Knight, Captain of the 5th Company, and my direct superior.
Benevolent Knight? Wasn't that...
The knightly title I'm about to inherit? It seems that's the rumor, but in truth, he and I made a pact. In return for recommending me for the expedition, he hoped I, in turn, would reflect on what it truly means to be a virtuous knight while I was away. Once it was all over, I'd then inherit the title Benevolent Knight from him, as well as the position of captain.
Wait, does that mean you aren't confident you can get his approval, and that's why you want us to go along with your little show?
Don't get me wrong, I have no interest in titles or positions. I'd just rather not listen to his nagging. Oh, he'd have loved to. He's a real veteran of Varka's campaigns.
Wouldn't have missed that show for the world. If age and strength were still on his side. But I imagine it is now his final wish to find the benevolent title a home.
Is that so? Then we'll...
I knew that would do the trick. Off we go then, to Dorman Port.
Hey! How much of what you just said was true, huh? You sure you're not out to scam this Adorno guy?
The situation in Sumeru is as described above. It is time to eliminate the remaining poison Dottore has left in Mondstadt. Eric, Ursa. It's been a while since I last heard those names. I can feel a headache coming on.
Hey, old man. Still kicking, I see.
Huh. Didn't buy the farm during the expedition? Thought you might have fallen into some pit somewhere, what with how long it's taken you to come see me.
You worry too much. When it comes to pits, I've been the one doing all the digging and burying.
Who are these two?
My friend, the honorary knight, and his guide Paimon.
Honorary Knight. The same one that resolved the Storm Terror incident.
Oh, he didn't just resolve that incident. He helped us complete the expedition. The Wild Hunt, the Doctor, Andreas. He played a part in dealing with all of them.
Oh? I've quizzed the knights at Dorman Port about what happened during the expedition. Unfortunately, for some reason, none of them were willing to tell me the whole story. It's almost as if someone told them to avoid me.
Lowen, is it your doing?
Since we've got a moment, let's have a proper chat. How did this magnificent knight here end up making friends with you?
I suppose it's because we both possess a chivalric spirit that shines as bright as Mora. Isn't that right, Paimon?
Yeah, just like Mora.
I've been keeping my promise to you, you know. For instance, I've been organizing group training sessions with my fellow knights every week to build ironclad trust between friends.
All right, the team building I told you about. Great way to foster trust and chemistry.
As for this week's training plan...
Oh, my stomach! My stomach!
What sorcery is this, huh? What do you mean there are no bullets in your gun? Surely the Vice Captain can't take us all out if we swarm him at once. Come on! Let's get him!
Real combat's 10 times harder than training, and the enemy's 100 times more cunning than I am. Remember this well. Once you're on the battlefield, the only one you can truly trust is yourself. And so, to ensure the absolute safety of my friends, I went out every night, eliminating potential threats around our stronghold.
Vigilance and reconnaissance are indeed things a company captain needs to pay attention to.
Vigilance, reconnaissance, it's so much trouble. And for what? Enemies who disappear quietly won't disturb anyone's sleep.
Fucking hitman out on this bitch. Can I swim? No, he dies. Apparently he can't swim.
Like lambs to the slaughter. Shh, nighty night.
Oh, he's a little psycho. Good to know.
No fairy tale ending for you. Shh, nighty night.
Have you?
To the slaughter.
Oh, there. Much quieter.
Haven't you smoked that little weasel out yet? Find him! I'm gonna turn him into a popsicle!
We're working on it. We'll find him for sure.
Struggle all you want.
Enough messing about. Time to wrap this up.
Those meddling knights. Will they ever stop getting in our way?
People who can't stop yapping about justice really get my goat.
Especially when one of them's launching sneak attacks all day. Why, if he ever falls into my hands, I swear I'll...
Like lambs to the slaughter.
No, why? Oh, I double clicked it.
Use of force authorized.
Fuck.
struggle all you want.
Just ensuring my friends get a good night's rest. All in a day's work, you know? Of course, in order to gather intel for the Expeditionary Force, I also needed to maintain my connections at all times and communicate earnestly with my friends.
I didn't expect you to have matured so much from one trip.
Come, let me sprinkle some more salt on the cut. Perhaps another dash of pepper.
A sprinkling of spices to finish things off. Now this is how you grill meat. Here, would you like some? I mean, you've had nothing for nearly 3 days. Or would you like to try something else? Oh. May I take this to mean that we have an agreement? You'll cooperate? Lovely! That makes us friends from now on. And you know how it is between friends. No betrayals. You understand? So you two, I didn't lie, did I? And that's the story, old man. Now pass on that benevolent knight title thing and get some well-deserved rest, all right?
Hey now, we aren't finished talking yet, are we? Word is that you faced a truly formidable foe while in Nodcry. Someone called the Rahir of Solnari, I believe.
Whoa, really? Why haven't we heard you and Varka talk about that?
There's nothing to tell. I was with the Grand Master when we ambushed Rerir, but not only was I useless, I even ended up acting as a punching bag. That left me laid up in camp for several days. By the time I could finally get out of bed, I heard the news that you had all joined forces to banish him.
Oh, so that's why Paimon didn't see you when we were duking it out with Rerir. It's not like you to miss a fight. Oh, sorry.
No need to apologize. You're right. I wasn't strong enough. I was slow, weak, powerless.
Mortal.
Lowen! Hey, you! Take him and fall back!
Yeah, in the end, we had to use his power against him just to banish him. So, don't worry about it too much.
But he was once a mere mortal too, wasn't he?
Well, I haven't seen this Rahir of Solnari with my own eyes, but I believe that strength alone does not a knight make. Anyway, I've got some important work to attend to. You and your friends can come along if you like, Lowen.
Important work? Aren't you already semi-retired?
Ha! Just follow me and you'll see. Consider this required reading for any benevolent knight.
The benevolent knight is here! Grandpa Adorno! Hey now, no rushing, and no snatching. Easy now. Line up properly.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. They're just kids. A little excitement is a good thing. Here you go, today's candy.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Ooh, this is great!
Is this the important work you spoke of?
Oh, we're just getting started, recruit. Try to keep up.
Understood, Captain. Oh. I should be the one asking you. How are you so skilled at this? I can barely imagine our honorary knight doing things like this all day long.
We don't spend every waking hour fighting bad guys who want to destroy the world, you know. Also, the world would be a way scarier place if that happened every day.
Daily routine, huh? I've been back in Mondstadt for a while now, but that thing hasn't been easy. Not long ago, camping in the wild and facing constant danger was our daily routine.
But you were still on the expedition then, right? Now you can finally relax.
Oh, you think so? Personally, I find it hard to feel at ease with any sort of daily routine. It was the Animo Archon who scattered the snowstorms that once swept Mondstadt. The Knights of Favonius who won the peace we now enjoy through conquest. A single unexpected incident could bring it all crashing down. So, rather than waiting for someone to turn my daily routine on its head, I find it more reassuring to follow an extraordinary routine.
We knights are needed precisely because the world is so fragile.
Oh, are you done handing out the candy already?
Indeed. Looks like you're all wrapped up here as well. Thanks for exercising such patience. This next task should give you a chance to stretch your legs. We're going to patrol the
I am
surrounding
being
area
crushed
for
to death by
monsters.
2 cats.
Monsters? What, are the knights short-handed? You haven't held a sword in years.
Hey now, my
I don't know
retirement
why
isn't
you're so
official
cuddly
yet.
right now.
It's just a patrol. I'm still more than capable of handling myself. Things did get a bit tough a while back, but look at me now, eh? Might as well get going while I still got pep in my step.
Never one to sit still, were you? Fine. Where are we headed?
We've had strange monsters show up around the outskirts. No one's gotten hurt yet, but you can never be too careful. Usually I just patrol the area for any approaching monsters, but this time, I've got you for backup.
Yeah, forget about just patrolling. We can take them all on, no problem, right?
Sure, let's go.
Huh? That's weird. Paimon thought he'd be more excited. Well, why not? Paimon doesn't get him at all.
What was she like?
Climb the hill. Well, I climbed the hill, and I still can't find the sanatorium.
Weird? No signs of anything unusual here. Are there really monsters nearby?
If you're looking for the ones that have been behaving strangely, I fear you're here too late. It seems someone beat the Knights of Favonius to the punch, and took care of them already.
D-Luke? What are you doing here?
Long time no see, Mr. Adorno. You too, traveler. Paimon. Lowen.
Were the monsters here wiped out by a certain Dark Knight hero by any chance?
No. I'm not personally familiar with this Dark Knight hero you speak of. But based on the rumors I've heard, the traces left on this battlefield don't match his style. Now this looks more like someone obtained advance intel on the monsters and came to clean up. Not even a single scrap remains.
Oh? So it would appear you're here to investigate, Master D-Luke. That's odd. Why would the boss of the Dawn Winery be interested in monsters?
Dawn Winery's caravans pass through Dornman Port. The rumors left me ill at ease, so I decided to see for myself. As for the Knights of Favonius, are they still understaffed, even with the expedition's return?
Ha. Strict as ever, I see. I took this patrol up myself. Gotta keep moving while I still can. I've been living this life for decades. Can't just sit idle, you know?
Thank you for your hard work, venerable benevolent knight.
Wait, what? Not even Varka gets that much respect from D-Luke.
I'd say that's Varka's problem.
Eric only got away with causing that uproar by taking advantage of the Grandmaster's absence. If he and the Alder Knight had been here, they never would have allowed Krepus's heroism in driving off the dragon to go unrecognized. And we old codgers back in Mondstadt wouldn't have been the only ones left to stand up for your father.
But they weren't there, were they? Let's cut the small talk. Since there are no clues here, I have no reason to stay. Goodbye, traveler, Paimon, and take care, benevolent knight.
Ursa. Eric. Even when gone, some foes leave wounds that won't easily heal.
Oh, need me to explain? Sure. Ursa was a wicked dragon who could really take a beating, and Eric was an inspector who could have really used one.
Allow me instead. Ursa the Drake was a dragon who first appeared in Mondstadt 1,000 years ago, bringing calamity with its immense might. After the Knights of Favonius were founded, our first Grand Master, Vanessa, sealed it away with the Animo Archon's help. After that, the dragon sank into slumber. However, just a decade ago, it appeared in Mondstadt once again. With the Grand Master away, its timing could not have been worse. Not only that, it would lie low when the Knights of Favonius mobilized to attack, only to suddenly re-emerge when they were resting.
Such perfect timing.
In the end, it was also perfect timing that the Fatui Harbinger who exterminated it just so happened to be passing through. That's right, your old friend, the Doctor. Or would it be more accurate to say one of his segments?
So, Ursa the Drake waking up. It was all part of some plot by that segment?
Not entirely. Even a Fatui Harbinger would have struggled to stir up such a storm in Mondstadt all by themselves. Indeed, there was one other person who, seduced by transcendent power, secretly colluded with the Doctor. He was the then Inspector of the Knights of Favonius, and the greatest traitor to the Knights in 100 years. Eric. When D-Luke had just come of age, Ursa attacked a trade caravan from the Dawn Winery. It should have been nothing more than a common raid, a tactic they commonly use to incite fear. But the swaggering dragon was driven back by a mere merchant, D-Luke's father, Krepus, who paid the ultimate price. News of this defeat did not favor Eric's plan to seize power through terror, so he suppressed the truth, claiming he was doing so to maintain the honor of the Knights. If only I had discovered a moment sooner that he and the Doctor were working hand in glove. Perhaps I could have stopped everything that followed.
That's not your burden to shoulder alone. Eric hid his true colors well. Up until the incident with Ursa. Even his victims had no idea who was responsible for their suffering. We needn't continue to live in the shadows of scum like that, old man.
You've got a point. We've got long lives ahead of us, after all. Let's get on with our next task, eh? This should lift your spirits a bit, I'm sure. We'll be assisting the 10th Company with their research.
It's as we thought. The magic Miss Alice left behind isn't so easily understood.
Hey, Sucrose! Huh? Is this?
Ah, Traveler. Are you here to assist with the development tests for the simulation training bubble Type 02?
Is that the magic bubble that can recreate memories? I was told not long after my return that I could use this to catch up with the various events, large and small, that transpired during our absence. But using this level of magic for, well, storytelling seems like a huge waste of resources.
You're not alone in thinking that. Our investigation team quickly recognized its broader potential for training simulations.
If we could recreate formidable enemies from Senior Knight's memories and incorporate them into realistic, safe training simulations, that could help raise the whole organization's combat prowess. However, we've been debugging the bubble for a while now, and we still haven't fully grasped its underlying principles. We're also struggling to balance realism with safety.
Safety? Doesn't sound like something Alice would give much thought to.
That's so. Sounds interesting. Let me give it a shot. You're not here to take part, are you, Pops?
Oh, not to worry. I know exactly how much strength these old bones have left in them. I'm just here to provide the memories inside my head.
Oh? Then who was the tester in your original plan?
Miss Sucrose, the test arrangements are... Lauren.
Theodore.
Why are you...
Yeah, I just happened to come along with the Dorno to test this simulation training bubble. I take it you're the scheduled tester?
Yes, that's right. And these are?
Let me introduce you. These two are the honorary knight and his guide, Paimon.
The honorary knight? I didn't expect someone so distinguished.
And this is Theodore, a trainee medic with the 8th Company. Like you, he's one of Lowen's friends.
Lowen? Friends?
Oh, no need to sound so surprised. I have plenty of friends. Don't I, Paimon?
Yeah. Paimon wonders how much this guy's friendship fee was.
Hmm?
Theodore, isn't rescue and medical care more your thing? How did you end up getting roped into testing?
I actually helped to construct this simulation, so I understand a few of his basic principles. Besides, I trained to become a knight too. And even if something happens, I should be able to patch myself up.
But you needn't force yourself to do this if Vice Captain Lowen's willing to take over. We might get more practical test data from frontline knights too, so...
Yeah, I suppose Lowen's the better pick.
Chin up, Theodore. If anything happens to Lowen, we'll be counting on you to treat him.
All right.
Kind of just steamrolled over this guy's thing.
Started, old man.
Are we even gonna apologize? That's mean. This was his thing. He helped make it.
Test commencing.
Come on.
We're kind of douchebags.
In your mind.
Don't get cocky, kid. You're not the only one who's been out on expedition with the
Actually, what if I just...
And they fall apart. Leave none standing. Got some fight in you after all.
Kind of want to. I just want to see if like Theodo says like, "Damn, he's dead" or something. Some kind of power is supporting. What do you mean? What does that mean? He can't die. He can't fucking die.
Didn't even feel it. Tremble! I won't judge. I meant rabbits more fearsome. This lot's putting me to sleep.
Lohan, you're about to fucking die.
Now's our chance. Yeah. They call this a secret source automaton? Fancy name for a chumped up boy.
Looks like my memories can't give you much trouble.
No fluctuation in pain parameters. Should we switch to a more normal test subject?
No need. Let's continue the test.
Are you sure? I don't think my memories will yield anything worth fighting against at this point.
Don't we have a knight right here who's faced more terrifying foes? Come on, show me the Ray here of Solnari, as you remember him. I'm not so disheartened that I'd fear his memory. I just want to see if I'm still as powerless as he claimed.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna let you die. Sorry, I would find it so funny. God, imagine he's like, well, shit, guess he was right.
Be careful!
Test commence.
God, it's so nice to see Dare Solare, Renra, what's his, Renra, God, I'm trying to say his hard and I can't even say his fucking name. Can I just like, can we just call him Discount Dante?
Now it's your turn to feel afraid.
What if I like don't struggle though? Oh no.
These are just memories.
No, I say die. God, it's so slowly killing him too. Like it's so slowly. I have fought slimes that have done more damage.
Hunt them down.
Got some fight in you after all. Didn't even feel it.
Is that magical power protecting him again? Bitch just won't fucking die. Alright, fine. Fine.
Leave none standing.
Oh, did I accidentally heal him? No, you're doing this at 1 HP. That's the end of the discussion. Oh, I think he's healing himself. Never mind. I'm not fucking healing him.
Tremble. I won't judge. Come at me again! ready for this.
If I just get him down to a low enough HP.
Like lamb?
Mere mortal! Save those words for yourself!
Leave none standing.
Hey, Lowen!
This memory. Are we losing control? Traveler, help me stabilize it.
I'm gonna let him die. I'm gonna let the little psycho die. Y'all better save him. I'm not. Ooh.
Wake up! Lowen!
Mr. Adorno, are you...
I'm fine. Just threw my back out. Gotta take a break, that's all. But Lowen... wound up hurting yourself from trying to hold back that final blow, didn't you? Theodore, go get him checked over. Last thing we want is to miss a serious injury.
All right. Lowen, come with me.
Mr. Adorno, are you all right?
It's no big deal, just got old. Things stick with you once you're over the hill, waiting to be set off by the slightest exertion. Guess I'll have to ask Theodore for another prescription.
Is there something up with Lowen?
Could there be a problem with the magic? But if there were issues with the reproduced memories, the honorary knight should have noticed.
No, yeah, I think it's probably Lowen. I think Lowen's probably the issue. Just a hunch. I feel like he's the issue in a lot of things.
Lowen's pursuit of power began long ago. The traitor, Eric, collaborated with the Doctor on forbidden experiments in his quest for greater power. Lowen nearly became one of their test subjects.
Experiments by the Doctor?
Fortunately, the Knights tracked Eric's cronies down, uncovering their plots before they could act. They cut their experiments short and tried to transport their victims away. But we intercepted them in transit and rescued everyone. It's all right. It's over now.
Is that Theodore? The crying one? The one having a perfectly normal reaction?
I heard about that.
And not staring off dead into space?
I saw you gain the title of Benevolent Knight, right? I'd never have guessed that Vice Captain Lowen was involved.
I never deserved that title. We saved the kidnapped children, yes, but I failed to root Eric out. I couldn't find their experiment site, nor could I help Lowen fully shake off the trauma of that incident. He's always believed he needs power to stay free from others' control. I'd hoped the expedition might change his perspective, but...
So that's what happened.
It's tough having to act the part of a friend with someone like him, huh?
Yeah. Wait,
may be getting old, but my eyes haven't failed me yet. Ignoring his methods, the fact that he's found companions willing to play along with his little charade shows he's made at least some progress. Even if you're just acting, maybe learning from you will finally help him figure it out.
There's something I'm concerned about. Honorary Knight, would you mind taking a look at this? Strange. Mr. Adorno said that Lowen's obsession may have caused the projection to spiral out of control. However, the simulation training bubble Type 02's parameters were all normal. If anything, it was the power Vice Captain Lowen released at that moment that appeared unusual.
So, you haven't seen anything like this before?
No. It's not the elemental energy we usually encounter. And it isn't the Void Realm energy that Mr. Albedo talks about either. Do you have any ideas what it might be, Honorary Knight?
So, you think there's something up with Lowen? He's not messing about with something dangerous, is he?
That's not what I meant. I'm just reporting my findings. We shouldn't accuse our companions of anything untoward. Not without evidence.
You have a point. We've just run into this sort of thing way too many times. Can't be too careful.
Why did you come here today? We clearly agreed.
Farka's orders. Not my decision.
Even so, that was way too careless of you. Using so much power. What if we're exposed?
Then we'll just have to accelerate our experiments before that happens.
That Lowen, he just upped and left yesterday without saying a word. Let's check in with Adorno and see if he's there.
When they say exposed, do they mean human experimentation or that they're related? Like, were they brothers and then he got so heavily experimented on now his hair's fucking blue like the Doctor? And he's like barely human or some shit? So they just pretended he was a different kid so nobody would realize? Nobody would connect the dots? Like, what? No, my brother's dead. This is a new random kid who kinda looks like him. But isn't him, and we shouldn't look into his eyes, or his hair, or his murderous intent. Like, is that what they're going for? Probably not, right? That would just be stupid. So it's probably just like, maybe he was just generally fucked up from the experiments. And now they're just casually experimenting for power reasons.
Hey, Grandpa Adorno!
Oh, little Paimon and the Honorary Knight. Right as rain. I wasn't really injured yesterday. Theodore had a look at me, and frankly, I'm feeling better than ever. I've his treatment to thank for my continued vigor. Without his help, they'd probably have buried me years ago.
Theodore? You mean the apprentice medic from the 8th Company? He didn't look all that skilled to Paimon.
He once aspired to be a knight fighting on the front lines, but perhaps the physician's path suits him better. Anyway, enough about that for now. Did you guys come here looking for Lowen?
Yeah! He disappeared after trying the simulation training bubble yesterday. We can't find him anywhere.
Yeah, he left a note this morning. Said he wanted to apologize for what happened yesterday. He confessed that yesterday was all just an act, and that he couldn't stand this bone-dry daily routine. So, to make up for it...
I'll wipe out every last one of those annoying monsters.
That's how he apologizes? Huh. totally his style.
Ordinary monsters pose no threat to him. What worries me is that something like what happened yesterday might happen again. If you could keep an eye on him, that would certainly put me at ease. It pains me to say it, but my sword-swinging days are over. If I went with you, I'd only get in the way. Guess I'll be handling today's routine work all by my lonesome.
Rev the engines! Oh! Full throttle!
So many monsters.
Guess you're the last one. You'd better put up a good fight. Who's there?
It ran away.
I never thought a winery owner would care so much about hunting monsters. Or could it be you're after something else?
And what about you? Are monsters all you aim to eradicate? Given how the previous scene was so clean that nothing was left behind.
Oh? First I've heard of it.
In that case, why don't we examine the monsters here? Perhaps we'll discover what it is about them that's attracting so much attention.
Forget it. I'll go after the one that got away. Investigations and the like aren't really my style. See you around, D-Luke.
That's the gist of everything that happened before you arrived.
What's he trying to pull? Seriously. Forget punching bag night. It should be the needs a punch night. Yeah, Adorno talked about him yesterday. Sounded like they're kind of weird, but they haven't hurt anyone yet?
Which is partly down to someone secretly eliminating them. And partly down to them preferring to attack their own kind whenever hunger strikes. Yes. Eyewitness reports are scarce, so we can't be certain. But the monster remains here do show signs that they've been fighting each other. Forming packs, yet killing each other. It's not the behavior of naturally occurring monsters.
Huh? But if these monsters will attack each other, can't we just wait for them to wipe themselves out? Why be so vigilant?
Because such beasts bearing Ursa's flesh have appeared before. And not just once, either.
Barca!
Well, this is a coincidence. Honorary Knight, Paimon, and you too, D-Luke.
So, the Knights of Favonius are not entirely ignorant of this anomaly.
Yes. The tragedy Eric wrought cannot and will not be allowed to happen again.
Did you just say Ursa's flesh? Is this somehow related to that Eric guy?
In his pursuit of transcendent power, he once conspired with one of Dottoro's segments to extract a serum containing the power of Ursa the Drake from the dragon's flesh. When the reckoning with the Knights came, he and his cohorts all injected themselves with that serum, causing us quite a bit of trouble. Their strength and bloodthirst increased in equal measure, and consumed by madness, they even attacked each other. Ironically, Eric ultimately failed to control that power. Not only did he turn his sword against his followers, but he went to his own demise in the process.
Ursa the Drake. What exactly is it? How could it have such terrifying power?
That's right.
Then why did they only seal it away? Was even the founding Grand Master unable to kill it?
No. It was spared because Ursa the Drake was once an angel.
What?
I've heard that long ago, the angelic race was faced with a difficult choice, and Ursa chose to preserve its power. Having lost its mind and retaining only power, this angel remained drawn to human settlements, not realizing that its proximity alone would destroy many.
Is that why Vanessa decided to seal it away back then?
Yes, but it was awakened by the Doctor's inducement, which was an oversight on the Knight's part. I won't deny that.
Rather than assigning blame for the past, we would be better served by rooting out the present threat. But Ursa's flesh and blood, why would it reappear within these monsters?
Eric was, admittedly, once a knight in whom we placed much of our hopes. As such, he knows our methods well. Before he met his end, he destroyed all records regarding his experiment site. To this day, we have yet to find any information to locate it. I suspect we have the segment to thank for that too. But Dotori's backup plans were dismantled by the Traveler in Sumeru, a fact you're no doubt aware of. We believe this means that the covert measures he took in Mondstadt have also ceased to work.
Ah, so those monsters, they all escaped from the experiment site?
I'm afraid it goes deeper than that. Someone has likely restarted the experiments.
You noticed it too, then, during the commotion yesterday.
So it's possible that Lowen has been dabbling in forbidden experiments to gain extraordinary power.
He isn't bad enough to do something like that, is he?
Wealth, power, authority. Too many things can turn a good person into a villain. Ursa, Eric, neither of them were the bad guys you might imagine before they made their fateful choices.
But no matter Lowen's intentions, it is my duty to pull him back from the edge before he goes too far.
So, what do we do now? Keep investigating in secret?
No need for that. That's why I'm here at Dornman Port. I'm going to find him and ask him directly.
Oh, slippery little rat. Pretty good at running away, aren't you? Now, where will you go from here?
Hey, Lowen! Now's not the time to be cleaning up test subjects. The Knights are making their move. Lots of unfamiliar Knights showed up in Dorman Port today. Did yesterday's test expose us? Or did they capture an experiment subject? Could they have discovered?
It was only a matter of time. I'd say we were lucky to have lasted this long. Steadfast allies make redoubtable opponents, as they say.
What do we do now, then? Find a place to lie low?
That would make reaching our objective even harder. That you were able to come here freely means the Knights haven't verified their suspicions just yet. We have to go all in while we still have the chance. Do it now. Use me as a test subject.
Now? But those problems we were having before, we still haven't.
Why are you hesitating? I told you, we're not the same, you and I. I'm doing this for myself. Extraordinary power comes with extraordinary risks. I figured that out a long time ago.
But...
Do it! Now! Or have you forgotten your goal?
No, it's not working. Was the dosage too low? Or was the concentration too weak? Or maybe the perfect result was never attainable. Lowen, we've got to hide. We can gather more monsters for experiments later.
No, no. Hide? How much time do you think the Knights will give us, huh? We've always been gambling with a small window of opportunity. No, we'd only confirm their suspicions if we ran. That would make us targets no matter where we resurface. How would we get close to our target then?
Then, what should we do now?
We're going to break the target out tonight. Then, he can follow us down to hell. As expected, the Knights of Favonius are acting swiftly.
There's a crowd gathering up ahead. Something about this feels wrong.
That's... Adorno!
Ha! I finally found you. Keep a close eye on it now. Don't let it stray too far from you again, all right?
Thank you. Thank you, Grandpa Adorno.
And don't run off into the countryside alone looking for it again. I know you're worried about it, but Hannelor's worried about you, too. We'll keep this our secret this time, but don't let it happen again.
Okay, I understand. A monster!
A monster? How did it get here? Something about this one doesn't look right. Don't be afraid. I'm here with you. Now stand up and get out of here.
But...
Run back home. Don't you worry. Gramps here is a knight.
And then he dies. I mean, probably. It's Genshin. He's definitely gonna die.
The knights who arrived later defeated the monster. Its power far exceeded what is normal. Adorno fought it tooth and nail to buy time until they arrived.
Adorno! Adorno!
It's fine. You know my condition. I wouldn't have made it this far without your help. Fighting one last time to save others sure makes me feel more like a knight than lying in bed ever did. I'm sorry to do this to you now. I know you worked hard on those treatments. Lowen, the title of Benevolent Knight and the 5th Company's captaincy. If you don't want them, just let them go. Be true to yourself. That's all that matters.
Lowen, come with me for a moment. The investigative team's analysis shows that the monster that attacked Adorno bears Ursa's mark. Do you still intend to remain silent now that things have got this far? This isn't an interrogation. You can remain silent if you wish, but I hope you'll choose to come clean.
I'll talk. I'll confess everything and accept whatever punishment awaits, but please, please give me
one more night. Tomorrow, I'll go to the Knights of Favonius and explain everything. I swear it, on my honor as a knight.
That's the first time I've heard you swear such an oath in all this time we've worked together.
I know it doesn't carry much weight.
Then let's use the Benevolent Knight's name to balance the scales. Please, keep your promise this time, Lowen.
I'm sorry, Theodore. I'd intended to make Lowen captain and leave my title to you. I know how much you've yearned for that title since you were little.
It's not your fault, Mr. Adorno. I don't possess the talent that helped Owen pass the knight's exam so easily. Years of work. And I'm still stuck as a training medic. How could I ever inherit your title?
Medics, knights, we're all protecting people, aren't we? The way I see it, you earned that title every day.
No. In truth, I've done so much wrong. And what I'm about to do is worse still.
Oh no, is he gonna turn evil? Oh. That's unfortunate.
So you agreed to his request? Just like that?
What else should I have done? Ask him to submit a report for my approval? Please, spare us both. I know how much Adorno means to him, so I trust the weight of his vow.
There once was a man who made many promises to my father in the name of chivalry. Yet in the end, he betrayed their friendship. Warped obsessions and the passage of time can turn friends into foes as easily as the wind changes its course.
Quoting Crepus, are we? That really takes me back.
Did you guys all know each other back in the day?
Once, there were 3 spirited young men who imagined their futures together. One was a rich young master. He dreamed of becoming a knight, but ended up inheriting the family winery. Next came the hot-headed rule breaker, who ended up leading the Knights of Favonius. And the last one obtained neither the wealth he desired, nor the power he yearned for. Obsession was all that was left, piling up day after day into a towering spire.
Is that how Eric let the doctor worm his way in?
Eric made his own choices, no matter what was said to him. I understand his reasoning, but that doesn't mean I pity him. And it certainly doesn't mean I'll make the same mistakes again. I'm keeping a close eye on my subordinates this time.
Bad news!
Hey, I haven't finished talking yet.
That voice! Did it come from where Adorno was just now?
Leedsburg, what's going on here?
Adorno's gone? Lowen and Theodore too?
I don't know. I was on patrol and I saw the door was wide open. I looked inside and everything was like this. Captain Adorno couldn't have gotten out of bed in his condition. Could someone have taken him away?
Grandmaster, it's an emergency. Vice Captain Lowen barreled straight through our patrols and headed for the outskirts.
That kid. Seriously.
Did he leave any sort of message?
Message? He looked like he was in a hurry. All he said was out of the way before rushing off. Well, of course. But you know how fast he is. I'm afraid we...
Track him as far as you can. Leave the rest to us. D-Luke, honorary knight, I'm counting on you to help me with this one. Is this as far as we were able to track him? Well, he's not known as the 5th Company's sharpest arrow for nothing. Gone in a flash.
If you want to praise him, save it for later. Don't we have any more clues?
The dew on this grass is cold. Probably the effects of elemental energy.
Oh-ho! You really are something, eh, Honorary Knight? Still, being spotted by witnesses and leaving traces, that's not the Lowen I know.
Do you think he wants to be followed?
Whether he's in a rush to complete something, or stop something from happening, our task remains the same.
Yep, let's get going. We've got to get to the bottom of this.
These metal scraps and vessels. It's like leading the expedition through Snezhnaya again.
Your earlier conjecture appears correct. This place indeed looks like an experiment site, left behind by one of the Doctor's segments. No wonder the Knights of Favonius have failed to discover the entrance for so many years. It was most likely his handiwork.
And once the concealment faded, someone discovered this place before us, restarting the experiments on Ursa's flesh and blood.
You don't think it was...
What a pain. How many more test subjects do we need to catch? What are you looking at? Stay put, and don't cause any trouble.
The experiment results have been confirmed. The serum dosage still requires adjustment.
Sir, the new subjects are here. This brat's real vicious. Took a lot of work to quiet him down.
Interesting. I'll take a look myself. choice. You shall soon surpass the common clay of this world. You shall cross into the realm of the extraordinary.
I told you, don't cause trouble.
Was that a projection formed using memory?
Seems like a trap laid to slow our advance.
A trap? Could it be Lowen again?
Nah. That kid would have come up with something way more deadly. In any case, Lowen isn't the only one who was captured by Eric and is familiar with this kind of magic.
You don't look like you're here to assist. On the contrary, I believe ending this as soon as possible is the best way to help you.
In this? Is that what you're saying now? Back when the test subjects were escaping left, right, and center? Back when I was ready to give up? Who was it who said I should keep going?
Did all the test subjects escape?
You shouldn't experiment on yourself so soon, Theodore. Did you think that discovering Eric's lab and taking control of Dottores' apparatus would be enough to help you restart their experiments? Look at you. You can barely lift a finger. Helpless to do anything but watch your test subjects flee.
Lowen, are you here to stop me?
Quite the opposite. Who do you think kept those monsters from eating you?
You took care of them?
I also plan to deal with the ones that fled into the wild. If you ignore them, the Knights of Favonius will follow them right back to your doorstep.
Why are you helping me?
I know what you intend to do with the flesh and blood of Ursa the Drake. I've read the examination report you wrote for Adorno. Old and frail, a mass of old injuries. One day you won't wake up. No one will be surprised. Without extraordinary intervention, that is.
I hit it! Even Adorno himself didn't see it.
Don't be so shocked. We're companions, both rescued by the benevolent knight. Did you really think I wouldn't notice your changes?
Is that why you're willing to keep my secret?
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I sincerely hope Adorno can live a while longer. It'd save me from inheriting any unnecessary responsibilities. But what I'm more interested in is power. Aren't you concerned that your monster experiments have hit a bottleneck, and that your own body can't bear Ursa's power? In that case, use me as your test subject.
Without you, we'd never have come this far. We're finding the serum, continuing the experiments, bringing Adorno here? Were these ideas not all yours, Lowen?
That's right. And that's why I'm also prepared for failure.
Failure? We're so close. As long as you don't blow our cover, we've still got a shot. Lowen, listen to me. The Ursa serum works. Adorno's improving. He can get out of bed on his own now. If it weren't for you, I don't think he would have lasted the week. But
I can only add low concentration serum to Adorno's meals and medication for now. It won't cure the root cause.
Is that so? Oh, that's good to hear. The smoother your experiments go, the greater my hopes of mastering this power.
Do you think you could find the time to see him? He talks about you often.
I'll pass. I'd really rather not listen to his nagging. Besides, unnecessary contact only increases the risk of exposure. We're running out of time. The Knights of Favonius will notice something is wrong sooner or later, no matter how many tricks we pull. They'll only work for a time. How much longer until you have complete control?
Soon. Very soon. Thanks to your help, the serum's power has stabilized substantially. Though, I wouldn't call it a gentle concoction.
Don't go using it on the old man to save time.
Of course not. You're overthinking this. I know what I'm doing.
Uh-huh, so you say. Everyone assumes they know what they're doing right up until trouble lands on their doorstep.
If that day ever comes, feel free to slap some sense into me.
Blow our cover. Do you think the Knights never suspected? Who do you think was delaying the investigation? How many times do I have to say this? We were gambling from the start. With our time, the Knights' time, and the time Adorno has left. If you lose a fight, you retreat. If you lose a bet, you accept it. Linger on the battlefield or at the gambling table, and we're bound to lose even more.
What do you want to do then? Stand by and watch him die?
Wake up already. In his present state, the serum would kill him. Would you prefer that?
I haven't given up yet. I completed the finer refinements before you arrived. This is the refined high-concentration serum. So long as I use this, even you won't be able to stop me. You can refuse to cooperate. That's fine. It just brings me back to where I began. I'll finish this myself.
Relying on hazy childhood memories, Theodore was the first to find this place, restarting Eric's experiments to prolong Adorno's life. But at some point, the experiment failed, and the monsters escaped. Lowen then discovered him and offered his assistance, allowing him to continue extracting serum from Ursa the Drake. That appears to be the full picture.
What do you intend to do with them?
I'll leave that headache to Jean and the others to deal with later. Let them decide the appropriate course to take. For now, I'm more concerned about the remains of Ursa's flesh, buried here beneath the ground.
I really hope Theodore doesn't die. I really hope he doesn't die. It's coming together. It's coming together. I'm not sure I'm gonna like where it ends. I'm not fucking reading all this. I'm at like fucking 10 hours of this. I ain't reading shit.
According to the experimental logs, extracting high-concentration serum requires repeatedly stimulating Ursa's flesh to increase its activity.
There's an ominous feeling growing stronger by the second. Prepare for battle.
concentration possible?
You're weak. And you don't even have the self-awareness to realize it.
Self-awareness? What right do you have to talk to me about self-awareness? You lost control once before as well.
And that's how I know we can't go on. If the price for saving Adorno's life is his very self, then we won't be saving him, but the monster he'll become. Take a long, hard look in the mirror. Are you really the person he chose to inherit the benevolent name?
I won't accept this! I can't accept this!
When was the last time I embraced the two of you like this? In the blink of an eye. You've grown too big for hugs.
Adorno?
How did you...
I heard everything. You've been helping me cling on, haven't you? It's thanks to both of you I have this chance to hug you once again. Just like old times. All that's left to say is, it's all right. It's over now. Why the tears? It wouldn't do for the benevolent knight to check out by making kids cry now, would it? Promise me you'll see me off with a smile.
I just don't want to watch you.
Isn't it enough that you're here by my side?
Adorno! Theodore!
This issue has been resolved, I take it?
Not entirely.
What was that sound?
I knew it. You had to stimulate Ursa's flesh beyond the high-risk threshold to extract the necessary serum. If its power is allowed to continue overflowing, all nearby life forms will be affected. Just like the plants here and those monsters we saw earlier. Why are you still trying to act tough? You can barely lift a finger right now, can you? I know that feeling. Hand it over, and then get out of the way and watch.
The key to the underground is in the lining of my coat. Please, destroy Ursa the Drake's flesh and its power.
Goodbye, Adorno.
Go. That power was never meant to linger in this world.
Past this point, that's where Eric and the doctor conducted their experiments on Ursa, isn't it?
Sure is. A madman seeking power and an angel who chose it. What a farce.
One that we're about to bring the curtain down on.
Ursa the Drake's residual power is not to be underestimated. Eyes on the prize, everyone. This'll be a tough fight!
Whoa! What was that noise over there?
Monsters. Captured for experiments long ago. They've survived until now thanks to the doctor's apparatus and Ursa's power. I added quite a few to their number myself. Looks like they're getting restless.
Are you sure mages are sturdy. We could do without them complicating our fight with Ursa.
Well, if they were sturdy, I wouldn't have had to work so hard to clean up previous escapees. But don't worry, they won't disturb you. I guarantee it. The ambitions of old subordinates. Revenge for beloved family. Those are your grudges to settle, are they not? In much the same manner, you just leave the monsters I captured to me. Oh, one last thing. Vice Captain of the Knights of Favonius, 5th Company, requesting permission to attack.
Ha! Finally reporting in before you sortie, huh? Give him hell, Lowen. And don't die. That's an order.
In that case, please dispose of Ursa at your earliest convenience.
Traveler, should we help him?
Oh, looks like that kid's friendship fee wasn't a complete waste after all, huh?
Can he handle them all?
Trust him just as he trusts us. After all, he's set to become the youngest captain since your appointment.
Eric, Rerir, Dottore, and now Ursa. Guess I'm not destined to rise to such challenges. But ordinary people, we have our own battles to fight.
So go. Settle things with your obsessions. Once and for all!
Let's fight! Now's our chance! Struggle all you want. Things seem pretty intense over there too, huh? That's a battle between legends and a drake for you. There's no time for distractions. Tremble! I won't judge.
With me! Charge! Your verdict is?
Now, be gone! Wanna leave, do you? Can you hear Ursa's call? Or is it the serum you smell? Well, I'm afraid that just won't do. Behind me stand not only heroes who battle wicked dragons, but slow, fragile mortals too. So... come at me! Each and every one of you! Like lambs to...
Their strength and bloodthirst increased in equal measure. And consumed by madness, they even attacked each other.
This is the refined high-concentration serum. So long as I use this...
Yes! Good! Come get your fill! Not one of you will get past me! All you want. Leave none standing. Bet you weren't ready for this. No fairy tale ending for you.
Rejoice! You shall soon surpass the common clay of this world. You shall cross into the realm of the extraordinary.
Once, you believed you could control your fate by killing power.
Slow, weak, powerless, mortal.
Then, your paltry arrogance was smashed by power beyond reason.
Except that we should send our strongest warrior to fight Nodcry's battles.
You are not special. That is the truth. One you once thought you had accepted.
What do you want to do then? Stand by and watch him die?
Yet you will not suffer a mundane death to befall you. You are not wrong, you never have been. Power is the sole solution to all things. It is how we grasp destiny by the throat. It is how we resist even death. You simply lack enough of it, not even close. Unless you accept this gift. Power beings are neither good nor evil. Have you not always believed so? Carving up abyssal power, seeking aid from a coven of witches, leaning upon to find favor. Is there any difference? Are mortals unworthy of power? Now then, accept my strength, my guidance.
You're right. Power is just power. It's humanity's arrogance and stupidity that invite destruction. Not so talkative now, hmm?
You embrace mediocrity. You spurn my counsel.
What I desire, I'll take with my own two hands. If I accept your guidance, I wouldn't be the master of that power now. Would I? Be gone. I have no need for power I don't control. Lowen! Are you trying to burst my eardrums? I was just taking a quick nap. That fight took a lot out of me, you know.
Never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
I didn't inject myself with it. I just used it to attract the monsters. Can't exactly deal with out-of-control monsters when I'm going berserk myself, can I? Plus, wouldn't want you finishing off Ursa just to turn around and have to deal with me. There's still a little in my system from previous experiments, though. That stuff gives you a real headache.
Ursa's flesh has been destroyed. There shouldn't be any further risk of activation.
I see. Totally obliterated, huh? What about Adorno and Theodore?
A reinforcement showed up. I had the knights escort them back. As for Theodore's punishment, and yours, I'll look into it later. Stay with him until the very end, you hear?
Thank you, Grandmaster.
Do not stand by my grave and cry. My life I gave to wipe tears dry. Here rests the
benevolent knight. This epitaph suits you, old man.
Who chews bubblegum while visiting a grave?
Hmm? Oh, you're to see Adorno too, are you? Hey, want some gum? Always like messing around with this stuff. Said it made the kids happy. Pretty sure he'd be glad to receive candy on the other side. I had nothing else to do during confinement, so I made candy to stave off the boredom.
Oh, no wonder we didn't see you at the award ceremony. You were in solitary confinement the whole time, huh?
That wasn't all. Our dear, reasonable acting Grandmaster Jean handed down 2 other punishments. The Knights have decided to rescind my commendation and not promote me to captain. The title of Benevolent Knight is to be buried with Adorno. The position of 5th Company Captain will also remain vacant, for the time being.
Is that really okay?
To quote Varka, look, Mondstadt did just fine for a long time with only an acting Grandmaster, right? And it's all the more so for the title of Benevolent Knight. I will not allow anyone unworthy to inherit it, even if the unworthy successor is me.
Paimon suddenly felt like that title suited you for a second. Must have been her imagination, eh?
You think so? I prefer a different title, really. The ends justify the means knight. The a win is a win knight. The punching bag knight. Sounds alright, too. That said, it seems this sinner will have to win a few more battles first before getting his next commendation. Of course. After all, someone once told me, acknowledging my limits is the first step towards transcending the mundane. I'll keep winning, no matter what it takes. Relax. Learning from our mistakes is part and parcel of getting stronger, no? Besides, I know why I pursue power. Forgetting what you wanted in the first place? That would be true defeat. Do I look like that kind of idiot to you? It's food for thought. Best to have someone on hand to help if something does go wrong. In that case, until I'm strong enough to shoulder everything on my own, don't grow old on me, all right?
Oh, we can make mint bubblegum. I can't read the grave. There's nothing to be read on it. Actually, it makes me wonder. Would he have his own room of solitary confinement? Or would he be sharing with Cleve every time she blows something up? Like, she blows something else up, they bring her in, and he's already there. He's made like 500 pounds of bubblegum. I was hoping like one of these doors would suddenly unlock. And you get to see like his room. Or his solitary confinement room. No.
ashtray. Thank you for complete. Add ashtray. Add ashtray.
Cute. Can I just add that to this? Aww. Alright.
Instead of confining themselves.
Checked out the new shit we got.
Heavens. God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Forgot to collect that. And then finally, not quite finally. Oh, hello, sir. You know what? Actually, now this lineup makes more sense. These are the ones from The Witcher, the little witch thing, the prophecy. That's why it's called that. Okay. I thought it was a shittier version of a choice wish. I thought it was shitty because 3 of them are standard banner, and I stand by that, actually. Stand by it. No to all of you. Thank you. Good day. Fuck, what else? Alright, no, because I just got him. Right, yeah. Alright. We're done there. Can do my last thing of the day. Which is this. It's this. Yeah. Because we got some new furnitures from the little shop in Nodcry.
This route.
I don't know when it unlocked. Don't ask me jack shit about what's happening in the game. But furniture time! Hold on, let me check store. I forgot to check the store. Fucking... There we go. No new trees on nature. Got table. Stuff. This looks like it's all, okay, well, not that last thing, but the cup and the teacup, the table, the chair, that looked like it was, for Sandrone. Like, kind of her things, yeah. She'd love that. What the fuck is... But I'll do the furnitures so I can have a look at them. And then, I'll end stream. Finally. Alright.
If you ever have...
I think the last time I was looking at furnitures was the little friends here. From the event with the imaginary friends. I don't know. What the fuck is that meant to be? It's just a pole. It's not even like a light. It's just a pole. Are these meant to be like, you know, like section curtains for when you're at a hospital? Remember those outdoor hospital beds that the Raniki had? Except I'm pretty sure the hospital beds are indoor furnitures. Am I crazy? I thought they were indoor furnitures. Did I forget? Are they outdoor? Oh my god, is that a spotlight? Hold on, I'm gonna have it facing over here. And you can be here. Now, if I was a bed, where would I be? No, it's an indoor furniture. What's the point of having this outside then?
Say cheese!
They're really just kind of storage. More of just filling the space kind of furnitures. Kind of. Whatever the fuck the pole's meant to be. Although I do think we have a blue version of this box. Or like, one that's, it's a blue box, but much more square. It doesn't have like the little shape on top. It's just rectangular blue. Alright, let's see the lights. Huh. So the light's a little more like pinky than I thought it would be, but okay. That's a decent little lamp. It's alright. It's not overly bright, but I can clearly see like it's making light on the ground. Alright, now to go indoors. Quite a bit of indoor furniture this time round. Or maybe just more notable ones, I should say. Oh, it's a big red carpet. Okay. I keep seeing these little like queen scepter shapes. Oh, what is it? No, not queen scepter. Like the queen chess piece. Does Sandrone have a thing for chess? Because I haven't been paying attention enough. Oh my god, the teacup is so cute. It's so tiny. I'm gonna put it next to the other cups. Oh, I can't. Hold on. No, I can. I forgot that I can just move it. I have to make more of them. Oh, look at it. It's so like petite. It's so like classy. And now we have children's games that we can add to the list of things in my teapot. I think this is like the third tea tray we've had. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Okay. Here's the first. Very, like, simple. Very basic. And then this one from Fontaine. It's kind of the same, but, like... I think it's the same cake, but it's just slightly recolored for the insides. But it's nice to have variety. Look, here's the medical stretchers. Wait, no, wasn't it in beds too? Hold on. There it is. There's the medical beds. Love that. I forgot to check outside if it had the, what was it called? Oh, wait, no, I have to, I'm stupid. I have to do it in this. Indoor set. Gift set, so it's going to be for the tea, and I think it's definitely going to be for Sandrone. I don't know if other characters... Well, I mean, maybe, like, Klee. Maybe, like, other characters have tea. Like, maybe Risley, he might sit down for tea. I don't know. Would it be considered too girly for him to be sitting at the pink queen table? The red queen table. It looks like it's just hers. She does have 3 seats, so maybe for, like, the Knave and Columbina. The girls come visit, have a little tea party. Oh, wow, it's really small. It's a really small kid's toy. What's the point? We can't even play with it. More queen... chest symbol there for the teacup. It does feel very classy. I feel very Red Queen looking at her set. But it's nice. It's cute. I have no complaints about it. I'd like to see if we have more tea sets later for other Harbingers. If they all get their own little set. It's a bit late. Because we already have Wanderer, the Knave, Tartaglia. And they don't really, to my knowledge, have their own little sets unless I miss them. Doubt it. But still. Be nice if they had their own little sets like that. Be cute. Anyway. That is all. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Hopefully I shall see you tomorrow with a puzzle game. Bye bye.